He would have been so perfect for Reedy.
You know, I think that you got the wrong impression about me. I think in all fairness, I should explain to you exactly what it is that I do. For instance, tomorrow morning I'll get up nice and early, take a walk down over to the bank, and walk in and see you, and if you don't have my money for me, I'll crack your fucking head wide open in front of everybody in the bank. And just about the time that I'm coming out of jail, hopefully, you'll be coming out of your coma. And guess what? I'll split your fucking head open again.
Somebody say a prayer for my enemies. My attitude will probably be the end of me. Fuck it. It is what it is, though. I'm ready to die, but still I'm trying to live, though. Toe tagger, bitch bagger. She bad, but my bitch better. You call her wifey, and I been had her. On to the next tough talk, but you really not a threat, boy. I'm as thug as it get. Put my knife in your neck, put it in for the set. Bank stop, what you got? Yeah, I'm taking all bets. I'm reckless, but live my life with no regrets. A nigga that can fuck with me ain't been born yet. Yeah, I'm just getting started, bitch, I ain't done yet. Monopoly family, nigga, the best of the best. 4-4 bulldog, that's my only pet. Look, I got family, I don't need no friends. Nigga, if it's beef, I don't see no end. I got money, I don't need no friends. Stick my dick in your bitch and send her in the wind. I got guns, I don't need no friends. Can't get you shooting at your next of kin. I got me, nigga, I don't need no friends. Fuck y'all niggas.
I try to show growth, but they rather see the tyrant. Two things niggas respect, money and violence, huh? Fed cups, yeah, I've been on the inside. With no joke, niggas that only smile on the inside. Born to my last breath, they gotta be the answer. When granny got asthma and mama got cancer. To you niggas that's quick to say, suck my dick. Even you gay, but ready to die for saying that shit. Bronx motherfucker, I wasn't raised no chump. And who cares if you went to jail, if you played your bump? And who cares if you from the hood, if you played your crib? Thank God we ain't get you for all the shit we did. See, jail is full of rat snitch niggas and pedophiles. Niggas who wish they capped out after they blew trial. Respect life, now them youngers be dumbin' till a judge give it to them, or nigga take it from them. Bitch, I fight demons using sparring mats. Homicides and drug sales, I've been charged for that. Have you ever fell down the one to pick you up? Your case would stay till the feds picked you up. Shootouts in broad day, I went to war with niggas. Shit is crazy seeing your face on a warning picture. Now the fuck you gon' stop me when I'm ready to ride? And how the fuck you gon' kill me when I'm ready to die?
I got family, I don't need no friends. Nigga, if it's beef, I don't see no end. I got money, I don't need no friends. Stick my dick in your bitch and send her in the wind. I got guns, I don't need no friends. Can't get you shooting at your next of kin. I got me, nigga, I don't need no friends. Fuck y'all niggas.
Welcome on in, man, to the smoke session. Welcome on in. Oh, what up, AC? So, quickly, we're gonna get the I'm gonna get a few topics, but my confirmation is set. I'm sticking with it. Everybody can talk about whatever, whoever, what's gonna win this fight for what, guys, the tools, everything. God damn it, my mouse. Hold on, AZ. Goddamn mouse. There you go. All right. My confirmation on this fight is still the same. He know who he is, and Devin don't. I'm staying with that. Real talk. What's good, AC?
Was good, man. I'm standing with that. Real talk, plus a whole bunch of other shit. Like,
yeah, I mean, other shit everybody else can fight and whatever, but
yeah,
whenever I say that Devin don't know who he is, nobody can refute or dispute that shit.
Yeah, but I've heard people seriously like I was in you was over there. You know who Ja is, right? Lil Young
Yeah,
Ja.
yeah,
Me and Ja damn near 2 hour debate. You feel what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to express to him, uh, Dev don't know who he is. Same thing with Marky. I'm like, bro, this dude don't know who he is. Y'all talking about how great of a boxer is, but he's always had advantages.
yeah.
So once you take away the advantages, and then this person is not intimidated by that. He's younger than you. He's got the longer reach. You may be a little bit taller, but y'all damn near on the even playing field, like you've been asking. Now the biggest problem is you don't know who you are because you was Dev Dollars, Debo Dev, the Dream. Like, bro, who are you?
Exactly. And you know what? I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because I got the face off right here, and we're gonna play it in real time. We're gonna play it. We're gonna dissect it. What is it? 9 minutes. We're gonna dissect this 9 minutes. Word up.
Real.
You ain't gonna stump on nothing.
I'm gonna step over you, bud.
On November 22nd, live on DAZN Worldwide, the welterweight title will be on the line when Devin the Dream Haney takes on Brian Norman. For Haney, it's a chance to get back on top in the third weight class. For Brian Norman, it's an opportunity to show that he belongs.
He's really a bum. I never even heard of this name until 2 years ago.
Once again, the name don't matter.
Today, they face off. Devin, I'll start with you. There was a few opponents tossed around for you over the last few months. First, it was Ryan Garcia, then it was Teofimo Lopez, and now here we are with you set to face Brian Norman. Why was this the right fight for you?
No, I mean, he's the best guy right now at 147. He was the best guy that was willing to step up and fight me. So here we are.
Brian, you're coming off a sensational knockout win over Jin Sasaki, maybe the knockout of the year at the end of it.
Knockout of the decade.
Knockout of the decade. We'll go with that too. You're doing a title defense here. Why was this the right fight for you?
It's just who I am as a person. I love fighting the best, and like everybody say, he has the perfect style to beat me. I don't have feet. I don't have defense, necessarily speaking, jab defense, as they say. So he has the blueprint to beat me. So now I got to show y'all that I can do everything.
Do you think you have the blueprint to beat him?
Of course, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have took the fight if I didn't think so. He's shown against lower opposition that he's the best. This is a whole different level, and I will show him that. These guys that he's fought, I don't know them. I genuinely don't know none of the guys. I guess Jinsaki or.
You should have went and did your damn homework, bro.
Yep.
Instead of going to buy clothes to look like Floyd, she did your homework.
Just one other thing real quick before you play it back. When he says, and this is a problem that I don't like what dudes like him, Shakur, and other fighters say, I wouldn't have taken the fight if I didn't think I can beat him. You supposed to believe nobody can beat you from any weight class. So at the end of the day, that one talking point makes me feel like, in your mind, do you think you're taking the least amount of competition so you can get this belt? Like, you don't think he's that good? Like, I'm just wondering what his state of mind is, looking at the dude across from him to say something like that.
I think he bit off more than he could chew. And when they called the bluff,
that nigga got tight.
Yeah, that's what I feel. That's how I feel, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, we can say everything. Who got the hand speed? Who got this? Who got that? That man, Marky, what's good, Marky? That guy knows who he is. And we're gonna keep getting into it. Like, you can hear from the conversation and the talk. Brian Norman Jr. picks up on shit quick, analyze it, and know what he's gonna say. Devin looked like his shit. He got to pick from which rehearsed line that he's got to answer the question to. This word.
I guess that's the last guy. But before that, I didn't know who he was. So it's just, I'm gonna show him that it's levels.
And how I feel about that is, so you are saying you are somebody, right?
No,
So,
you know I'm somebody.
So
wouldn't
you
be
are
fighting me
somebody.
if I wasn't somebody.
Somebody, brother.
Okay.
I give you your credit. Boy, you the best of the best. Boy, you out here doing your little
Yes, sir.
thug whiz
Yes,
out. You know
sir.
what I'm saying?
Yes,
So after I
sir.
knock
Yes,
your
sir.
block off,
Thank you very
can't
much.
nobody else say nothing else. That's all. That's how I feel about that.
Swag is on a million. Boy, you out here doing your thug this. Once I knock your block off, ain't nothing else to be said. Boy, listen. That's Southern hospitality, man. Listen, it only goes so far before the country nigga pop out. And I'm telling you, boy, he almost all the way there for the country nigga to pop out. I think the final press conference and the weigh-in, you're gonna see the country nigga.
Yeah.
Or
He suggested a couple of times that your level of opposition hasn't been very good. So suggesting that that's kind of why you're in this position right now. What do you think about that?
I mean, I don't think it's easy to be a champion at all.
No, Top Rank got the best matchmakers in the world. We both know that. Do we know that?
Then you come up through
Do
Top
we know
Rank?
that? Top Rank? No. Top Rank, no.
But I don't know who you came up with. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
But no matter who I fought in the past, anything like that, I'm here to prove that, okay, y'all say I haven't fought anybody in the past, anything of that nature. But look at this. The great Devin Haney, the Dream, and Debo Haney, and things of that nature. Boy, you bad, you feel me? So after I beat this one, what can y'all say then? Who y'all gonna throw at me next? Because I'm gonna walk through this one.
You don't believe that.
I don't believe that? Well, I'm gonna show you that.
You don't believe
I'm
that.
gonna show you that.
You don't believe that.
You probably watched some of his fights, or at least highlights of his fights. When you see how he fights, what do you think of his style?
I think that he can punch. I do think that. I'm not blind, not oblivious to it. I think that he can punch. But that's it. I haven't seen nothing else.
You've faced some power punchers, Ryan Garcia, certainly, Vasily Lomachenko, 135, could crack. Do you think you've ever faced someone with this kind of power?
I think everybody at the top got power. I think you go in there and you let anybody hit you. My little brother, I stand right there and I just let him hit me, it's gonna hurt too. So of course he got power, but he's got power against guys we've never seen. I do think that he can punch, don't get me wrong. I do think that he has power, but he's showing it against guys we've never seen before. I don't know these guys that he fought.
You don't know him, don't mean nothing, Jack.
No, I've been.
Damn, the only power puncher you fought made videos out of you. Now, cool, you want it's a no contest. But the only power puncher you punched, a guy that can knock you out with either hand, has got center blocks for fists. You've never faced that, bro.
Yeah.
You've never faced that. And if the guy could punch, he could punch little guys. You've been cutting 30 pounds for 4 years. So no, you've never faced this kind of puncher that he could throw a short, or he can hit you with a John Wayne right hand and send your ass to bed. And for y'all who don't know, go watch, just watch highlights on John Wayne. When he throw that short right, everybody drops.
Yo, but at the end of the day, man, people sleep on Brian Norman's uppercut.
Hey,
his uppercut is dangerous, bro.
His uppercut, his cross, his hook, his overhand right, his short overhand right, his short left hook, anything he hits you with can hurt.
Yeah. There's nobody that got a knockout off a jab. He got a knockout off a jab, bro.
Oh, see, the boy got punching power. So jab right there, we already know. No, you. The last time we seen you face somebody around your age and they prime that could punch, you saw what happened. So, and we don't think Ryan Garcia is a better boxer than Brian Norman Jr. We just don't. We think he got a bigger name, but he's not a better boxer than Ryan Garcia. So, let me continue.
I've been boxing for how long? I've been at this top level.
Just because you don't know
the
these
people don't know these
mean
people. The world don't know these niggas.
I don't give a damn what these folks know or don't know. I know when I carry these gloves.
I do believe that. I do believe that you got power.
I might touch your arm and your ankle go break.
Yeah, okay. Sound good. It sound good.
I'm finna turn your meniscus.
It sound good.
You ever had your torn meniscus?
It ain't gonna happen.
Boy, I'm about to tell you meniscus. You ever had? It's in the knee. He gonna hit you so hard, you gonna tell him, God damn.
Tell him, yo, your knees gonna buckle so hard that you gonna tear your meniscus.
See, that's what I'm saying. You want to be Floyd. The nigga in front of you got Floyd type swagger.
Yeah.
He got what he gonna say already, bro. He know who he is. He know what it is.
Man, that nigga read like I was telling this other dude. I was like, bro, Brian Norman Jr. and his pops read the room before they even left their house, before they even went to the garage to turn the car on. They know who's in the room. They know the dumb shit the room gonna say, so they prepared for all of that. Dev, you ain't coming in there with nothing this dude ain't prepared to see, or probably ain't, just you ain't coming in there with nothing new for this dude.
As much as you think, you ain't really coming in with nothing new. Real talk. Real talk. You ain't coming in with nothing new. So yeah, we almost just about halfway done, because I just want to get to when he get him, he turns him into a meme.
It ain't gonna never happen. You ain't gonna do it.
Walk out with an ankle brace on.
You ain't gonna do it.
Bring it back.
You ain't gonna do it.
Bring the stretcher in the back.
You do it to the
We gonna need it, man. Gonna slide that thing up in after the first round.
Knock it off.
It's all right,
Knock
brother.
it off.
It ain't gonna be too. He ain't gonna be.
He's really a bum.
Make it real
I really didn't want to say nothing, but he's really a bum. I never even heard of this nigga until 2 years ago.
Once again,
he just came out of nowhere. He's nobody.
Matter.
He's nobody.
The name don't matter. I'm finna make a name after this one. ATL stand up, baby.
Sound good.
ATL stand up.
ATL stand up, all right.
Each and every last one of y'all, even the fans and everybody. I'm glad y'all doing that, because y'all underestimating everything else. So you can keep talking about the power, but that's just what just put it all together. It's skills behind everything I do. It's a whole IQ behind everything I do.
You said a moment ago that he's a bum.
Yeah.
You think that?
Yeah, I do.
So you think champions are bums?
Who?
So you think champions are bums? You think anybody can be a champion?
What champion though? Yeah, no, I think anybody can be a champion.
You think anybody could be a champion?
I think that.
So you've been training your.
That's emotions right there that you just let out there. That's emotions.
Yep.
We can say that, then you can use anybody. Let's not forget how when you got the belt, how you got clown for 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Anybody, Bud. Any and everybody just can't be champion. I guess some motherfuckers ain't supposed to be champion, but you just can't go pick John from around the corner and be like, hey, you can be a champion. No, that shit ain't gonna happen. That shit not gonna happen. So that's a lot of emotion you running off right there, Mr. Real Devin, ain't it? Well, we almost done.
I think Jake Paul could be a champion.
I don't know about that one.
I think Jake Paul could be a champion.
Right, now you pushing it, Jack.
If you moved right, you can be a champion. If you moved right, you can be champion. If you moved right, you could be champion. Top Rank has showed it over and over and over again, and they showed it with you. I studied the game. Check yourself. Check yourself. Check yourself.
Do you think that your career has been?
So here's another thing, Dev. Since you ain't heard of him since 2 years ago, then you would know that Top Rank matched him up to lose. But I digress.
Yep. Carefully curated. He's suggesting Top Rank has kind of just groomed you on an easy path to this world championship.
No, actually, what I wanted you, Bill, I was supposed to lose. Enemy territory, enemy lines, young dude, everything against me, all that.
They know you're a bum, that's why.
Because I'm a bum, but once again, I overcame the odds, though.
That's why
I overcame the odds, though. And I came back 10 months off, stopped dude with a whole jab. Came back after that, knockout of the decade. Now for the knockout of the whole goddamn boxing history.
People we don't know. People we don't know.
And now they know you, and you finna be on that list.
They knew me.
You finna be on that list.
I've been at the top.
Congratulations.
I've been fighting the best fighters in the world. Time
after
time after time after time.
You finna be shot to the bottom.
You finna be shot to the bottom. Welcome to below the Mason-Dixon line, Dev. Mm-hmm. Welcome to the chicken circuit. Welcome to the chitlin circuit, Dev. The nitty gritty. See, you ain't been down there since, they sent you down there, you 17 and you came up. And then Floyd skyrocketed you, Showtime, and you shitted on them, pissed off Floyd, pissed off Senior, ran over to the zone with your daddy Eddie. I mean that in both sense, your daddy and your daddy Eddie. You lived over there fighting a bunch of motherfuckers you never fucking heard of. You ain't had a knockout and this shit going on 8 years. What's good, Bill? And you sitting here talking about nobody's your first 15 to 20 fights. Bunch of goddamn nobodies. Or has-beens, shoulda, coulda, woulda beens, past the primes, smaller, older, weaker. Like, and you was always the bigger guy, and you talking about punch resistance now again. Now you talking about your punch resistance. Just, bro, I hope you don't think we're stupid that, you know, we know the sport. We know you've been a big motherfucker and 135 pounder been trying to knock out a 200-pound guy for the last 5 years.
You're gonna stay at the bottom.
You finish.
You're gonna stay at the bottom.
This game is no game. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah, so, Dev, you ain't. I think you're gonna lose this fight on pure. You don't know who you are, and Brian Norman Jr. is getting ready to explain why.
Fight do you think this is for you?
Oh, I believe it will be a challenge. If I ain't gonna lie to you, no matter what. Great fighter. Heads up to him. I know for a fact he worked hard. I know for a fact he got hard. He gonna come with everything he got, but in the end, it won't be enough.
You've won fights close, like the one against Lomachenko. You won in blowouts, like we saw against Regis Prograis. What do you think this fight looks like?
We got to see. I think that he has things that he does good, and I'm going in there to handicap him of it. And that's as simple as that.
Do you think he's going to have to chase you down? I mean, we have seen you fight different ways. You've moved, you've stood in the pocket, like you did against Prograis more, Lomachenko. Do you think you're going to move?
Sure ain't finna sit in no pocket with me. I'll tell you that right now. Boy, you know good and well you ain't finna sit in no pocket with me. Hey,
Listen, you violate, I'm gonna have to demonstrate.
hey, sit in that pocket with me. Sit in the pocket with me. Sit in the pocket with me, boy. I'll learn you something different. I ain't even talk about just the power, boy. That's that timing, boy. That's that speed. That's that IQ. I'm gonna catch you slipping on your pimping.
What if I put you down?
You can't.
I keep telling y'all, man. We listen. We listen. We say pimping in the South. We say pimping a lot. Get you slipping on your pimping. We say, when we talk, we got a beat in our head. This boy, listen, I'm gonna go ahead and tell it now. I ain't been saying. This boy got he got a theme song that he's walking to in his head. A few of them. He got a playlist in his head that he gonna step on you with. And it's dangerous when somebody like get in rhythm and get confident and they start, and man, it's dangerous when a guy know what he can do and know his full capability. It's very, very dangerous. And coming off of what we seen, your last two fights, Debo there, Craig did fuck Debo up with that brick, and that boy got bricks in his hands. Let's go.
I can't.
Boy, you ain't got nothing in them gloves.
Remember this day. Remember this day.
I'm gonna remember every last piece of every day.
After the fight,
Debo ain't gonna get hit with a brick.
I'm about to be like,
You know what's in these gloves, Sean?
Debo ain't about to get hit with a brick.
You know what's in these gloves.
You violate, I'm gonna demonstrate.
Boy, stop trying to let flow, but you trying to steal.
Uh-oh. This is it right here, bro.
This is it right here. I laid y'all up to this now. I'm good with this shit now. I'm telling you. The visuals and the audios, I'm gonna give you now.
Steal quotes and stuff. You trying to steal quotes, brother.
You violate, I'm gonna demonstrate.
I want y'all to play them tapes back with Floyd saying everything this man saying.
He made him a meme right there. We had to wait months for this shit. This is why Brian Norman been acting the way he been acting. This is what I want y'all to understand. Brian Norman been acting so confident because he been destroying Dev and talking in whatever way he been Dev. We've been questioning and trying to goddamn say this, that, and the third. Brian Norman, I'm gonna play some other videos. Brian Norman been confident for a long fucking time. He been confident a long time. Now we know why. He made a meme out of him months ago, but we couldn't see it. Because as soon as somebody seen this shit, they went and clipped it, put Floyd there, right there, and then they clipped it back. I couldn't find that shit I was looking for, but I didn't have enough time. But he make, bro, you already a fucking meme.
Yeah, I seen a little short video where they clip it and they got like the little math equations. Then they show Floyd. Floyd say this shit. And
that's the one right there. That's the one. Yes.
So I think that shit had like 1 million views already.
You already a meme, brother. That's why he been feeling. Now I guarantee you, people gonna start changing their tune. Word. I'm gonna let him finish him. Finish him.
And
You
after the
trying to
fight,
steal
after the
Floyd
fight-
whole flow. Real quick, brother.
After the fight, play this clip. Look,
This
after
my
this fight,
my whole thing up here to change how y'all over here playing. You feel me? So Floyd, he did his thing. I salute to him. He actually one of my favorite fighters. That was his game plan. That was his blueprint. You can't sit here and try to take everything that man did and just run it. That worked for him. Run your own play, brother. You know.
Woo! Run your own play, brother. Run your own play.
And you know what hurts even more? I'm gonna tell you what hurts even more. I'm gonna say it, bro. And I think a lot of dudes may be like, "Yo, AC, you just tripped out when you said that." I'm gonna keep it a beam with you, man. Us city folks or people that were brought up in like the city don't like when country ass niggas say some shit like that to us, and especially end it off with brother. Like, bro, I will beat your country. Oh my, did this motherfucker just say that shit to me? And that's how we kind of take it in our mind. Because you don't want to feel like you was just outsmarted by a country what you perceive to be a country
Slow.
dope.
Yeah.
One slow ass country niggas.
So you got this slow ass country nigga, and you supposed to be at the top, Debo there. And I know that struck a nerve as much as you try to be Floyd and Tank. I know it struck a nerve.
Now, word. His response is classic.
Classic emotion.
I'm saying. So I'm finna sit here and do my
get
thing.
off my dick.
Sit here.
You on my so
you
hard.
Floyd,
You really
dick.
offend. You
You
really
on
offend. I'm not on no
Floyd,
nigga.
dick. Get your own stuff, man. Get your own style. Get your own little, you know what I'm saying? You even got your own swag going on, brother.
And I'm gonna show you.
So,
I'm gonna show you.
Welcome to
Y'all remember this day.
Welcome to the new boxing era. Your boy Brian Norman Jr. finna show you how to do this thing. We sit here to be real professional in the ring and outside the ring. We finna respect each and every last opponent. We should sit here, work hard, do our thing, and be about business. That's what grown men do. I'm finna show y'all come November.
What are people going to be saying about Brian Norman after November 22nd?
That's a bad mother.
What are people going to be saying about Devin Haney after the 22nd?
He was supposed to do that. He was supposed to do that.
Get his ass knocked out.
I didn't know Brian Norman, so he was supposed to do that. We knew he was going to do that.
November 22nd, welterweight title on the line. Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. Good luck to both of you.
The ring.
Ooh, boy. Debo damn ain't like that motherfucking shit, boy. He got him hot. Debo Dale was hot. Ooh, boy.
Let me put it to you like this. I'm willing to bet anybody $100 Dev try to push Brian Norman or some shit like that at the weigh-ins.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
We made him at the weigh-ins because he completely emotional now.
Completely emotional.
Yeah, that the way he got at him was the type of thing that if we had a perspirant meteor, a perspirant meteor, we would have figured out how fast that nigga started sweating and how hot his body got. Because at the end of the day, bro, he caught you. He caught you slipping bad, and his response to you slipping bad just made you go into, I would just call a bitch made, emotional distress. Like, Dad, man, you doing stuff that I don't know how any rational Devin Haney fan could support you in that.
Man, I got that guy. I love how Brian Norman Jr. because right after we jumped off last night, Mark Nash was on. Mark Nash lives in Georgia. He live in the A, but he from Rocky Mountain North. He from the same town I'm from, right? He's like the next neighborhood over. I'm from the Hill. He from Bucktown. So he told me to pull up. So we up over there, and he got the Brian Norman the playing, and it's playing on repeat. And I'm watching Brian Norman just like in the ring, he just dancing and stepping. I'm like, this nigga got a playlist in his head, bro. It may be over, and he's stepping real confident, smooth. You know that AC. You know that
Yeah,
the two step you do when you know you good.
yeah.
He doing that, bro, and he feeling himself. Listen. Devin Haney's done amazing things. He's accolades, champions, and everything. But looking at it, just straight out, flat out, right now, as a man, I don't think he's in the right space to beat Brian Norman Jr. I think his daddy may have wrote a check his ass can't cash. That's just me personally.
Man, it's the type of situation where old country folks say that the hens or the rooster have come home to roost or whatever. I don't know. I don't really know how the saying goes like that.
Oh yeah, the hen have come home to lay eggs.
Yeah. But basically, that's the problem because you burnt so many bridges. You've done things that kind of like have you and a bunch of other fighters, and it's just not Devin. It's a bunch of other people. To whereas you want these big paydays, now you got to face the real smoke to get it, and you're relying on what the Kool-Aid that you was drinking. You Devin Haney is the big fat dude with the jerry curl, sitting on the love seat, watching cable, talking about, yo, make sure you put enough sugar in that Kool-Aid. And right now the little kid is sitting there with the whole 5-pound bag, just got it tipped. Like, bro, you already put 2.5 pounds of sugar in that shit. So you like the Kool-Aid, you like your own Kool-Aid extra sweet.
Mm-hmm.
You what I'm saying? And this is why you're going to come to this realization. This man about to make you have a real come to Jesus moment.
Bro, the way that he been acting, right? So I got another audio right here. I'm gonna let y'all listen to. This is behind the scenes with Brian Norman. Everybody was watching, right? And everybody like, dude, this boy confident as hell. But see, this came out before the face-off did. But now we know why Brian Norman Jr. has been so confident and the way he been acting. And here go him picking at Devin, trying to be Floyd. And he's saying he can do Floyd better than Devin. Here we go.
Yeah, you saw that one, right?
Yeah.
The Floyd Mayweather impression?
Yeah, I'm about to play it right now.
So fucking funny, bro.
Right now.
The boy back. He do his thing, but he can't beat the money man. He can't beat the money man.
What you think about Brian Norman, champ?
Hell of a fighter. But I don't know, the Norman kid, he made the right investments. He made smart investments.
And when he be hitting the bag and making a noise, like, bro, not being able to see it, now I really appreciate how much he sound like him, because I was more caught up in how he had all of Floyd mannerisms down.
Yeah.
When you watch it, you just like, oh shit, like this nigga's really Floyd.
When you hear it, you like, yo, this nigga know it.
Bro,
I don't think Dev can do that.
Yeah, and you can't get it. That's why you can't get away with quoting Floyd around that type of dude. That's like a dude trying to get away with that ain't from this side, trying to get away with talking slick to me and then quoting Biggie or some shit like that.
Yeah, he from Kansas. Like, if you don't shut the fuck up,
like, bro, you ain't notorious, nigga.
You ain't never seen a project before.
Davidson, nigga. Who the fuck do you think you is?
You ain't never been to a project or nothing.
Like, nigga, you ain't never stood on Fulton Street. You feel what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga, from any parts of Fulton Street, from the part that still goes into Queens to the part that gets you all the way downtown Brooklyn, you ain't stood no parts of that motherfucker, bro. Don't come at me trying to talk to me like that, you Kansas City ass. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here.
You know what I'm saying?
Find yourself. So
I'm gonna just play just a little bit of it because this nigga funny as hell.
Breaking that bike up. What's up? I don't know what you hold this camera for. You running too.
Just to let y'all know, the boy got some money, but he hopped out of a truck. He ain't hop out of no Bentley, no Benz. He hopped out of a truck.
Everybody that ever doubted you.
Yo ass can do this too. Go out there and be crazy. Work so hard they say, what the you doing?
I'm being me.
I mean, this is the most beautiful run ever. I mean, you see how it was when we first got here with dark. Sun started coming out, so y'all know by the end of that run, you hit that little stride, them hills start hitting. Got the sun coming out. Ain't nothing more peaceful, ain't nothing more beautiful. I'm telling you, just come out here, you get you one good run in a week. That's all you need, one good run, 5 miles. I don't care how fast, I don't care how slow. Just get it in your system, you know what I'm saying? It'll learn you something about life. It'll teach you about yourself. When them hills start hitting, you're gonna find out who you really are. Are you gonna quit? You gonna keep going, you feel me? So now that's why you all gotta go right back into the pain, go right back into that hurt. Keep asking yourself those questions and keep answering them each and every time. Am I enough? Am I good enough? Can I do it? Well, goddamn it, I just did it. After a crazy ass workout yesterday. And guess what? I doing after a crazy ass workout today. So I think I am able.
He's doing 35 minutes.
Now, where he running at, right? I remember groups was making fun of it, but if you've never been to Stone Mountain in Atlanta, Georgia, I've been there. I tried to walk up the mountain. I can tell you this, the air get thin halfway through. It get really thin. It's a real fucking mountain. It's not just like they calling it that. It's a real fucking mountain. The hills and everything and around the mountain are fucking crazy. Just imagine if somebody put roads on a mountain. That's what Stone Mountain is.
wow.
So you could hit like a little flat place, but then the incline on the hill that you got to go up gonna be crazy. It's nothing different than running up, a hill. But like the hill, it keep going. Then when you get to the top, you know what I'm saying? You got it's Stone Mountain is not just no easy place to run. If you do 5 miles on Stone Mountain, that's doing something. That's just like when they do the walk on up Colorado.
Yeah.
When they go up the trail. Just imagine if it was flat and you could run up that bitch. That's what it's a bunch of hills like that around Stone Mountain. You know what I'm saying? So Stone Mountain, that run, crazy.
5 miles around Stone Mountain, steep hills, inclines everywhere. The world got a phenomenal athlete on the way, something special. And
mind you, the coach talking slow, breathing heavy. He was on the goddamn bicycle the whole time.
A future Hall of Famer is going to be beaten by a future Hall of Famer, Brian Norman Jr.
My man had to walk up some hills right there.
Oh yeah.
Boy, you already.
Hey,
I believe in him, man. I'm trying to get him in shape.
Hey, listen. I used to run with my fighters, right? But once it got to a certain point and the guys started moving, reality set in. Reality set in. It ain't no way I'm running with him. I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? He put pressure on me with the bike. You know what I mean? So they got trouble on the way. They got trouble on the way.
Admitted to any New York Jew.
The boy ready, man. Like, I hate to do a Brian Norman joint, but the boy ready.
Another day back up in this thing. So I want to get this work in.
What work you putting in today?
Work that you can't handle.
Oh my God. I'm putting in work that you can't handle.
Let's run it then.
That's exactly what it is.
Boy, what I'm talking about.
Ain't got no rounds for me?
Bill, I know you got some. What's up?
You going on the break? I got
I need 10 rounds. 10 rounds?
got foot food.
Tony, what you doing? Why you back on the ground?
Oh, so I know I see your damn back, man. Both of y'all. 25 burpees. Both of y'all. You know better. You definitely know better.
Another day in paradise. Another day in paradise. Just polishing and working on things. We're in a real good space right now. We're just holding steady before we really let loose. We're in a good spot. We're just holding steady, polishing things, working on things, and he's in what we call he's in album mode, and he's gonna put out a classic in November. Gonna be an outstanding album, classic.
Get all over my stakes, going all in like Scott, get rid of these breaks. Now I ain't never gonna break, double my pace till I go down one of the greats. One of the greats, whatever it takes, whatever it takes.
A lot of people think I'm just a power puncher, you feel me? But no matter what, it means nothing if you can't land it. So really, my IQ is where it's at. You can't catch my time, you can't catch my speed, you can't catch the power. And if you do catch it, you're going to shoot. So I'm just too well-rounded, I'm too versatile, too diverse, and not just for him, just for any and everybody. If you want to brawl, we can get into that. You want to box, we can get into that. Whatever you want to do, we can get into that. So I'm not thinking about him, I just think about the man in the mirror. I know for.
See, I'm not thinking about him, I'm just thinking about the man in the mirror. Real talk, bro.
Yeah.
I think if I am the perfect me and the best me, can't anybody see me. It's the transition period. It's for my career to let y'all know that I am one of those faces of boxing, one of those best in boxing. And this is former undisputed 2-weight division champion, all those great accolades. And this is the great guy to do it against. And we all know for a fact David Haney is not a slouch at all. So also people say he is my kryptonite. He got feet. He got a jab. I don't have feet. I don't have jab. At least that's what they say. So now this is literally that moment in my career where we finna hit that extra, that little flip over. So now this right here is exactly what I needed, and I'm ready for all of that. Let's get it.
Now, AC, we real hip hop heads, right?
Yeah.
Remember MTV used to have that little quick series where they pick artists when they said that they pop, what song made them pop?
Yeah.
No Diddy, this could be his lollipop. Like when Wayne popped, it was out of all the songs Wayne did, what had him cross over was Lollipop. This could be his crossover song.
No, it's definitely, I'm not even gonna say it could be. It actually is. Because at the end of the day, like I keep just trying to keep certain people aware, and I'm even giving this dig to the Boots fans as well. He beats Devin Haney. He's got a way more impressive resume than Boots. Boots' resume would be trash if you tried to match it with him, because one name destroys Boots' entire resume. He's a 2-division champion. He's a former real lineal champion. He had the franchise belt. He's undisputed. So at the end of the day, bro, there is nobody remotely close to that. And even if they say, well, he's about to, well, what if he get Virgil? Has Virgil done what Devin Haney done in the industry? Virgil's on his 3rd division. How many fights before he gets the Boots? He's already 5 fights into 154, and he's an interim champion. Still got away with having 2 tune-ups, just the way we cook Boots on 2 tune-ups. Virgil snuck in 2 tune-ups. Him and Oscar snuck them shits in real fast and easy.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. Salute to my guy, Just Do Boxing. Salute. Hey, Just Do. Bro, hold on. Wait. I got to say this. I got to say this to the camera, if Just there right here. Real talk, Just. I can say this. Bro, you came a long way from where we came from. I salute everything. That's why when I be showing love, I show the love. Bro, you came a long way, bro, from where we started. Just being over there, just talking boxing and smoking and having fun, laughing. You came a long way. But yeah, finish what you was gonna say, Z?
No, I was just saying, basically, no one can make an argument of who has the better resume, who's faced the better talent,
The better competition.
the
It'll
better
definitely
competition. You feel what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
he destroys everything on Boots' name. Because look at who's he's recognized for fighting. He's got Loma. He's got Cambosis. He's got Regis. You feel what I'm saying? He's got Ryan, which is a no contest. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, what are you telling me? He's got a Jojo Diaz. What are you telling me? So at the end of the day, he does it. You know, he's number one, the man at 47, because in all honesty, right now, Devin is actually the man at 47. Unfortunate to say, he's got the biggest name, most accomplished. You
And
feel
he's fighting the best guy. Yeah, at 47.
And he's fighting the best fighter at 47. Like I said, I believe Brian Norman is gonna smack him to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, everything's still left to speculation until they get in the ring. So
y'all keep cooking. What's up, Bo? I got to do something real quick. Y'all keep cooking.
Go ahead, Bo. What's your thoughts on it?
You choppy. You going in and out.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to my Bluetooth. Shit just shut off real quick. You hear me?
Yeah. We good? You good?
Can you hear me?
Every time you say, "Can we hear you?" Yeah, I can hear you now, bro.
Test.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. I heard you just say test.
Oh, okay. Yo, I just want to say this, man. Even though I'm picking Devin Haney to win the fight, only thing I want to say is, in the words of oh shit, what the fuck? Yo.
Yeah.
My phone acting up. God damn.
Nah, I can hear you now. I can hear you just say your phone acting up. But anyway, I get what he's saying. I mean, there's people that are picking Devin Haney. I ain't got no issue with anybody picking Devin Haney. He's still a very skilled boxer. I still rock with the ideology of what Eddie Hearn said about him. Is like, he wouldn't bet against anybody, outboxing Devin Haney. If you go in there and you try to box Devin Haney 9 times out of 10, you're gonna lose to Devin Haney. You feel what I'm saying? But I think we're looking at where we call people one of them ones.
Yeah.
When you look at this dude's attitude, you look at his approach. I was trying to tell people, like, the reason why Floyd couldn't be beat, the reason why Bud can't be beat, because these are the dudes that prepare for the assignment. And he let you know that when he said, "Listen, I don't fight off of feelings. I fight off the mission." that tells you they are prepared for the assignment. And once you understand your assignment, you know how to do it. It's homework. Kids who didn't understand the assignment when they went home to do homework, they didn't know what they was doing. So then when they brought it back the next day, these are the people that was like, oh, I ain't do it. Why? Because I ain't understand it. The kids who understood the assignment got 100 on it.
Right.
So at the end of the day, it's as simple as that. If you understand your assignment that's in front of you, you train for that. You don't try to look for sparring partners to try to really mimic what somebody does. You look for sparring partners that can help you achieve the assignment. I want to master the assignment. I want 100. I want 100 plus I want 2 gold stars. So at the end of the day, bro, I think that's the whole thing, because look at this. Bud didn't bring in nobody to try to mimic Canelo.
He need to. He already had film work.
He had film work and they understood the assignment. So any sparring partner would do, long as you can mimic this, you can mimic that to help me achieve the assignment. This is what I'm working on today. Boom, done deal. It's drag racing, bro. You don't race the driver, you race the fucking road. Am I lying? Am I lying?
Nah, you telling the truth.
So
I feel like you know, I spoke my piece on that fight, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So let's talk about what happened. If you can see the screen, let's talk about what happened after Virgil and after Virgil dominated Lubin. I ain't even going into the conspiracy theory shit. That shit, he got his ass with point blank period. Anyway, this shit right here, right? I'm gonna play this. I got a couple of them, right? That I'm gonna play. But here we go with Virgil right here, him and Boots in the ring after the fight.
Evaluate that performance for me.
There wasn't much to evaluate. I just capitalized on his mistakes. Just took as much information as I could and used it.
After the first round, you came back to your corner, and Robert said, slow it down a little bit. You've got rounds to win this fight. What adjustments did you make in that second round?
The adjustments that I made was just be cautious. That's really it. Everything that I do, any slip that I do, make sure my hand is up, all that stuff.
What were you seeing from him in the first?
For the best, where we want to fight the best, Boots, come over here.
All right, so that you answered the question. Is this the fight that you want next? Virgil Ortiz against Jaron Boots Ennis.
I think this is the fight that has to happen, man. I think this is it.
It's the best fight in boxing. I think he did a great job. He looked good. But I'm going to show the world why I'm the best in the world. And I'm going to show his team. They've been talking all crazy. They've been talking crazy. And I'm going to back it up. And I'm going to show the world why I'm the best in the world. But like I said.
But no one's been talking crazy, bro. Your dad is the first one that said that I was ducking. It's on video. It is on video that he said we ducked and we didn't get no offer.
It don't matter. The time is now. It's that time. Let's get this money and let's make this fight happen.
It does matter because you said that we're the ones talking. We're not the ones talking. Oh, we started talking after you guys started talking. It's retaliation. It's retaliation.
Your manager's talking all crazy. Oscar's talking crazy. It's the time, and I'm gonna make you pay for everything they saying. Straight like that.
Ain't nobody's gonna pay over here.
I'm gonna make you pay.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I guarantee you. And we can bet.
I didn't see Boots stutter. I'm gonna let this finish, but I didn't see Boots stutter like.
Yeah, I didn't see Boots stutter.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know what niggas know what stuttering
like
means.
Boots was stuttering.
Yeah, I'm gonna let this, but yeah, I don't know about that.
Whatever. I guarantee you.
I don't want to take your money away, bro. I'm not betting.
You ain't gonna take nothing. Nah. You ain't gonna take nothing. I guarantee you. We can bet any amount of money. When we fight, I guarantee you, I'm gonna win.
I don't bet, but don't make any promises you can't keep, bro.
I'm gonna make every promise, and I'm gonna keep it straight like that. You're a great fighter. You look tremendous, but I'm gonna show the world I'm the best in the world. I got something for you.
You got a yes for me?
I got a yes right now. Hey Eddie, where the papers at? Hey, where the papers at, Eddie?
All right, two of the biggest stars in U.S. boxing, two of the best at 154 pounds, ready to go next year.
Hold on. CJ, I know you're in the building. Hold on, before you, hold on.
When Boots Ennis knocks somebody out in the first round, it's against a top 30 guy. When Virgil Ortiz knocks somebody out in the second round, it's against a top 5 in the world guy. That's the discrepancy there. It's like it's night and day. It's boys and men. It's just a whole different ball game. Boots, be careful, brother.
All right, thank you.
Sound like duck talk. Hold on, CJ. Before you, matter of fact, go ahead, CJ. 'Cause I got something. Go ahead, cause CJ from the West Coast in the building. What up, What up, bro?
Yo. Like Scott Hall used to say, "Hey, yo." I got something to say on that. Wow. I didn't exactly. I didn't hear that last Oscar clip until now. So that's very interesting. You're trying to maneuver out of the fight. That's how you see it. Damn, I'm thinking about it in real time. It's like, I don't know why he would be putting that much sauce on it to come up with a reason not to do it. Like, oh, I'm at a different level. Maybe he's just trying to maneuver Boots into, or not Boots, but Ortiz into a title fight rather. But I think this one is lucrative enough. Niggas don't give a fuck about the belt. It's about who you beat. Well, that's how I come at it personally. So that's where I'm at with it, man. I always just open up with that.
I wasn't kind of getting anything like that. I was more so just hearing like he's just saying, listen, it's a difference in talent. Boots knocked out. Look at Boots, who Boots knocked out, and as far as who Lima is, and then look at who Virgil just demolished in the second round.
Lubinson. Okay. Well,
he's like, yeah, it's night and day. It's boys and men. The level of talent that these two dudes are facing. Listen, we just letting Boots know, you don't face the level of talent that Ortiz has been facing. And I can agree with Oscar on that particular point. Like, he does have a strong talking point on that one. That one wasn't about duck talk to me. Eddie Hearn's most recent interview is definitely duck talk because.
Well, hold on. What, you talking about the Ring Magazine interview?
I don't know. No, it's with Radio Raheem. Radio Raheem is interviewing him.
Well, I got this Ring Magazine interview was 2 days ago.
No, I think this.
I didn't even peep that, but let me respond to AC real quick before you play the next clip. Is that okay? I understand what you're saying. If he's like still trying to sell the fight.
Yeah, I think they actually. I think we may be wrong, bro. I think these dudes is really gonna try to make this fight.
Okay.
I hope so, homie. That's okay. Go ahead.
Before I play this clip,
no, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm hoping for. That's all I wanted to say. Yeah.
But before I play this clip, right? I'm just telling you, whether it's real or not, what's roaming around on YouTube is that Oscar and the Golden Boy side is asking for $10 million just for fucking Virgil for this.
I heard that as well.
Okay, now hold on. Now I'm gonna play this, right? Then I'm gonna give you the final take on this shit, because then I want you to elaborate on my take, because there is no lie on my take. I've been running this take for years. So I'm gonna play this a little 4-minute clip of Eddie. But when I get my take on Golden Boy, there's no way you can tell me I'm lying. AC heard it last night and was like, Pop, that's what you've been holding? Yeah, that's why I be talking the way I be talking. I don't give you my take until I actually, when it play out, this was my take the whole time. I say it once or twice, and then whatever anybody else want to try to build, whatever. But I'm gonna give you my take right after this, CJ.
What? Okay.
Ring Magazine here with Eddie Hearn. We're at the Virgil Ortiz versus Lubin post fight. What was your initial reaction to the fight?
It was a great performance. You know, I mean, Lubin started okay in the first round, second round just sat on the ropes for like a minute and allowed Virgil Ortiz to tee off on him. And you can't do that because Virgil's a great fighter. He's got heavy hands, and it was a great performance, you know. And I was pleased that they called our man Boots into the ring after, because we didn't.
The difference between him and Oscar And when you hearing shit, Eddie Hearn bigging up Virgil to get his fighter to fight so they can make the biggest fight possible. Kind of seems like Oscar, and then the shit that you starting to hear. And then after I give my take on it, I'm just let you know why it seemed like Oscar got Virgil and Woodsack.
Didn't know what kind of reception we were going to get. We came here uninvited, really, and we came here off our own, bat. So it was good that they wanted us in the ring, and they're making all the right noises. Now we just got to get it over the line. Like, we have to make great fights like this. This is two of the best fighters in the sport, two of the absolute best in the division, in their absolute prime. Let's just make it happen.
Because there was a lot of talk that you guys were just here for matchroom promotional purposes, and that Boots really won't sign the contract.
We've already signed the contract. We had the contract ready after our meeting with Golden Boy. Boots has signed it. We've been waiting for them. And Eric Gomez, to be fair to him, a couple of weeks ago called me and said, look, let us get our fight out of the way, then we'll move to make it. Hopefully they're good for their word, and we're ready. Like, Boots has already committed to the fight. We don't want anybody else. Ortiz is the guy we want.
And as a promoter, where would you want that fight to take place?
I mean, both guys can sell out their respective arenas for a fight like that. Boots would do 20,000 in Philly. Virgil would do a massive fight here. I think it's a Las Vegas fight. I really do. I think Vegas has been starved of those really big marquee fights.
AC, did we not say that last night on this Boxing to You media?
Yeah.
I'm going to continue. Niggas act like we don't know what the fuck we talking about. We know. So stop trying to slip us bullshit and tell us it's a Bobby Flay state. It's not.
Fights. Canelo's been really the only one making big fights there, and I think it's time to bring a fight like that to Las Vegas. I think it's one of the best fights in American boxing. I think it's the best fight in American boxing. So for me, Vegas would be the right choice.
Now you have a big fight coming up, Ben versus.
Now, last clip before I give it. Now, here go two of the all-time greats saying the same shit.
Well, are we getting this fight with Jerron Boots in his next?
I don't see nowhere in the world that you go off. You actually told Boots to come up here. You called Boots up there. You understand?
Yeah.
So all that you talk about in that post-fight press conference, don't nobody want to hear that. You told the nation when they could see it, because a lot of people couldn't see the post-fight press conference. But people saw the interview right after the fight. You told us that the man already told you, hey, it's time. You told us that's what was next. If you avoid that and don't do that, you're going to lose a lot of respect from a lot of people. And I might be one of them. Because you acted like...
Virgil.
Me too, goddammit. I might be one of them too.
Ortiz.
You better believe it. You act like you was up for the challenge. Everybody knows that like Boots said, it's time for him. Everybody wants to see Boots against a real opponent. Virgil, you're peaked right now. You're the best option to make us to let us figure out all the answers that we want to know about Boots English. And you're gonna go say about Earl Spence and somebody else? We don't want to hear that. I definitely don't want to hear that. You told us on national TV after the fight that you wanted to do exactly what that man said. That man told you.
I don't want to hear that shit neither. I don't want to hear that shit.
Well, that's what I want to see. I don't want to see you do nothing else right now. You can come back and go to Earl later. You can come back and go to Crawford later if Crawford chooses to do that. But what I want to see right now is the two best dream middleweights on the horizon fight. It's two undefeated guys who are equal. Don't run from that smoke, bruh. Don't run from that smoke. Let's make that happen.
Now, Roy said, he said, don't run from that goddamn, man, hold on, you know what? Hold up, man. Man, listen. Say that shit again, Roy. He got to say that one more time.
Who are equal. Don't run from that smoke, bruh. Don't run from that smoke. Let's make that happen.
Don't you run from that goddamn, nigga. Don't you make me come, Virgil, don't you make me, don't. I dedicate a show to your ass. It'll be the wrong way. Don't you run from that shit. Don't you run from me. Like your mama used to tell you, when you know you're supposed to get it, don't you run from me. It's going to be worse. Now, I'm not even going to blame Virgil, right? I'm going to be honest with you. I think Virgil do want the damn fight and prove that shit. Here's the thing with Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya has lost in the last, we can call it 10 years, right? At one point, he had one of the strongest stables, if not the strongest stable in boxing as a promoter. When you think about it, he had Canelo, he had Pretty Boy Ryan, the Berto Ramirez nigga, Jaime Mugia, and the last one that's the last one that still he can keep under his thumb is Virgil, right? Now, you and Canelo hate each other because you challenge him. Ryan went against the grain and took the tank fight, and you told him not to because you knew what the fuck was going to happen at that weight class. You was too big for that. You went in there, and what what Oscar said happened. So now you got a little rift with Ryan. Jaime, you built him up, got him the Canelo fight. As soon as he got the Canelo fight, what did he do? He left your ass with the top rank. The first fight on top rank, the first or second fight, if I'm not mistaken, he get dropped by the substitute motherfucking teacher. See how much of a thoroughbred he really was, right? So then you got the nigga that's scared of John Tapia asking you, this 10 million shit seemed to be what he looking for, right? Because he asking for the fight John Tapia 10 million, to fight Business 10 million. He looking for 10 million for all them motherfuckers, right? Okay.
Hold on, real quick. Who's ducking John Patai?
Zordo.
I tapped back in. Oh, Zerdo. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was tapped out for a second. Okay, you got it.
Another De La Hoya fighter, another Golden Boy fighter, right? But he's old now, and he's looking for a cash out. He got 2 of the belts, and to fight John Tapia, he's looking for a cash out.
Okay.
So now, who do you have that you can build off of? And he's never been champion, but we saying that Virgil is possibly one of the best or the best 154 pounder.
Never been a champ. I wouldn't put that much sauce on to say he's the best, but the shit is so lit. I'm just like, I'm excited about 154 right now. So
go check box. Go check BoxRec.
Oh, the rankings. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll peep. That'll be a good tab to cover. Okay.
Go check
BoxRec.
Go check BoxRec. Go to 154. Unless they change
that in my shit right now.
Last time I looked, Virgil face is right there. Right? No, never been a champion in any division he ever been in. Okay. So now, with all of that, you have Virgil who's left on Golden Boy to keep their thumb under. I think Oscar definitely gonna be talking about protective custody.
See, Pop. Let me just say this real fast. The reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is because just like Roy Jones just said, it wouldn't be good for Virgil's career to do anything but to try to make the Boots fight, and it wouldn't be good for Golden Boy because Virgil is going to hear what the internet is saying. You feel what I'm saying? It wouldn't be good for Oscar to advise him to do anything different because at the end of the day, who's to say Virgil won't leave because he's like, yo, you didn't get me the Boots fight. Sometimes
you think so? I think it's so much heat at 154. He could definitely get him another opportunity. It's just like it's almost like you can't duck. You can't even duck for real because it's like I don't know. I got name like 8 names on the top of my head.
Another opportunity comes if you win or lose versus Boots. Whether you win or lose versus Boots, you'll still be a viable person because at the end of the day, losing the Boots is not a bad loss for Virgil. If you're saying you're the 2 of the best, both of you guys are young, both of you guys can come back. It's not going to be like the Errol Spence thing.
Earl could come back. Earl just chose not to come back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For whatever reason, he's choosing not to come back, but he can definitely come back. I'm hoping he come back because I'm still a big fan of Earl Spence.
Hey, AC, go look him up. He coming back.
Yeah, I seen, and he looked healthy. I gotta say, both him and Charlo looked healthy at that Virgil fight, bro. I was like, whoa.
Hey, how does the rematch at 160 look for Earl and Bud?
Like the same shit I seen before.
What about you, AC?
With the help of Zero.
Yeah, man, that's a skill level thing.
I like it, but I would say, please, for the love of God, Earl, just take a tune-up before you get in there.
Nah, champ, I don't need to see it at all. I don't care how many tune-ups. I don't care how many dudes he fight at 154, 160. Nah, nothing can prepare him for that skill level gap, man. I've been watching this shit since the 80s. I know what I'm seeing, man. It's a different level that Bud is on compared to Earl. And shout out Earl. I hate him at all, but yo, I wanna say this to Boom real quick. That you said that Earl is coming back. Now, I will agree the intention is there. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been at the fight. You know what I mean? Backstage, all the shit. But I like to wait till shit is put on wax. I'm not gonna say he's coming back until a fight is announced, the contract is signed, so it's official tissue. But y'all got it.
I just feel like this. When it come to Boots and it come to Ortiz, man, this is what I say, man. I'm glad that you guys didn't fight at 47 because there was nothing there for you to fight for. My only problem with this fight is, again, what are you guys doing? As in, like, is there a bill? Is it just money? And I get money. But again, what does this money aspect do for your legacy of boxing?
I'm glad you mentioned that because I think it's an old country song that says, real quick, I'm gonna let you finish, but old country song say 2 out of 3 ain't bad. I don't know where the fuck I heard that from. Maybe my granddaddy, RIP. But yeah, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. So if you're getting not a belt, but money and legacy, because legacy is about who you fight. You know what I mean? It wasn't a belt on the line every time the Fab Four met up, but you know this shit was real. So I'm gonna say 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Money and legacy. That's what it's for. That's where I'm at with it. Go ahead.
So what I'm basically saying is, again, is like, I just feel like these two guys need to go win a belt first. So like, someone needs to go beat after Abyss and Xander fight. Someone needs to go beat that guy, so you can claim those 2 crowns, and then I guess then make a fight. But I would like for you guys to both have a belt and you guys then fight. Then you guys can
belts
have.
are locked up right now, bro.
Yeah,
I don't like that because dudes are in the prime right now. Real quick, dudes are in the prime right now, and I don't know. In the eyes of like a purist, it means more. I don't give a fuck about the belt, because somebody could lose in the meantime. Look, peep game, because it happens all the time. Like Devin Ryan, you trying to build up to the rematch, put them on the same card. One motherfucker loses, and one motherfucker isn't impressive. Then shit is fucking. Anything could go wrong. So just do it now. Do it now.
Listen, all right, think about it. Right, this
Man,
minute.
after you smoke, I'm gonna try to get this shit off, man.
I'm just saying it.
I'm just trying to.
You're trying to figure out why the fight is feasible. It's really simple. Like, it's simple, but you listen. The belts are locked up right now. 2 belts are locked up between Xander and Abbas. Pandora still has an obligation in an in-house fight with Thurman. Like, if you could save 1 belt, but Baccarat is in talks, and I think that fight is going to be made later on next year with Josh Kelly. All the belts are locked the fuck up.
But when we say next year, listen to me. When we say next year is 2 months away. So I understand that all of them are locked up, but I'm saying you just fought Virgil. You just fought Boots. Take some time, enjoy this weak ass victory that y'all both got, because both these victories ain't nothing to me, at least. They don't mean shit, and y'all both fighting for interim titles. So again, as of next year, which is 2 months away, let's start finalizing a deal for, I don't know, April. You know what I'm saying? To
For
go fight
who?
Bachman. Wanna
See,
Boots or Virgil.
But how when the belts are locked up right now and they're locked up for the next
Champ. I'm asking him to defend his belt first and then go fight Boots. Then after that, hey Boots, go ahead and go fight Virgil because now we have belts and money.
you
Legacy and
can't
money.
ask
We
that
can't just
right
think about
now.
money.
You can't
Yo,
ask that right now. That's not the bigger fight. Right now, if you listen, we're not saying listen, if you go check box rec, bro.
As fight fans, we sound
I get
casual as
both
fuck though.
I
Because
get both
how is
sides.
this?
Yeah.
How is this a big fight in general? Please explain why this is a big fight. Why
I
is
get
Boots
both
versus
sides.
Virgil a big fight?
Okay.
Hold on, let me
I can
speak.
answer that.
Hold on, let me.
Go
I
ahead,
get
AC. I've
both
been
sides.
talking. Go ahead.
I get both sides of the coin, right? I get where Boom's coming from, and I get where both of you guys are coming from. I'm kind of like in the middle, and I'm still undecided on what side of the argument I'm gonna stay on. Like I get it to where Boom and everyone else feels. Yes, if you're gonna talk about legacy, it's a much, much, much bigger fight without losing the luster because all you guys got to do is play
Yes.
play the mandatory games and all the other games that you've been playing. Install a fight out until the champion fights are done, and then late 2026 you sign a deal, whatever, and then you announce the fight. You announce the fights that say, okay, you get this belt, you get this belt. This is how it goes. Then you guys meet up. You feel what I'm saying?
I like
What they
Virgil.
were trying to do. It's like what they was trying to do with Riyadh when it was AJ and Wilder. You feel what I'm saying with Joseph Parker and Dubois and shit like that. But on the
Trying
opposite
to
side,
do.
on the opposite side of the argument, I get where lightning strikes, but it don't strike in the same place twice. So at the end of the
Exactly.
day, if you can catch lightning in a bottle, this fight is really, really hot right now. Don't do the bullshit to where you making fans feel like this shit got to marinate and then these dudes got to jump through X, Y, and Z hoops and everything. And from the management point, Pop's point is Oscar is in a position right now, business wise. He has a limited inventory. Are you willing to risk your limited inventory to make a fight that can actually happen later on? So
I just don't
I hate
understand
that
why
shit. Okay,
lose.
let me
I just don't
respond to that.
understand. I just
Boom.
don't understand
No,
why
no, boom.
lose to why lose to
Yes.
Virgil. I mean, why lose to Boots right now when he's not? You're not fighting for a title. You're just getting money, bro. You're not. There's no legacy. There's
Boom.
nothing.
Hold on. I'll let you cook. You asked the question, and I'll let both of y'all go. Okay. Let me quickly respond. I
That's
could
my only
explain to
point to
you.
this.
Boom. I could explain to you exactly why the best time is now, right? Because I think this is where we have a difference of opinion. You think that them one or both getting a belt makes it more of a big deal. I disagree. It's about the talent level. It's about what we see in the ring. I don't give a fuck. I know champions are champions, cool, and respect to them, but I don't need them to have a belt to know that they're both two high level operators at 154 and two of the best. I can't say they're the two best. I need to see the Royal Rumble. I need to see everybody mix it up. You know what I mean? A gauntlet match, some shit like that, a round robin tournament. But I say that to say this, that no, it's no reason because I pointed out numerous examples. Think of Tyson Holyfield, and that wasn't like the same thing, the same era of like, oh, we need to marinate the fight. I don't see the advantage to marinating the fight when somebody could lose and then it's less of a big deal. Okay, you could say it could potentially be a bigger deal with the belts, but right now it's big enough. And let's get this shit cracking, man. That's where I'm at.
let me ask you a quick question, CJ. Would Hamza Shiraz versus Diego Pacheco be worth waiting for them to get a belt or worth watching them fight right now? Because I think you're looking at the two level differences of not understanding where the general public says we're leaning more to where Boom is saying. But if you understand the business and the position where Oscar is, you'd be following what Pop's saying. I hear what you're saying, but I think you're putting these guys in the same place as a Hamza Shiraz versus a Diego Pacheco instead of these two dudes are what we consider absolutely proven. One guy is a Ring Magazine champ and a unified champ. The other guy is, you know, a 3 division fighter who hasn't gotten an opportunity at a belt yet. If they're gonna make it, if they're gonna try to sell us as it's the best fight in boxing, it's a super fight, I could tell you, in my opinion, if you're gonna do it like that, I would say Diego Pacheco versus Hamza Shiraz to me is a better fight than that right now. If you're gonna
That
if we're gonna
is.
Wow.
rock
That
with that.
Okay.
is.
Will you
That
address the
is.
question to me? So give me 15 to respond real quick. And I might be like a prisoner of my own perspective. I'll leave room for that. Like maybe hold on, because maybe I'm too hardcore and I know that Boots and Ortiz in my mind are way more high profiled and highly skilled than a Shiraz and Pacheco. But okay, if you're gonna argue that they're all four and not known to the public, then maybe you have a point. But I still think even in the general consciousness of boxing that Ortiz and Boots are more highly regarded. It's more spice around that than Hamza Shiraz, Diego Pacheco. But maybe I'm tripping. I mean, I'm not going.
You
You got it.
not fucking tripping, man. This fight been marinating for 5 years. They
All
finally
right.
faced the fucking.
I mean, of course, I agree with me, but yeah, I want to hear what y'all got to say.
Man, if you know this, they finally been face to face. We've been talking about these two dudes for 5 years. At 47, we've been talking about these dudes. We never got the goddamn fight.
Who been talking about these niggas, bro?
Oh, I'm
Who
just
been
telling
talking
you.
about Virgil versus
All right,
Boots for
okay.
5 years?
You're a little late to the. I'm telling you, you can go ask any content creator. Boots and Ortiz supposed to been 40 fucking each other.
Yeah, he said you targeted to the party. This shit been cooking since 147. Yeah,
He was supposed to fight him when he first won the IBF, right? He was supposed to fight him.
Hold
before that.
on. I've been on YouTube a long time.
When they was both at the WBO,
They was both, bro. Listen, these dudes supposed to been fight each other, and these guys are gonna be around longer than okay. Boots and Virgil are in between the last stable and the stable that's popping now. When I say that, I mean the Thurman, Spence's, Buds, Charlos, all them. That stable there. And he's in between the new stable now. They were supposed to been fight each other. They're gonna be in the same weight classes for the next 7 years, bro. There's no way that you're not gonna fight. Like, you should have fought each other at 47. A loss for a Mexican is not the same for the loss for a black. And
Damn.
that's just real.
Okay.
That's just
shit. I might have to unpack that.
That's real.
That's crazy.
It's fucking real.
No, you're saying due to the, okay, let's dig into it. Due to the fan base, they just don't throw them away like we do. Let's speak on it.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna have to cook on that.
Absolutely.
That's
You
a
got a
fact.
point.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Absolutely. So,
but that point,
47 instead of listen. If you look at the resumes from them guys at 47, Jesus fuck. They were calling out rarely Earl, a little bit of Earl, but mostly Bud. But then when they were both in the WBO and they was lined up to fight Bud, what the fuck did they do? They both jumped out of that sanctioning body to a whole other sanctioning body, knowing they wasn't gonna get the goddamn Earl Spence fight. They both were in different sanctioning bodies, knowing they weren't gonna get the Earl Spence fight. When you could have fought Bud, but you never fought Bud. He never went nowhere. Where could Bud go? Because he was only WBO champion and all the belts were across the street at PBC. So you guys both jumped out of the goddamn sanctioning body and went over there. So
Virgil jumped out of the division. Virgil was the first to go up to 54.
So when it comes to the Bud shit, don't hit me with the Bud shit now that you think y'all ready. That's different when it come to me. Like, that shit don't work on me. But you two motherfuckers are y'all could be something special. Like, we know Boots need, okay, here's the thing. Boots is the king of the tomato cans, and Virgil is the king of the intern champions. He got the silver intercontinental, intern intercontinental, intern silver continental, silver intern
NABO silver continental intern
intercontinental, the silver, the regular, the almost there. He all of them. He the king of all those champions.
Pop, real quick. He never won the European title like D'Lo Brown, though.
He got that too. He got the European shit too. He got the European shit too. He got the intercontinental European. You know what I'm saying? But he don't.
He got the NABO. He got the NABO continental silver, the regular franchise WBC title.
You know what I'm saying? That's what it like. So that's what it is, and we're tired of talking about you two. Listen, bro. We always know that a Mexican versus a black, even though at the workplace we get along, we fought with each other a little bit. In a fight, we know that's gonna make money. We just saw it. We seen it all the time. Look, what did Floyd tell y'all the niggas is trying to mimic, but they really can't do? That you fighting the wrong Mexicans. This right now, right? Matter of fact, where Goose at? He should be off work now. Goose said that the Mexican boxing fan finally popped up after months. Talking about who? Who he talking about, AC?
Virgil. He was talking about Virgil as his favorite
fighter.
Oh,
now you talking about motherfucking Virgil.
Need to be talking about Bam. I don't know what he on.
He ain't trying to
Poppy. Wow.
And they listen, here's the thing. When they can't get a handle on if you pure mango or if you fuck with the Blanco, it be because you know now they want to come back and get David Benavidez. But I said last night they can't have David Benavidez. He been fucking with the niggas for too long, so you can't have him. Nope, we ain't giving them back. Nope. So when it comes to Virgil, that's Oscar. He don't have no new stable. Let me ask y'all something, because I watch, and I said I can't remember their names. Do y'all watch the Golden Boy fights on YouTube? When Golden Boy put on fights, y'all watch those?
I gotta be real. No, I don't.
Oscar don't. Yeah, I do. Oscar don't see nothing special.
Okay.
Why ain't nothing been moved up yet? But there's a lot of Mexican fighters. Here's the thing: there's a lot of Mexican fighters on other networks that I know Oscar's pissed that he don't got. Like, how the fuck does Oscar don't have none of the Vargas brothers?
How does Oscar don't have David Benavidez?
Hey, see, about a year and a half ago, I fucking said this shit, right?
You feel me? Like, bro, I'd be trying to poach Bam Rodriguez and David Benavidez.
AC, I said he should give David Benavidez $25 million just to come over there, and then we can start talking about how much I pay you each fight. Didn't I say that?
Yeah.
David Benavidez is Oscar De La Hoya in this time. He's what? Half this, half that. Grew up in America. But you
okay.
But what did Oscar have to do to get accepted as being the golden boy for the and then Mexicans took him in? He had to beat Julio twice.
Oh, yeah, Chavez. Okay.
The first time and then they told him if you beat him, because they knew he could beat him, they was gonna kill him, the Mexican mafia. He said that.
Yeah.
So he had to be like, man, fuck that. I don't care about none of that. Got that Viva La Mexico, and that nigga said, it is what the fuck it is. And then he was accepted. Because then they was like, they probably hung out with him and seen how much coke he was sniffing and was like, oh, you putting on the front like a motherfucker.
Bruh.
Okay. No. Oscar and this shit, you go check. Oscar said all that being the golden boy and this and that. That nigga was sniffing lines like a motherfucker. So when Floyd said, Oscar got to put on the front for y'all, I'm going to be real, he knew what the fuck was up.
No, I feel that.
I'm a student of the game. Like, I'm like, bro, I'm trying to master shit from 97 on up to be like, yo, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, that's what the fuck really happened. Then you listen to what niggas be saying and how they be acting and what really happened. So you know that Oscar.
You seem fed up, champ. You got it.
Oscar had a stable years ago. Like, think about this stable and the way he was promoting it, like on some top rank shit, because he came up under what? Top rank. Bob Arum. He's a top rank fighter. He's a Bob Arum fighter. He had Canelo, Jaime, Zerto. He had listen, hold on, wait. He had Victor.
He didn't have that many great fighters, huh? He had Ryan. He really had great fighters.
Bro, listen. If you start naming some of the all the fighters that Floyd beat, right, for a minute, those was fucking golden boy fighters. A lot of the Mexicans you saw, all of them, Oscar seen them come and go. The one that, he wanted Canelo to be like him. It's just a fact. Canelo, I don't know where they I don't know. I don't know where the rift came, but when they tried to force Canelo to have real fights, that's when the shit came and then Canelo started talking about the money. I don't know. After Canelo, you gotta weed out, who's gonna be the guy that I'm gonna get behind completely, blah, blah, blah. He wants
the face of Golden Boy, so to speak. Yeah.
He wants to get behind Ryan all the way.
Tried.
But Ryan, he wants Ryan to do like how Virgil and Zerto do for him. Like whatever.
What, just chill and fight and not fucking be racist and be on PEDs and shit?
He's not, I mean, he like win.
No, what you mean? For real.
Win or lose, he wants them to be great, but don't. Even though Oscar was getting coked up and fucking mad bitches on his wife, he was still in the gym all the time.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? So, and I'm just being real. Oscar was way more talented than all his fighters. The guys that I named.
Okay.
He's way more talented than Canelo, Ryan.
I got to agree.
Victor. He's way more talented than all them dudes. Jaime, he's way more talented than that. He's if you can remember and just watching, you just like the shit that like he had to do. He had that I remember one time him and James Toney was on the same card. And James Toney had a great performance, a fucking classical one. So how the fuck did Oscar have to outdo James Toney on that? Because them niggas was getting paid at a higher rate back then. These niggas now don't get the money they was getting back then. You understand? And it's the same amount of fucking money.
No, I feel you.
So Oscar, after Canelo, he really wanted Ryan to be, but Ryan won't be as focused as Virgil. But Ryan has more gifts, and that's what Oscar feels that, and he's got the face that where by the time I put you in a real fight, win or lose, it don't hurt you because, like I'm saying, I don't care how anybody take it. A loss for a Mexican is not the same as a loss for a black. A loss for a black,
no, I feel it, but
pass all the way in the back. You know what I'm saying? So this Boots Virgil
right.
fight, fight is like, if Virgil lose, it don't fucking hurt Virgil. They still gonna fuck with him because he's one of the last of the last. Who you gonna go get? Who you gonna go get?
Like I said, the last of the Mohicans. You got Bam, but I feel you.
Good luck with that. Bam ain't signed over there. Bam doing his own thing.
Oh, no. As far as Golden Boy, I saw Mexican. I was just thinking Mexican. Okay.
Nah, but like you gonna go over there and like Bam already got his own set of fans. I'm a Bam fan. It be niggas to be like, Bam don't fight. Bam fight in a weight class that don't really matter. Yeah, but we know him. We know that at that weight class.
So that says a lot, right?
Yeah, he knocking niggas the fuck out, and we think that he should be fighting anyway. We would love to see that. And I feel like all that shit, by the time he do that, he can knock anyway out. Same difference. I don't care that he been down. Anyway been down. What the fuck is we talking about? But if you know boxing, I want to see that fight. But anyway, y'all can't have Bam either, goddammit. Because y'all didn't want him then. You can't have him now. That all your heroes that like Jaime got knocked out by a motherfucking substitute teacher that hadn't fought in years.
God damn.
Being real, Canelo gets baptized by Bud. He brought him to church on Sunday. 8 hours. You know, y'all remember that. Being like, where don't go?
Like, 8 hours. Damn. This nigga won't shut up. Yo, real quick. And I think that's kind of the reason, not to pat myself on the back, a little reason I got motion, reflecting on it, is because not only was I a pro wrestler with my great grandpappy, the first of my name, I'm the fourth, he was a preacher. You know what I mean? So I know all about them long Sundays in church.
Man, listen.
Yeah.
The funniest thing I laugh about is that I told my mama to come to church just cause, right? Man, 20 years later, she ended up being a reverend. So,
oh shit, that's wild. Okay.
I had to get, but I got a nigga for a daddy, so I had to be like, Daddy, I don't want, like, listen, I messed up. Can you look out? Like, tell mama I don't want to go to church. And like he looked out for me. You know what I'm saying? I was able to keep being a little heathen, running around playing ball and doing look. But nah, she was trying to have me in suit and tie. I was like, oh hell,
nah.
Cause they listen.
Yeah, for a minute. Once I got bigger, about 12 years old, and you couldn't pull that on me no more. But no.
Listen, come to find out, they was worse than me running around. We don't talk about. Anyway,
behind the scenes. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, this fight right here, Boots. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say it again. I remember when the Turk he had made sure that he put that card out there, and he tried to throw that shit in there to try to put pressure on Boots and Virgil. And he put them on the card. He put their damn face on the card and had them on like right around where we. And they ended up backing out. Like, I don't know who backed out, when, what, or where. But I know Turk would pay for this goddamn fight. This is one of the fights he would want to pay for. And he would even.
Oh, absolutely. I'm with you. Yep.
So, and as a matter of fact, right, you know what? I got it. I got it keyed up. I want, like, let's listen to it real quick. Let's listen to this. Because here go the funny shit, right? Like, and you can't say that what we saying ain't already what we already been saying, But he's just, somebody who swear he got the inside. And I just want, here we go right here.
What's good, YouTube? It's your boy, Blue Blood Sports TV, and I'm back at y'all with another one. Wow. I'm going to start laughing like SAS, Stephen A. Smith. Anyway, back to regular scheduled programming. The Zone and His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh has informed Oscar De La Hoya, the manager as well of the undefeated WBC junior middleweight interim champion, Mexican star boxer, Virgil Ortiz Jr., who has 24 wins, no losses, no draw, 22 wins by way of knockout. Rick Meridian, Turki Al-Sheikh, and The Zone have now stated that they are not getting behind Virgil Ortiz after an impressive second-round knockout victory over Erickson the Hammer Lubin this past Saturday. They have now informed Oscar De La Hoya, promoter, Golden Boy Promotions, who promotes Virgil Ortiz, that they will not give him a budget to do anything other than what he said he was going to do, which is fight the Phenom, as I refer to him as, former unified WBA IBF Ring Magazine welterweight world champion, now WBA junior middleweight world champion, star boxer, Jaron Boots Ennis, who is 35 wins, no loss, no draw, 31 wins by way of knockout, and got in the ring and confronted Virgil Ortiz face to face. The Zone and His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh said they will not be funding Golden Boy Promotions to do anything other than Virgil Ortiz fighting Jaron Boots Ennis. They will not be sanctioning and funding and giving them a budget for Virgil Ortiz to fight the likes of the former unified three-belt WBA, WBC, IBF welterweight world champion, superstar boxer, Earl the True Spence Jr. Now, I could put superstar on Errol Spence Jr. because he's done multiple pay-per-views, well over 300,000, and sold out AT&T Stadium. Did the biggest gate in 2019 of anybody in boxing. He's a superstar. But he's been out the ring for 2.5 years. He doesn't have a trainer. He's 36 years old. And he's coming off a brutal knockout loss to Terrence Bud Crawford, the pound-for-pound king. They trying to redirect, talking about that's Virgil's dream fight. That's the direction they want to go in. And Jaron Ennis should fight on the undercard. Now, Jaron Ennis got in the ring, and Virgil did all that talking about, it got to be next. Me and you. Jaron said, make it happen. Now, Rick Meridian is talking about they got to send them a $10 million offer just to begin negotiations, to begin a conversation. And guess what? The Zone said, no. Turki said, no. If y'all want us to back y'all financially, you're going to fight Jaron Boots Ennis. We ain't paying for you to fight Errol Spence Jr. And guess what? Oscar ain't got no platform to go elsewhere. He ain't got nowhere else to go. ESPN, out of boxing. Netflix ain't giving him no budget. Where he going? And he got a contract, like Oscar said. Oscar put his own foot in his mouth. Remember when Ryan Garcia was trying to fight Jake Paul on Netflix? And Oscar came out talking about Ryan Garcia signed the Golden Boy, and Golden Boy signed the DAZN. He got to fight on this platform. Well, guess what? Now you got to fight and do what DAZN wants you to do, because that's your boss. Just like you said you was Ryan Garcia boss and he couldn't fight elsewhere, you got a boss that's telling you now you got to make the fight. All that deflecting and trying to go in a different direction just got shot. Boom! Shot down. Ain't happening. They said, we ain't giving you the budget to do nothing other than fight Jerron Boots Ennis. Make it happen. This is what needs to happen more often. And guess what? Oscar admitted this because remember, Oscar said, I got a meeting with Turkey and everybody this week. So he must have met with them and they let him know. Listen, no, sir. You ain't playing that game with us. Bang.
Not saying that he's absolutely right? But if we already been saying this, just saying.
That's why I'm like, okay.
We just back at it all with another one. That's all. Just saying.
Yeah, I feel like this. If you're gonna try to sell us as this is a mega best fight in boxing, magnitude, whatever, yada yada, best in a prime, young, blah blah blah, all the talking points and all the nouns and pronouns that y'all using for this fight. The fuck is wrong with Virgil asking for 10 million? It's not like he said 20, 30. I don't see nothing wrong with it. If y'all want to see the fight, everybody want to make the fight, that's that man's asking price.
No, he was asking. Listen, you ain't never made nothing remotely close to that.
Doesn't matter. I ain't never, me or Jerron ain't never been in a fight according to y'all words that are at this level. Y'all the ones who telling us how whatever. And then you gonna try to tell me this is a $5-6 million fight? Get the fuck out of here. The price don't match the price don't match the pronouns.
I don't think he had the damn. I don't think like with a fight like that. I think they probably would have gave them $5 apiece, bro, and that would have been good because neither one of them.
You're not gonna tell me it's a $5 million piece. And
facts of life, I'm telling you, it's a $5 million fight apiece.
I hear what you're saying.
No belt, but this is an overdue fight, and I'm about to give y'all.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, but at the end of the day, if that's what he's asking, if that's what he's asking, you got to meet him somewhere close to that number. He may not get that number. Five ain't close to that number. 5 is half that number. It's not close.
Oscar, fuck you. 5. I'm Virgil. Like, I hate to be out like
this is where the talking points for this fight is going to put this fight in a weird place because
5. This
is the talking point, and this is going to be the debate between everybody because people are going to say neither this, that, and that. But if that's what he's asking for the magnitude that y'all saying this fight is, this. So I hear that. So if I hear what y'all saying about this fight,
5, bro. Come on.
Why am I gonna settle? Why am I gonna settle for
$5 million, AC, for like you got Oscar out here overpricing you. Like, don't have them start doing reports on your ass, man.
If this is a Turk fight, man, and Turk already told them that.
Why would I even let Turk go past? Like, bro, why can't me and Oscar come up with 5? Like, this is where the promoters get cheap, bro. This is what I'm saying. They won't.
That's why I'm like, yeah, the promoters are being cheap. If you saying this fight is worth, you giving me all of these pronouns, but you saying this fight.
Go ahead, because my shit gonna pop off. I'll be right back. Go ahead, because you're gonna be able to cook for like 2 minutes, and I ain't gonna be able to say nothing. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, bro. You giving all of these pronouns to the fight, and then tell me, yeah, we gave you all of those great nouns and pronouns and adjectives and all of that, and we telling everybody you are the 2 best guys, even without the belts. None of the champions can stand up to you 2 guys because you 2 guys are the absolute best. But guess what? I'm only gonna pay y'all $5 million a piece to actually get in the ring. Meanwhile, we're gonna make tons and tons of money off of viewerships and whatever possible new subscriptions, depending on what platform we sell this shit on. So we're gonna shortchange the shit out of you So we make all the money. And if it's unreasonable for you to ask for the magnitude we trying to sell this fight, it's unreasonable for you to ask for 10 million. That should be at least the bottom line going rate for a fight that has this many nouns, adjectives, and pronouns. And you saying these two fighters who have no belts, one is an interim champion, are still better than all the champions you have and will generate more money than all the champions that you have. Go ahead, do your thing. Bob, where you at? So that's all I'm saying, bro. I don't. Go ahead.
No. See, this is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Neither one of you have ever, even as a headline, y'all ain't done numbers like that. Like, bro, first of all, if we pay both of y'all 10 million, are y'all headlining this card? Or are y'all on another mega card? Because if it's a rider season card, you already know how the Turk gonna be trying to hold it. Y'all not gonna be a championship fight. Y'all gonna be we all an overcooked fight. This should be your second fight at the minimum. So, like, I feel like if you get both of them $5 million a piece, because I don't want to go into their pockets, but I think that.
What if you gave them both $8 million a piece? Is that more reasonable?
These niggas.
That's where I think the number should be.
These niggas is not Floyd and Stab Judah. Hey, hey, homie, real quick, let me see your face real quick, bro, because, you know, it's YouTube. Cam up real quick. Okay, no problem. Cool, go. What's good, man?
Yeah, I think I've been here before. I'm pretty sure. I think I just said like subscribe button in the last week. I think I was up here with you and
Yeah, I remember you.
Yeah, we went through that process. What's going on?
Yeah, man, somebody got me caught up one time, man. Like,
yeah, they be trolling, man. They'll do anything.
They be trolling crazy. What's going on with you though, Pip?
Shit, slow motion, man. Yep, goddamn ready for this big fight.
Which one? Because we got something coming
yeah, we do got Ben and Eubank too.
I mean, bro, on some real shit, like people, like boxing fans, like this. I try to get boxing fan, not boxer fan. This weekend gonna be some hell of a fight.
Yep.
We got David Benavidez.
The rest of this month.
Yeah, the rest of the month. December gonna have some good cards.
Yeah,
like,
it is.
If you're a boxer fan, like I want to see Ben Whitaker. I want to see Ben Whitaker. I want to see what he look like. He's headlining the card at after Thanksgiving, after everybody done got fat. Then we then you got Jao Tapia. I like seeing him. We got Cruz versus Rose. But on that, you got Lauren Janabek.
Oh yeah, you don't know how that's damn near legendary. They don't even understand.
Like, you see what I'm saying? You got Ramos Jr., Mosley Jr., we got Frank Martin. Like, you know what I'm saying? We got Ryo back. Like, that's a loaded card on December 6th.
Yeah. You know everybody trying to get that Christmas money. Matter of fact, Stephen Fulton and Sharky Foster.
What you want to talk about that one? Like, cause that one we can segue into that. Cause we talking boxing. We talking boxing, not boxers. But those are great. Yeah, see Wood, what's good in the building?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm definitely looking forward to Fulton and Foster.
See, that's a chess match you want to see. See, I get that. That's a chess match.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? They answer a lot of questions for me. Because I feel like Fulton is very special and people, count him out because of that Nui thing anyway. But we know that motherfucker was stacking his gloves. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like that man ain't fought nobody else timid before or after. You know what I'm saying? He fought very timid that fight and it didn't take number a couple punches to get him out of there. So you know something wasn't right. You feel me? But him going all the way up to this weight class, and if he anywhere near competes at that high level or dominates, then man, that Inoue shit was a fluke. I ain't lying. So that's how I kind of like look. That's what I'm kind of looking for. But I like Foster though.
You like Foster? You like Oshaki in that fight?
Yeah. Like I ain't gonna lie, I can't think of a fight where I like both fighters more. You know what I'm saying? I like both sides a lot of times, like with Norman and Haney, but I do like Haney more. You feel me? Like Benavidez and Yard, I love both of them, but I love Benavidez more. You know what I'm saying?
So you know what? We gonna run this live over. Let me ask you this one. Yeah, everybody can pull up. It's open panel. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you about this. How do you feel about Xander and Abas unifying at 54?
Hey, it's necessary to me because both of them are the two low-level champions. So let's go ahead and eliminate one of them. And I like that. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and let's find out who was the lowest of them. You know what I'm saying? Because Xander should win. And Xander is steady getting better and better to the point he's not necessarily a low-level, champion. But it's really to be determined. But I think he got something in it. That last fight wasn't very impressive, but before that, I've been very impressed.
All right, cool. Let me speak on that real quick. I'm back in this. No, Zayas very fundamentally sound. Not a lot of special effects, but I will say this: I think Abbas is underrated. What I've seen of him, the eye test, he's been pretty impressive to me. So I wouldn't say they're unworthy champions. There's just so much heat at 154 that maybe like you think other dudes are better than them, which you got an argument there. But these guys are worthy champions in my opinion. So yeah, I wouldn't say knock each other off, but it's a good fight. I would like to see it. I'll say it like that.
I'm saying if he had to rank all four of the champions at 154, where do you put those two at 3 and 4, right?
Okay, as far again, like I said, in the context of who else is there, that's like relative to them, maybe weaker. But like in any other
No, I ain't saying
division,
weak. I
they
never
got
called him
the
weak.
talent.
I never called him weak.
Yeah, in any other division, they got the talent to be a champion. That's all I'm saying. So I'm kind of somewhere in between, but I feel what you're saying.
So this is what I'm saying, right? We're gonna talk some boxing now because we up here. Coming up, if you like boxing, all right. So let's get to the Conor Benn, Chris Eubank Jr. Right? Because we got Jack Catterall on that card too, or going up against Usman. And whether you know it or not, these guys are in line for belt. So like stop worrying about what was and get on what is. At 47, these are guys that are they're gonna be in line for your favorite fight at 47, if you know. So that's like to me, that's probably this. I ain't gonna say big, but most determining fight.
Okay.
Like
I'm with you.
on that card, we got it's not a big card because Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn really gonna steal the show, but Catterall and Usman, if I'm not mistaken, are they 47 or 40?
Catterall went up.
No, it's got to be 47. It's got to be 47 for Usman.
Yeah, Catterall is number 8, and he's 8 in WBO. Where's Usman at? Because Usman's number 14. Matter of fact, Usman's 14 in IBF, Catterall is 11 in the IBF. So yeah, they're at 47. Yeah. Catterall is number 7 in the WBA.
Is this his first fight at 147?
No.
Yeah, right.
No.
He just fought Pollo. No, it wasn't Pollo. Was it? It was damn. Was it Pollo?
The fight, whatever fight after that.
No, Regis Prograis. He fought Regis Prograis at 140.
Oh, okay. I remember that.
But
I don't know.
because they have him. They got him ranked in too many sanctioning bodies for this to be his first fight. There had to be a fight that slipped by us.
Hey, you want box rec? Come on, champ.
Like, cause I'm just saying, hold on, I go about, but I'm just saying, like, Usman is number 3 in the WBO, Catterall's number 8.
No, that makes sense. He wouldn't be ranked at 147 if he hadn't already fought there, established himself.
Catterall's ranked in the WBC at number 7. He's ranked in the WBA at number 7.
I don't know, man. They might be looking out for the certain colored fighters. To me, it's like Ryan Garcia. You feel me? That motherfucker ain't never
wide open.
Like he's never deserved a championship fight, Ryan Garcia, but he always get them.
It's the what's his name? How Paul Mooney used to say.
yeah, he be talking that talk now. Yeah. Hey, they got the complexion for the protection.
That's
what I was getting at. Yeah.
When it comes to that, because that's the only other fight that even matter on that card.
Okay. I mean, it's a UK card, right? So that makes sense. But
no, it's the only fight that matter on that card, bro. Like outside of the,
like something else might surprise us. Like which one of those fights might surprise us?
right, might be a good matchup, but as far as name recognition, I feel you. So I'm gonna be tapped in, you know me, but
yeah, we definitely not looking for that. Like we're just looking for the rematch and see if to be truly honest with you, I think he may be able to knock Ben out.
Stop him this time just because of the natural size advantage. I mean, he won the first one. I don't see what's so different now, but I don't know, champ.
Bomac.
UK won it, so
Bomac.
It'll hold me over till Haney Norman. I'll say that.
The knockout I see is Bomac.
Okay.
Him having Bomac in the ring is him having Bomac in the training camp is totally different.
So let me ask you this question.
You said Bomac is like Shao Kahn. He said finish him.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this question then. So if you're saying that Chris Eubanks is gonna beat Ben is talking about going back down to 47. What does he do at 47?
Man, that's a totally different goddamn. That's a whole nother line. AC, hold on.
Yeah, another conversation. But real quick, I would say Blair, Ben. Yo, would you mind seeing Blair versus Ben? That'd be cool.
Man, y'all listen, man. Y'all, you was talking about.
I'm with it.
Hold on, CJ. That's a content right there. See?
Okay.
Trying to stay on task. I ain't trying to. That one right there. Don't think I ain't bent like. No, like we already asked Connor. We already asked Blair that though. Like you might not have been around or you might have missed that one. But me and AC already asked Blair that.
I missed it. Okay. And shout out Blair. I was the first boxer, active pro boxer I tapped in with. I remember how he came down here. So yeah, shout out Blair the Flair. Always be a fan.
Man, I talk to Blair all the time. Blair, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times these boxers, and I see the shit like, bro, these dudes be just need something to laugh at because shit be getting hectic for them, like they.
Okay, well, I'm gonna put it like this. I ain't too proud to beg. So if you could hook me up with his contact, I'm working on a Norman interview, and I would love Blair too. So we gonna see if you don't mind. Let me know.
You got my number, bro.
Word.
So let's go down to November 22nd, right? And in a minute, I'm gonna tell you, I'm like, don't nobody steal my content because I'm gonna say it right now. And if you do it, I know you're stealing it. The disrespect.
I ain't doing it.
No, it's not you. I'm talking about anybody else that be watching without subbing and looking, right? The disrespect that is on David Benavidez's name. Because you would think that he's the damn
face of Mexico. He should be.
But you would think that he's the co-main and that Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. is the main event.
Okay.
No,
Absolutely.
they're the co-main.
Yeah, it's Yard and Benavidez. But yeah, I got more hype. I got to admit, I'm more hyped for Norman Haney. So, hey, I'm
But they
guilty,
switched
but
it though, because originally
he's
it
the
was
main.
Devin Haney. It was Devin Haney versus Brian Norman was the main, and Benavidez was the co-main. Then they switched it.
Yeah, because they want to knock out to be the main event. But watch this. I feel like I feel like I'm speaking for all black people that that love boxing. That since Mexico don't respect and honor David Benavidez, I think we should adopt him.
I said they can't have him back. I already said that shit. I'm telling y'all, bro. Niggas from listen, bro. Over here, you can listen. You can relax and be a nigga. Nick, we know that you can't have David Benavidez. I call somebody right now, bro. When I turn on David Benavidez, I'm telling you, bro, y'all can't have him back now.
Yeah, real.
Damn savior, your Messiah, the law. No, you can't have him back now.
Hey, watch this. Like T.O. don't know he don't have a fan base. And black people really supported T.O. And when he talked that shit, now he got no fan base.
You got no fan base, bro.
That's real.
Man, the Spanish don't fuck with him. They buried
Yo,
him.
let me say this. Yeah, I used to fuck with T.O. back when he stopped. Who was the OG? I don't know what I'm talking about. That first impressive victory.
The black dude.
Yeah. Damn, I don't know why his name is escaping me. I know this motherfucker. Anyway, that was impressive, right? So I'm like, I'm fucking with him. But yeah, then all the race shit came on later on, all the bananas and all the shit. So obviously I ain't fucking with that. But okay, you said you want Benavidez, they want the stoppage. So you see a stoppage more likely, and I'm gonna assume obviously Benavidez stopping Yard more likely than a stoppage in the Haney Norman fight. Okay. Maybe. As far as Benavidez, it's funny you say that. I'll land with this because I've been rocking with him ever since Canelo started ducking him. I'm like, damn, man, he's Mexican, I guess. Okay, they consider him half, whatever it is. But pass the torch, at least give him the opportunity, whether you consider him a real Mexican or not. And then Canelo did all that fake shit. And what do he bring besides 250 pounds or 25 extra pounds? All this extra shit. I need 200 million, 250 to fight him. So yeah, I've been rocking with him since then. So it's funny you say it, and it reminded me of Dave Chappelle, the racial draft. He had that sketch where niggas was switching races. So yeah. Shout out Benavidez, man. Y'all got it.
Hey, it's so funny. I was just telling my son last night, my oldest son, he's like 21. I say, man, Jim Carrey's so funny. You know what I'm saying? Like really the corporate America, messed him up. When they took him from a living color and he blew up, they gave him all that, that white comedy. And it wasn't nothing like it was when he first started, right? But regardless,
I feel you.
I say we'll trade Jim Carrey for niggas like Steve Harvey. I'm gonna be honest with you. You feel me?
No,
I'm gonna be honest. You feel me? So the same thing with Benavidez. Like, come on, man. I definitely take Benavidez over a flawed motherfucking brother. I ain't gonna lie. You feel me?
Over who?
A flawed brother. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, if a brother real, I ain't gonna never say no shit like that. But if a brother flaw is here, bro, let's get rid of them. Let's get a couple of them, and we be righteous. No,
but hold on. Can you put that on the fighter? Could you name a certain fighter that you would consider?
Adrian Broner.
You said Benavidez over Broner. Oh, Broner was entertaining. He was a real nigga though, but stupid as hell. But yeah, I don't know.
Bro, he bringing the culture down. Like, come on, man.
I can't argue with that.
You know what I mean?
Yo.
And that's just off the top of the head, but definitely people like that.
Nah, he right. Nah, he like certain people that you be like, God damn, man, what
making us look bad? Yeah.
You got everything right in front of you, and you talking about other like, what is you doing? Like, don't do that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Broner said he was going back to the streets. He said, Al Heyman ain't got my 10, so I'm twin again. You know, his street name.
He started doing that dumb shit. Yeah. It's certain shit, man. It's certain shit. We gonna keep moving right along. Let's
Hey, Pop, real quick, peep the artwork. I got a new logo. I'm kind of proud of it. I
seen that. You working.
Yep, exactly.
All right. So we was just talking about this fight. Yo, AC, where you at?
I'm right here, bro.
All right, I need you to run the show for 5 minutes. I'm gonna start with Bam, and then we're gonna go into the Abdullah joint. You got it?
Yeah.
All right, so Bam Rodriguez is on this card, like coming up. Like this card is, bro, it's 11/11. This card is the 22nd, so this card is really gonna pop up on us really fast. You know what I'm saying? Like if I really want to go on the boxing, we got Rafael Espinoza next week too. With we got Richard Torres on that fight, and you got Emiliano Vargas on that fight too. So if you want to go to that, or you want to start at Bam Rodriguez, where you want to go?
I'll go with Bam.
All right, so we got Bam fighting Fernando Martinez. And then you got Abdullah Mason versus Notes. We can run that up. We can so how do y'all feel about that? Because I may have a special guest pulling up too in a second.
So for me, when I think of Bam Rodriguez, he's one of those guys that are in my front runner race for the new Mexican face of boxing. Like it's gonna be him. It's going to be Virgil. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be Ryan. Ryan beats Barrios. Ryan takes the lead, hands down. Virgil will be Bam will be second, and Virgil might be third. It all depends on whether or not they make this boot fight and whether or not he wins. But if Virgil wins, he'll be a tie for first. So that's how I look at Bam Rodriguez right now. They're going to start to maneuver Bam in a manner that is putting them in the conversation of the face of boxing, you know, and he'll be the face of boxing of all of those lightweight dudes. So that's where I'll go.
Okay.
As far as the fight,
I'm gonna respond like this. That's tough, and I love Bam. Definitely in my maybe top 5, top 6. I have to write it out, but way up there in my pound for pound, right? So okay, salute to him. However, if you're talking about star power and maneuvering him in a certain way, it's just so difficult at those lighter weight classes because the names are not there. He got to go Inoue to really be considered that nigga or that Mexican, if you will. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it.
He said he did say he was willing to go up to fight Inoue.
He got it.
Hey,
yeah.
What I would add about as far as the face of boxing for Mexico, like, to represent Mexico, you got to do what Mexicans do. Like, Mexicans is known for working hard. They're hard workers. You can't have no Ryan Garcia who fight once every year.
Okay, I want to speak on that too. Yeah.
Like, he fight every year and a half or 2 years or once a year at the max. Like, that's not Mexican. That's not, bro, that's not being, to me, that's not a Mexican.
Yeah, but
Mexicans work hard. They might fight 5 times a year, 4 times at least.
But what I'm saying about Ryan Garcia is, okay, when you talk about some fighters who do fight 3, 4, 5 times a year, right?
They can carry the torch.
Let's talk about a Mexican boxer like I just brain farted on his name, but what I'm saying is this:
Bam.
When you talk about star power resides in many different forms and in many different assets and areas. When you look at Ryan Garcia, he is Mexican. You cannot deny that. He is Mexican. Out of the fan base, the real estate that he brings to the table, he's bringing a huge fan base. This is why he keeps getting the opportunities that he's getting. He's a good-looking guy. No diddy. He's also a well-spoken dude. If you watch Ryan Garcia on the poker tours, you would be like, yeah, this dude is likable. So you can tell it's kind of an act that he plays a role in the boxing space, because that's not how you get when you see him in those other more casual situations. Bam Rodriguez and Virgil Ortiz are also well-spoken dudes. There will be no gap in Spanish to English translation. So when you look at those three, you're looking at endorsements, other companies. We're going back to the professional boxer on cornflakes. Nobody at Goya or any one of those masa companies or anything like that are not going to go after a dude like Ryan Garcia probably first to do a commercial about their brand of taco or masa. Same thing with it would probably be Bam or Virgil second. They're probably a close second. But realistically, from a business side of it, you're gonna go with Ryan Garcia first, and that's just that reality.
You pissing me off, man. Like only because I fuck with you, right? But I hate that you're right because the marketability is there, but the racism is also there. But no, from a business standpoint, you're right. What could I say?
And that's just one of these other truths in boxing. Sometimes you get. Go ahead.
I just put it like this. I don't think anybody who would say that in defense of Ryan would say the same thing for a Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying?
Of course
like
not.
Tank Davis could be the self-proclaimed face of boxing and have some numbers and things to back that up. You feel me? But he'll never get that acclaim from all walks of life, from all groups of people. So
yeah, because there's just disingenuous.
It's crazy because he made the other motherfucker quit.
They're fighting fans, not fans.
Made him famous. You want to get famous? Let me help you. Yeah.
Crazy, man. It's crazy what's happened since that fight. Yeah, I mean, Tank was on top of the world. And Ryan has done a lot of bullshit. He ain't have that was like the first of 4 bad performances. So he quit against Tank. Yeah, I mean, did the Victorville shell against fucking who's the other Mexican? Duarte. Yeah, I mean, cheated against Haney.
Yeah, I call it the silly.
Cheated against Haney and then got upset against Rolly. So, and they still haven't thrown him away. If that was a black fighter, he'd be finished.
He's ready to fight for a belt and possibly.
Exactly. You see how the bullshit is? Man, I'm a cook on this shit on my shit.
Ryan started at 35 and then jumped to 40. You feel what I'm saying? So, at the end of the day, these guys be playing around in 3 divisions and stuff like that, and you're just getting you're still getting a shot at belts and greatness. So there is you just have to accept that ugly truth that they still want this guy to be champ because once he gets a belt, the money faucet is going to turn on full for this kid. You feel what I'm saying? All he has to do is get a belt. Ryan Garcia is set for life. He can quit.
He had never even fought for a belt. Not to this point. Huh? Man, that's pissing me off, man. I'm about to go.
And I feel you because Ryan Garcia only going down in the Instagram Hall of Fame. I swear to you. That's right. It. Like he's not like Devin Haney. Devin Haney is not just like people say. Yeah, he's not like Devin. I'm just saying. Devin is going after another division right now.
Ryan Garcia.
No, you just made me reflect and taking on the quote unquote man at that division. So let me speak on this real quick. Because Norman is the most highly regarded champion, in my opinion, at 147. But it's crazy the amount of hate, since you brought it up, that Devin gets compared to Ryan when Devin's taking on all challengers and didn't fucking cheat. And this motherfucker that cheated him gets more love. Fuck y'all. Not y'all, but you feel me? Fuck the boxing fans.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Somebody who actually represents America. You feel me?
Right.
Like he ain't splitting the love up in different places. You know what I'm saying? He ain't trying to divide the Americans. Like he ain't saying F the Christians, F the this and that, you know?
Oh,
like, come on, man. Like Haney is the polar opposite of this motherfucker, but they hate him. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't love both. You can't love both. For some reason, what do they love?
Because the problem with from me being always on the opposite side of people talking shit about Devin Haney, me being the guy that's usually there to defend him and stuff like that, it comes down to 2 things. Number 1 is his dad. Number 2, Brian Norman just called him out on it. And this was something that I was like, Dev, just sometimes chill because the guy that calls you out on it, it's gonna be ugly for you. Dev doesn't know who he is. First you was Dev Dollars, then you're the Dream, now you're Devo. Like why do we need these pronouns for you? You should just be Devin, Devin, whatever Haney. You feel what I'm saying? And this is the part that that pisses some genuine fans off because they're like, the dude is not genuine in the fact of the likability column in it. Would you go out like they did in politics? Would you go out and have a beer with Devin Haney? Would you hang out with Devin Haney?
Yeah,
I would. So
I'll kick it with him
to a
because
real dude, it's like, I don't really know because I think
I
this
ain't
dude
hanging with no
might
Ryan
try
Garcia.
to dip on me.
I ain't hanging with no Ryan Garcia. I ain't like,
if you got to make that choice, absolutely.
all that
Shout out
fun,
Dev.
all that super fun. I don't think I must not need it. I'm
I
good.
guess that's super fun. I'm talking about like cocaine and all
I'm
that.
laid back, man. I'm laid back. Man. I'm over here with these motherfuckers don't even do no damn drugs. Like that's all. I'd rather be with them.
But at the end of the day, it's the problem a lot of fans have with Devin Haney is you're not authentic and you don't know who you are. When it comes down to Brian Norman, a lot of people are changing their minds on the fight because they're like, this dude is authentic. He's likable. He knows who he is, which then segues into the Abdullah Mason, Abdullah Mason argument because Abdullah Mason is another young fighter who knows who the fuck he is. You're not gonna get that shit that you get from Devin Haney, or even Ryan Garcia from Abdullah Mason. But Bo, that's you that just
I understand what you're saying, but once again, let me play devil's advocate real quick because as a person who's had to reinvent himself, due to like extreme life circumstances over the years, it's not that I don't know who I am, and obviously y'all can tell I'm comfortable with my own skin. I wouldn't have my fucking channel if I wasn't comfortable in saying what the fuck I gotta say. But I don't know, man. It's maybe just like the nature of his father being like, I don't want to say overbearing, but his personality takes up the room, right? So maybe he's just still, as a young man, not even 30, mind you that, still just trying to find his own lane. And I think he will. I wouldn't hate on him because of that. And the reason fucking Pop calls me a Haney guy, it's not that I'm a Haney guy. It's like I like a redemption arc, I've been through a lot of ups and downs in my life.
Stop it! I ain't call you a Haney guy.
You said that not in those words, but you said Devin is my guy, something like that, something to that effect. I'll pull up the clip. You on the front? Okay. But no, town business, right? Town business with Bill, and then I like a comeback story because I came back a few times. You know what I mean? I like overcoming the odds, so that's why I fuck with him.
But you're still who you are at your
and CJ, I don't hate you for that neither. I'm not gonna say, I'm not gonna try to call you. Like if that's what you got, that's what you got. That's why I like it over here. And then yeah, bro, go ahead and say what you're gonna say. Then I'm gonna let Bo cook.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna say what Bill does is, it's like the Don King effect. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's not, scamming and doing bad business like Don King, it's just, the show that he in the persona that he bring, people hate it. The same exact way they hated Don King. And goddamn it, this is Don King's son, Bill Haney, this is Bill Haney's son.
Yeah.
So that just bring extra hate. It's like we already don't like this motherfucking Don King. And you his son and you a boxer. Oh yeah, we hate you for multiple reasons. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's all it is.
But hey, Bo, what's good? What's good, bro? What's up with you?
Hey, what's up? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep.
Okay, I had technical difficulties earlier, man. I was like,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So go ahead and cook. You got it.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing against Bill personally. You know what I'm saying? I think Bill is a I think he's entertainment. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin. I still got Devin winning this fight, man. But I just gotta say this. What I was gonna say earlier, man. In the words of Ghostface Killer, I don't want a nigga to sound like me on no album. You know what I'm saying? Like this motherfucker Devin trying to be like Floyd, man. Talk like Floyd, stutter like Floyd, walk like Floyd, chew bubblegum like Floyd. I'm like, come on, Devin, man. Just be original, man. Just be yourself, man. Stop all this.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying, stop all this trying to say every quote, you know what I'm saying, Floyd said. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, get your own personality. I'd rather have him trying to sound like his daddy than trying to sound like Floyd. I get it. Floyd was a cultural icon in boxing. But bro,
Well, not
you're
only
not
that, and I'm gonna let you cook, but a big influence. He met him at like 8 years old. But go ahead.
I get it, but I'm just saying you ain't gotta say everything exactly the same way he said it. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't the only one that looked up to Floyd coming up in boxing. They ain't all saying that shit. He the only one. He sent up here, talking about, if you violate, I demonstrate. Oh, he's a C+ fighter. I'm an A+ fighter. I'm like, bro, just do you, man. Just say, yo, I'm gonna go in there and whip his ass, bro. Like, talk like
Hey,
your daddy or something.
Okay.
hey, but Kobe did the same thing, and people got him like he the GOAT.
Emulated Jordan.
To the
Okay. I
Yeah,
T.
mean,
I'm talking about, he
people used
chewing
to
the
get in
bubble
Kobe
gum,
ass though.
walking like him. He patented everything Jordan did exactly, and did some things a little better.
I can't
So he was
argue.
like a better Jordan.
Oh, see, that's too much sauce.
Yeah,
I'm
I ain't
just
saying
saying.
a better.
A better Jordan?
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
he had. I think he had
You
a
Stylish,
better.
tripping?
stylish. Like he ain't
I
started
think
his
he had a
career
better
off better.
jump shot.
He's not naturally better, but he copied this man to the T to the point he did some things better.
I think he
Like
had
he
a
was
better
Some
definitely
jump
things,
better.
shot
He
than
was
Jordan.
definitely a better 3-point
but
shooter.
not better overall. No,
Not
that's where you're going
overall.
too far. Not better
Definitely
overall.
not
Okay,
overall. I'm
but
telling you, not overall.
this is where I
Okay.
draw the line
Okay.
at. This is where I draw the line at, and I'm on the side of bold with this too because I feel the same way. At the end of the day, you can mimic or emulate an athlete, right? You can mimic or emulate the icon of your favorite, whatever. You see actors do it, you see singers do it, right? But then there comes that point. You feel what I'm saying? To whereas you start to take all of this experience and mold it into your own likeness. You are playing God with the image of who you feel you are and who you want to present to everybody. You feel what I'm saying? Some dudes will take more criticism than others because the way they display it, it seems disingenuous. When you brought up the thing with Kobe and Jordan, we've got plenty of footage with Jordan like really talking and working with Kobe, laughing with him and things like that. And it was said at that time that he took him under his wing. So for that much of Jordan to rub off on him, but then you still saw the athlete that is Kobe Bryant doing Jordan like things. That's the difference. We haven't seen the athlete Devin Haney doing Floyd Mayweather type things. If I look at if I look
Yeah,
at a
I bet
style
the
of back,
different.
yeah, go ahead. I'll,
No, I
I'll
bet
land
the
it right
different because
there.
everything you were saying was Devin Haney-esque. Like he's been up under the tutelage of all of the Mayweathers. You know what I mean? Of
Yeah,
course,
but he can't emulate that style. Come on, champ.
no. But he definitely has a
Go ahead.
lot of those aspects. Number one, he come from that
Okay,
school.
all right.
So
If I wanted to
even if it's
compare,
just the dad that trained him with his version, he's like, okay, I see what you do, and I'm gonna mold you no different than I molded my son. You don't have to go to Mayweather. You went to the source.
okay, so this is where you're gonna understand how deep of a Devin Haney fan I am. When you look at Devin Haney's stance, just think of his stance. How does he come out? He comes out in a Philly shell-like stance, but the hand that's supposed to be on his cheek or around his chin area is actually up under his chin. The other one just comes across where his elbow then sits on that glove. So when he goes to get hit, he has to step back and then bring it up. And he does that all the time.
Everybody know he's average in the Philly shell.
So the
Yeah,
point is,
I'm gonna say this real quick.
when you
Let
hold
me let
on,
me
let me
just finish.
just land it right. Let me just land it right here. My point is this: for the argument you just said, what part of Kobe's game was average compared to Jordan's game, where you said he was better in Jordan in certain areas? So this
I'm
is
saying,
where
no, bro, you're still dealing with a young guy. So at this age or this stage, for one, Kobe was not anywhere.
3-point shooting.
Any
3-point shooting.
look,
3-point shooting. He was
look, Kobe,
better.
Kobe was still a Batman.
G5 was good. Was good, Five. But go ahead.
Kobe was still a Batman at this stage of his career. He wasn't I mean, not my bad. He was still a Robin. My bad. He was not Batman yet. It took, years after Shaq for him to truly blossom into what we would call a Batman. Like he really ran the show.
True. It's absolutely true.
You feel me? So we still ain't gave Haney no time in that case.
What?
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
bro, I don't know.
I think
I'm saying he's a Kobe. He's not a Jordan. He's not a Jordan.
I just want to say this though. I just want to say this. I just want to say this. As far as the style, if you want to be Floyd Mayweather fighting style, I mean, he's not there, but I ain't got a problem with that. The problem I had is the personality, man. Like I remember when Floyd Mayweather, I remember they had some jewelry out there, and he was me, he was like, oh yeah, so this costs about this much, huh? Yeah, so yeah. And then
you went into the Matrix, Bo.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, I remember the video. I remember the video, and I remember looking at it.
And then Devin Haney did the exact same thing. So, my personal issue is personality. I'm like, yo, choose your own personality, because we done seen a lot of fighters try to emulate Floyd's Philly shell, and it ain't even Floyd Philly shell. Like people was doing Philly shell before Floyd. You know what I'm saying? But we see people like Adrian Broner was trying to do the same thing. Fucking, all these other fighters was trying to. They looked up the Floyd, so they try to emulate the fighting style. But I'm talking. But if the difference is that Adrian Broner had his own personality. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he
that
had
wasn't
his own
good.
personality.
That was the bad thing, I guess, for him. For him, his personality.
But I'm saying, he could.
If you want to commend that, I don't know.
No, I think.
Damn, Bo, you going in and out.
Like in the Matrix.
But I get what he's saying, because there's nothing. Devin Haney's personality, and this is where dudes was bringing it up. I was like, I can't deny that, bro. Yes, his personality is somewhat annoying because there's nothing genuine about it. You're a makeup. You're a composite. You're the Frankenstein of every gym you've ever been in. You've taken a little bit of that. You feel what I'm saying? At some point, some dudes, they know who they are when they're 19, 20 years old, because life dictated certain things to them. So this is who I am. This is what I'm about. This is what I'm gonna do. Some dudes they may need a little bit more time to figure out who they are, because life circumstances have always afforded them a certain amount of luxury. You feel what I'm saying? Devin Haney's lifestyle afforded him a luxury. You feel what I'm saying? If he would have just came into the game and accepted that this is who he is, and he just won everybody over for the simple fact that he worked hard. He wasn't talking a lot. His pops was really talking, but you seen a work ethic with Devin Haney that was like extremely impressive. And then once he started to make money, it's like he slowly started to become unfamiliar to a lot of people who were familiarizing themselves with you. Then it was like, oh, okay, now you Dev Dollars. Now you're about the diamonds and the gold teeth and tattoos and stuff like that. Okay, we'll see where that takes you.
Okay, so let's take it back to where somebody just said when Floyd Mayweather Sr. was copping for him. So and there's a bunch of those. So let me just play one.
Hey Floyd, he's got next, huh? He's got next. Like he's the next great fighter, you think? Next great champion?
Hey. Now say what you just said to me.
I said, now he's got next, right? He's the next great champion, next great fighter.
Hey, believe me. With a coach like me, hey, it's got to happen.
And Floyd,
it's going to happen, believe me. And it's just like Floyd went, you're going the same way, the same route.
That's senior. 10 years, 12 years ago, talking about Devin Haney, if he'd have stayed with the tutelage of senior. Just saying.
And that's where he burned a lot of bridges with fans that was really rocking with him when he decided to move on from that gym. And then he said some things that were like, bro, why would you say that?
Well, I'll be saying he he didn't say shit that initiated it. His dad did. Like when it comes to Dev, right? I'm done like discrediting Dev for like other shit, right? But bro, your dad has stolen from so many different trainers and try to make it seem like he's like, no, nigga, you stole from so many, but you can't implicate it because they seen you coming. You ain't the first one they seen. They seen you coming. You tried to steal from Senior. He didn't give you everything. You tried to steal from Zabdad. He didn't give you everything. You tried to get some more from Senior from Mickey Bay. He didn't give you everything. And just think about all the other guys. Like niggas be talking about like, I don't know if Nate Jones is with him. I don't know if this is guy with him. I don't know. Like you keep changing up training camps, bro. There's no chemistry. There's no loyalty there, like till you know where everything is what and like there's somebody else just making sure he say whatever just to make sure his check clear.
Yeah, I kind of
just like La say, it's a difference between a trainer and a teacher. And you Bill, you're not a teacher.
And at the end of the day, for me, it's like when Shane Mosley came out and said, no, I didn't show him how to do that. No, that's not what we worked on in the gym and stuff like that. They tried to put this campaign out to shit on Shane Mosley, and then there was some rumors that they was gonna hold Shane Mosley money. And I'm like, why would you do that? Shane Mosley is pretty much a stand-up dude. Yes, sometimes he says some shit that I don't agree with, especially when he was still working with the networks and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, man, the dude is, I respect his opinion and I respected him as a fighter. So at the end of the day, if you went to him to train, why would you then try to shit on the dude's name and stuff like that?
Because they ain't got nothing else better to do. They think that's what you're supposed to say. And just like we've been telling these niggas, they see, get you a PR team so you know what you're supposed to say.
Yeah. Yeah. Your dad can't be the PR team and the manager because he has no experience in it. He doesn't know how to clean a situation up. You feel what?
Too much coke. He's sniffing too much coke. Let's stop playing.
Yeah. Maybe the more money your son getting, the bigger your coke habit is.
Hey, look, on some real shit. Like, I'm being funny, but I'm not. Everybody up here saying, I'm gonna get you sucker.
Yeah.
So then you know who I'm talking about now, the nigga with all the bean pies and bean drinks, but he had the white woman with braids and shit. Like, stop playing.
You saying that was Bill?
That's Bill. That's Bill.
That chick had the smallest little head. I was like, yo.
Let's not act like that's not Bill. Come on, man. Let's not act like that's not Bill. That's Bill. That's Bill Haney. That's Bill Haney. But all right. So like I don't even want to like give them because they get enough from all the other guys that get them clout. Since we was there, we was talking about it. We went from Bam. Abdullah Mason, Sam Noakes.
He's one of them ones for me, man. I think this is going to be a tough fight. I think Abdullah's going to... Sam Noakes might put Abdullah in a position where Abdullah may have to unfold some other wrinkles. Although Sam Noakes is actually going to be there for Abdullah to hit because stylistically he's going to be right in front of Abdullah.
So
okay, Calico, how you feel about that?
Sam Noakes and Abdullah.
Yeah, cause we're gonna run through some fights on this one. We're gonna run through some fights.
Like period. When you're dealing with Turkey out of sheep, to me that motherfucker is always gonna set a motherfucker up, bro. He gonna set your ass up. And like I don't care what it is, it's always gonna be a wrench in every fight, in every card. And this time it seems like every fight got that possibility. Because like if I guarantee you now this is the only kind of fights we're gonna see from Turkey is a boxer versus a puncher. That's all we're gonna see, because that whole card, that's all we're seeing right now. Benavidez, Yard, Norman Haney, and your boy Noakes and Abdullah. Noakes is a big fucking puncher. This motherfucker look like the second coming of Ricky Hatton. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot
Speak on it. Speak on it. Nah, drop that smoke. Nah, when you drop that smoke, I'm gonna let you cook. Go ahead, speak on it.
You know what I'm saying? My boy got to be careful. Abdullah. He got to be. Man, I ain't gonna lie, he shouldn't even go for the knockout. Like, same thing going for Benavidez. Definitely, Haney, none of these guys should be going for the knockout. Let it come if it come. Because these motherfuckers, y'all fighting, Turkey ain't playing with y'all, bro. Turkey setting everybody up. Everybody gonna get fucked up. That's what Turkey came to do. So, I'm definitely going for my boy Abdullah. He got more skills, but he has to be careful. I don't think nobody, seeing that. Man, Noakes is a problem. Noakes gonna hurt somebody.
Let me ask you this question, Calico. You know who Mikko Kessler was?
I don't know. No.
All right. If you look at Mikko Kessler versus Joe Calzaghe, I hear what you saying. You feel like he's Ricky Hatton, but the dude really fight like Mikko Kessler, and that dude was extremely, extremely dangerous. He can box, but he also could punch his ass off.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna say he could box that well, but he's just a big puncher. It's just like Yard. It's just like Norman. They all like so identical for their opponent that they don't really possess a great boxing, technique. But god damn it,
Come on, man. You gonna put that on Norman? You putting that jacket on Norman?
You said a great. I said great. Because I like all of them.
Oh, great.
But I like Yard too. Like, if you ask me, Yard only issue is his corner. Yard ain't, like, you've never seen him really develop and get better and better. He's just coming with his God-given gifts.
That's true.
So his corner must.
Nah, Norman is improving though. Norman does improve from fight to fight.
No. What he's saying is that we've seen, like, on some real shit, we've seen Yard. If you a real boxing, like, if you do this shit, you seen Yard pull up and get it in with a heavyweight and his street clothes from what he was wearing for the day.
Yeah.
Just saying, and that's with nobody in the corner. That's just him getting it in sparring with a guy, and that, like, so he's never had the Buddy McGirts, the Bomax.
Yeah.
He's never had those guys that you put in the corner, and the guy that's like, I don't know if y'all are watching, right? Like, okay, CJ, this is what I be telling you. I be telling you, you be like, all right, I'm fuck with you. I be telling you, whether you care about it like that or not, you gotta check it out in that 15 to 20 minute where you got nothing to do stage. You gotta go check out the behind the scenes, because they don't do it like how they did it with Floyd and them with the 24/7 and the all access. You gotta go check out the behind the scenes when it pop up on your YouTube. Stay into it, be on your phone, and see that Bomac is pushing Eubank like he motherfucking Bud Crawford.
Okay, I do gotta peep that. I got you.
Hey, I'm just gonna say this.
Cook, bro. Cook, bro, nigga. Cook.
I don't see no problem with Yard's training, to be honest with you, man. Y'all only gonna go but so far. The man had like a limited amateur background. The man got guts. He shows up. Whether he wins or loses, he shows up. You know what I'm saying? And he gave two top motherfuckers the hardest, you know what I'm saying, one of the hardest matches they ever been in. Like, he gave the Beterbiev a hard-ass match before, you know what I'm saying, he faded. He damn near got fucking Kovalev out of it.
Beterbiev,
and the fact of the matter,
yeah,
he did his thing. And I can't really put on a coach. And I know that said with Bomac with what's your name, Eubank, but Eubank ain't world class. I don't care if he got Bomac in his corner or not. That man ain't never gonna be world class.
With Bomac. When he beat Callum Smith, he looked world class.
Nah, you talking about his brother. Look, he was, check this out. When he lost to that same dude, when he lost to Liam Smith, he was whooping Liam Smith ass until he got caught.
He was
that corner matter.
Here's the bad part. He was with Roy Jones Jr. at that time, right?
I know, but I'm saying he was whooping Liam Smith ass until he got caught. Like literally, he was whooping Smith ass already.
He was. Here's the thing. When he got with Bomac, he did the same thing, but he ended up.
I'm saying, like, some fighters you can have the best trainers for some fighters, and they just won't. It's just not going to work for that fighter. You know what I'm saying?
But he not.
No, that's true.
Not Adrian Broner. He listened. Like, I don't know if you like. Again, I gotta watch this shit. Like, I can't watch regular TV shows. I watch this shit because even though I'm not monetized, I create real content. And 20, 30 years from now, they're going to know that we gave them the truth over here.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
So what I'm saying is that I just watch how I watch every piece of footage that was out there from Chris Eubank, Conor Benn first fight. This fight already with just the press conference that we seen and the grand arrivals, the way that he feels with Bomac is totally different. And hold on, and real quick, let's reset it. I'm gonna reset it real quick because we got a special guest pulling up right now. So the smoke clearing. And here we go. So right now we have the one and only, one of the best sellers in the business. We have Blair, the Flair, Khan. Blair, what's going on, my guy? What's going on, man?
What's going on? It's a pleasure to be once again on the Smoke Session. We're looking at episode 760. You guys are doing a terrific job getting that work in.
Appreciate it. So let's get back to the 47 division, welterweight, and Blair, you being in that division, and we know that guys don't want to see you. How do you see this division playing out now that it's a totally different atrospect and player in this division, but you're still here? You're the consummate player. How do you feel about the welterweight division?
The welterweight division will eventually end with me. In the end, there will be a time where all fighters will have to face me. And what they're facing is truth. You know, and that's just what I see. What I see is truth. You know, like this whole Brian Norman and Devin Haney. Devin Haney's got away with a lot. He won't get away with me. Ryan Garcia have gotten away with a lot. He won't get away with me. Every single champion in the welterweight division has gotten away with a lot. They won't get away from me. And that's what I see. As far as right now, they have the Devin Haney and Brian Norman fight. Brian Norman don't have a chance. That's the reason why Devin Haney took the fight in the first place. Cowardly.
Wow.
Cowardly. He was just a coward. Like he took the easiest road, and that's just what it is. And the easiest road was Brian Norman. Why? Because Brian Norman has no actual long range weapons at his disposal. His jab is not that great. Nothing that he has is actually good enough to keep Devin Haney from piling on points. He'll never be able to get a shot out. The only way Brian Norman has a chance is if he catches him coming in, which he's like after the Ryan Garcia fight with Devin Haney and Bill Haney made sure that their bicycle was on at all times, man. Like,
okay, hold on.
It's just, it's
okay. Because here's something I've been hearing, and people been bringing it back up. Is the sparring session between you and Dev, and like why Dev don't want to fight Blair? Because we saw the sparring session. Some people try to downplay the sparring session, but if you watch the sparring session, the clip that are out there, it don't look good. Dev fights you.
It didn't go as planned with Devin Haney. We had numerous sparring sessions. Devin Haney is a really good athlete. But somebody like me is a little bit different. I'm a little bit of a trickster. Hence the whole idea of the wild card. The wild card is the rarest card in the deck, not the ace. The Joker is the problem. And what ends up happening is that somebody like me is creative enough to pull some crazy shit off. Like, okay, this guy likes to run around. Well, how about I run around? What happens now? You have to come chase me now. oh, you want to dart in, dart out, but I'm the best at exchange punches. I'm not going to play you hit me, I hit you, you hit me, I hit you. No. I will blast you and put it all on the line. Like, okay, all in. Watch this. All in. After you all in somebody enough times, shit gets kind of scary. Somebody like me wouldn't go very well with Devin Haney, even though Devin Haney is a very, very, very good fighter. That didn't work out very well with Ryan Garcia. And it wasn't the juice. Like, what I mean? So
I just have one question for you, Blair. It's going back to what you said, Brian Norman being the weakest champion.
Yeah. No, Brian Norman is not the weakest champion. Brian Norman is the strongest champion there is right now. Brian Norman is the strongest champion that there is right now. These champions are all weak. That's the problem.
All right.
That's the problem. Unless somebody like me, fucking Rashidi Ellis, take the throne, all the champions are weak.
So let me ask you. Let me follow up with this question. You said all roads will lead to you. So if you were going to go for a belt, right? Would it be? Let's just say, would you go for the IBF belt and take out a Lewis Crocker, and then start to force those other guys? Because sometimes it doesn't seem like people want to get that IBF belt because of that 10-pound rehydration, and you stated on numerous occasions you can go down to 40 or 47 to fight. So I don't think you're that type of athlete that has issue with the 10-pound rehydration issue with the IBF.
No, I wouldn't have too much of a rehydration problem. I don't have no problems going ahead and capturing any and all of the belts. All of the champions are weak is the issue. Brian Norman, the only reason why he got that belt is because I lost a 1 week notice fight, or he will never be champion. End of story. But at the end of the day,
Whoa. I know the panel got quiet, but we can't let you slide with that one. You got to explain that one. Go into the story. just give us the clip notes of that story.
Okay, well, the only reason why Brian Orton becomes champion is because of one element. Golden Boy trying to dictate who's the champion by playing games with a 1 week notice fight with me, to which I sold out in 1 week. And I thought that I would get some type of redemption after that, which I did. I fought an even better fighter just 3 months later, long before the year was up, and it didn't go as planned for Golden Boy, which put things in kind of crazy situation. But beyond that, what ends up happening is that Alexis Rocha beating me put him in a higher situation to where he fought a guy from Top Rank, and they thought that Alexis Rocha would win, and it didn't work out. He lost. And then that guy, I think his name was Cintian or something like that, another Mexican guy, he lost to Brian Norman. The belt passed around. That particular one position bounced around to Brian Norman. None of that would have happened if I didn't lose a 1 week notice fight. All of those guys would have hit the deck.
Yeah.
All of those guys would have lost.
The only question I got, Blair, is you don't have the promotion to fight to get you in that position for a title shot, whereas these other guys does. So let's just say even if you would have beat Rocha, they would have position, because you're not really your promoter. I guess Oscar at the time wasn't really backing you like that. They'd have pulled somebody else up. You know what I'm saying? You probably would never got the shot anyway.
Hold on. But before you say something,
I disagree. I think
that would have been the case.
Hold on. Before I say that, before anybody say something, this is what I say when you lose in boxing, it don't hurt because they was like, okay, Blair was talking all this shit. Because you notice in the beginning on the zone, Blair was talking all this shit, and they was like, who the fuck is this light-skinned nigga with this fro? All right, cool. Then when he lost, everybody was like, yeah, we want to see him lose again. When he beat Hooker, they shelved him for 2 years. Then he had to fight for a year to get off. Got off, and then he got the AB fight. So since he got the AB fight,
I didn't get not one fight after that Maurice Hooker fight. After the Maurice Hooker fight, which was only 3 months after the Alexis Rocha fight, it was a very fast bounce back. It scared everyone. It scared Golden Boy. It scared Alexis Rocha. I looked straight in his face after that. It's like, you scared to try it again. I got a different train.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta be careful with like how you look at like, okay, Rocha needed a fight. They hit Blair. Hey, 3 weeks later, Blair playing with his kids. They don't tell him and like what he doing. Hey, you want this fight? We're gonna give you this, that, and third. Hell, you never take the goddamn fight because I'm like, you motherfuckers already
had a fight almost a year before that. Like, so like it was.
So but you know how the business works though, right? They're gonna push certain fighters. You know what I'm saying? It's only certain fighters they're gonna want to push. Like they still pushing Ryan Garcia regardless of all the shit he done. They already positioned him for a title.
That's what I'm saying though, bro. What I'm saying is that 3 weeks, like it was a fight that had a whole card and everything, main fight and everything. Something happened with him, and then within 3 weeks, you got, hey, Blair, you gonna take the fight?
That's what I'm saying. They didn't really care for Blair. They just trying to use him as a downfall. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got a quick question for Blair. I've been chilling. Blair, shout out to you. You the first. I was just saying to Pop, you the first active pro boxer I ever chopped it up with. So salute to you. You know what I mean? You're a man of the people, and I appreciate that. But I wanted you to dig a little deeper on the Norman Haney situation. Like you saying Norman, and I feel kind of bad because my heart is with Haney, but my head is with Norman. I got a little bread on Norman, but basically, I want you to break down why you don't think Norman has any tools. Like, okay, what is going to be Haney's biggest advantage that Norman can't counter? You know what I mean? Basically, that's my question.
Okay, how about this? Norman does not have extremely fast feet. He's not extremely agile. It's not like he's going to catch up to Devin Haney. Okay, he's always going to be fighting behind him. Okay, I don't know if you know enough about Brian Norman, but let's just put it like this. I've seen Brian Norman hit the deck. He hits the deck with straight punches, long range punching. Why? Because he's not great at long range. So the thing is, Brian Norman can't fight. Can't fight if the fight is at long range. Long range is everything with your hands and like keeping your punches long, straight, precise. And if most of his weapons, his good weapons are uppercuts and hooks. You know what I mean? Yeah, he threw a leaping hook at a fucking Asian dude. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen to a black dude. Like, motherfucker, we can see that punch a mile away. Oh shit! Oh shit! What was that? Was you stupid to throw that punch? Now I have to make it say things like that are gonna happen. Devin Haney's gonna move, and his feet is gonna be faster than Brian Norman. And the biggest problem with Brian Norman is that Brian Norman has no real long range weapons
outside boxing.
And the only way that you can compete with somebody like Devin Haney is moving and making him come forward, and then also being extremely good at something that I'm great at, which is exchange punches. You can't counter a fucking person that's great at exchange punches. They're exchange punches. You throw a punch, oh, I'm going right with you. Boom. Oh, you want to play? All in. All in. Oh, now you're scared. Now you're scared. I got your money now, don't I? That's how you play.
Hey, yo, Blair.
I respect it. That's a good response.
Hold on, today for your response. So, Blair, as a seasoned fighter, I have a brand new fighter from B&B. My boom boom, Trey Williams.
What's up, my man?
Hey, what's up? Hey,
I'm gonna tell you something.
What's your name?
Boom been up here plenty of times. He does not cam up. I see he camming up to talk to you personally. I already know he gonna give respect to everybody, but he's here to talk to you because you are a seasoned fighter and you already know. So CJ, give me a second. I'm gonna let them cook, and then I'm gonna let you. So, go ahead,
Pop. Hey, Pop. First and foremost, I just want to say thank you because that's exactly why I'm here. And then number two, what's up, Blair? Man, I'm Trey Williams. Man, I go by Boom Boom. I'm out of B&B, which is Terrence Crawford's gym, man, from Omaha, Nebraska. But I was born. I'm born and raised in Memphis, Tennessee, man. So
Memphis, okay, Memphis, stand up. That's right.
Yes, sir. Hey, so I got three right away questions for you. So my very first question is, what steps did you take in the beginning of your pro career? Because I'm looking to go pro really soon, like as far as next year, because recently my legs got damaged up. I got tore up in a little accident. So right now I'm healing up and recovering. But I really want to ask you, like, what are some steps or what's the advice that you could give me in the beginning of my career?
Honestly, like the way I've been seeing things, the only thing that can get your career up and running, actually like really running, is money.
Okay.
So you need to look at money. You need to look at investors. You need to look at people that are able to put the money up.
Okay.
You need to be involved in places that got money or like that's at least got opportunities. That might mean leaving Memphis, coming to LA, boxing at Wild Card. You're going to get your ass kicked a lot until you actually develop yourself and find a way to, well, like me, I sneakily win fights and win sparring matches because I can fuck around and be like, okay, win this round, win this round, win it. Oh, I lost this round because you lost way too much energy. Now I'm taking over. Things like that. You have to be able to play those type of games and get in touch with people that has the connections, or at least have the money, and you definitely need the money.
Okay, and
You
then
need
my
the money
next
and you need the connections. And
appreciate that.
so like I couldn't get anything done until I connected to somebody that had money to push my my career forward, like paying for fights, the first few fights, because I went 4-0 for like 3 years straight. Early in my career, I missed the whole PBC route because there was so much hating in Philadelphia when I was the best fighter out there. You know what I mean? There was so much hate, so much things going on. And I'm a wild card that's coming out of nowhere. My family's locked up. Like they don't even know where I come from because I'm hiding. I'm hiding my past because my father is a kingpin drug dealer. You know what I'm saying? So like I had to do a whole lot of things to hide my past.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, and first of all, my past wouldn't make sense anyways. I coming from Mexico. I was living in Beverly Hills. What the fuck am I doing in Philly? I was boxing in New York. What the fuck am I doing? Nobody knows. They just know that this motherfucker is kicking everybody's ass.
Word. And
good pair of hands is not going to get you there.
Word.
The only way that's going to get you there is money and power. Right now, we have a guy, what do you call it? Jake Paul. That's getting very far with just money. He's not shit. It's not like he had like he didn't have 10
Just money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But that's what happened. So everything is about money.
Okay. And then
sometimes I think the best route is to create wealth for yourself as a influencer.
Okay.
You have to develop yourself as an influencer, maybe start doing some acting gigs. It's going to be a big grind, a very, very big grind to get to a position of power. You know?
Okay. And my next question is a real like serious question. What do you do? Like, okay, so like say like you're in camp or like you just training regularly. How do you treat the mental aspect with the sport of boxing? Like, do you get where I'm going with it? Like, you know what I mean? Like mentally, because that's the part that I struggle with the most. Like, bro, I'm never nervous for a fight. I'm never having a hard ass training camp unless it's a mental issue that I'm having. So I'm asking you, like, how do you control your mental? You know what I mean? Like, how do you control that? Or like, what is your answer for that type deal?
Yeah, because Blair, I just want like he got knockouts in the amateurs with all the headgear and everything. Like motherfuckers, he hit one motherfucker and he was like, I don't know if he fight no more. So he hit a motherfucking nigga. The motherfucker was like, I don't know if I want to do this no more. he was no. Like nah, boom, like you being humble. But like listen, like Blair, I seen it. He hit a motherfucker, and I can't find him anywhere else fighting anymore. There was a grown man that he hit. He like 16, 17 years old when he hit him. And I can't find the guy found something else to do in life. Like he like
you ever heard of Mike Jones?
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
You ever heard of Mike Jones from Philly?
Yeah.
He was getting up there, wasn't he?
He was.
And he just disappeared, didn't he?
Yeah, he definitely did. I know what you said, Blair. Don't worry. I know what you said. Hey, I'm just trying to soak up some game.
Like, you know.
Hey, and then my last question for you is like, what's like, so because I'm going pro, what is some day-to-day things that I need to do for like boxing, just day-to-day, like as a professional, like training wise, like what would you say I should be doing?
Okay, all right. I'm gonna answer both of those questions, those last two questions, with something that was a game changer in my life. And like whenever I'm falling off, like or anything, shit don't go my way, I start making certain things happen, and it starts doing like when I start getting back on that path, it makes things happen, and miracles and blessings start happening, or even ideas. Sometimes blessings come in the form of an idea that you need to just execute. So this is not really just pertaining to boxing, but this is going to change your life, baby. Give me a second. Shut the door. got my kids over here.
I just had to do the same. You good?
All right. So you guys ready for this?
I am, for real.
Okay. One of the biggest things about the human brain is consistency. Consistency is everything. In order to put yourself in a mind state of abundance, and in order to put your mind state in a position of finding that miracle, putting yourself in that miracle making position. One, getting closer to God. Two, staying consistent with God in everything that is. So what I do is I create these what do you call them? Rituals.
Okay.
All right. I create a ritual, and you have to have a consistent ritual in the morning and in the night. Okay. What do you do to set the day? What do you do to set the day? Now I'm gonna break down the ritual in the morning, which is very similar to the one at night. In the morning, I wake up and pray immediately. I don't care what God you praying to. I'm praying to Jesus, or better known as Yahshua. That's his real name, and I pray to a black God. You know what I'm saying? The original OG. But like what we do is this: I pray to God, and that's the gratitude part. Then I move into the motivation part, where I'm watching a motivational tape. I'm getting myself encouraged to do the very next thing that's going to happen. The very next stage is the visualization, where I'm visualizing everything that I want to happen. You know what I mean? Everything that I want to happen, I'm visualizing the end goal. Sometimes the end goal ain't nowhere near where you at. I'm visualizing like private jets. I'm visualizing like millions of dollars. I'm visualizing the possibility of like trying to work to get to 1 billion. I'm working towards bigger and better things, like in my visualization. And I imagine the small and particular things of how it feels, how it smells, how it tastes, how the taste of my woman's lips. You know what I mean? This is my wife. You know what I'm saying? I'm not playing games with like concubines and all that stuff. Kissing my wife in the morning with a cup of coffee. I'm visualizing these things, whether I got it or not. You know what I'm saying? I'm visualizing rolling up to the gym and one of the most luxurious like Lamborghinis. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because I don't like Ferrari. Like, it's just things like that. You know what I mean? I'm visualizing these things specifically. The breakthrough.
Hold on, real quick, Blair. Hold on, real quick. Everybody on the chat, everybody on the panel. Do y'all have Blair's Instagram?
I do.
Yeah,
I'm actually I'm not tapped in. I gotta be real. I should be, but no, I'm not tapped in with his IG.
I think I subscribed to your page. I don't know if you still got your YouTube page up and running, but I subscribed to that like years ago.
Oh yeah, I'm starting to put out some more content. Actually, I'm going to be getting some content done this today. Actually, that's going to be pushing out for Wednesday, every Wednesday, and I'm going to start putting out a whole lot of content each week to give you guys some more content and just give you guys the flair. Yeah, I mean the flair of excitement for boxing, the flair for excitement for UFC, the flair for excitement in fighting. Hell, let's talk about the
Hey, let me ask you this real quick, Blair. Blair, what is your IG handle? I'm Chuck DiBiase on Instagram. How could I find you?
Oh yeah, you can just you can find me on Blair the Flair. IG is just Blair the Flair with no space. All lowercase.
All right, we're gonna do it right now.
Okay, so CJ, Calico, are you subscribed? Do you know Blair the Flair Instagram? Where if you don't know, he just told you.
Yeah, I've been rocking with Blair for a long time.
Oh, so it's okay. So Calico know, like when I see my phone, I'm like, oh, what Blair just dropped?
Trying to tell you, I don't give a damn. Hey, bro, I probably seen every interview you ever did, bro. Real
Hey, Blair, can I keep it P real quick, man? Just real gangster with you. You know, I was a big fan. I still am, because the fight over. But you know what fight you hurt me?
The Broner fight?
No.
What?
Maurice Hooker.
Oh, damn.
Oh, my God. I'm like, damn. But Hey,
I
big
know, bro.
respect to you. Big
I
respect
put
to
a
you.
thong
Like,
on that man. That's crazy.
man. But hey, so what's some day-to-day things that you would give me, like ideas or advice that you would give me as a pro though, just before before you continue.
This gym that I'm saying is everything. So you go through this motion every single day.
Right.
It's every day, every single day as a ritual. You try to not like wake up to clicking on your phone, which I sometimes do. We all fall victim of like, oh shit, let me check the Instagram. Oh shit, let me check this shorty. Like, oh shit, what my baby mama saying? I need this. Man, I hate this chick. So yo, we gotta stop doing that. Basically, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
We have to start controlling our mind, and like in our conscious mind can sit like constantly putting our things out so our subconscious mind can do it. So in the morning, I'm waking up with a ritual and I'm going to sleep with a ritual. And throughout the day, I'm amped up, energized. Shout out to Dow Mood, the energy drink company that's my sponsor and also a terrific company just to get a part of. But so in the morning, I'm going through stages every morning. Every morning, I take a time. I wake up early and I take time to focus my mind. So in the morning, I'm waking up with the first thing, prayer. That's the gratitude part. The second thing is motivation. Motivation, encouragement to believe what you are going to do next, which is visualize the impossible. Visualize something that you want to happen that is not even conceivable in the time that you're looking for it and you're believing it. It's happening. Everything is happening.
Yeah, affirmations.
Yeah, that's the affirmations and all that stuff. The visualization is very specific based, so you have to specifically visualize. This right here. You know, I visualized this fight a long time ago. This was like a whole year back. Like I wasn't. This was in 2021. I put 2022 as just a hypothetical. Like hopefully it happens a year later. Which we're talking about a year later, but it didn't happen until years later. But this actually happened. You know what I'm saying? I was in Malibu. Like I'm actually talking about the people that's selling his house right now. You know what I mean? All of this stuff that's happening, it's just happening. You understand me? So making sure that you have that consistent thing, that's consistent ritual every morning and every night. Every night I do the exact same thing, but in the opposite direction, following up at the very end doing my prayer. Knockout. Don't play no games with your subconscious mind.
Right. And hey, I just want to tell you, man, before I let you go ahead and cook and everybody else, man, I really appreciate you. You know, before I was injured, I was running 6 miles every other day because I have my WBC shirt hanged up every day because that's my goal. I want that belt. I'll go get any other belt after I get the green strap. I want that one first. So I just want to tell you, man.
That's a lot of running, though. Be careful with that.
I will. I definitely will.
Yeah, cut that shit in half.
Okay, definitely. And then one more thing I want to say is just thank you, man. I definitely appreciate you, Pop. Thank you. Definitely appreciate the moment and letting me ask questions and whatnot. But man, this is just a hell of a moment for me, for real, man. Because
nephew, what I tell you,
man, for real, it's a hell of a moment because, man, Blair, I ain't never thought I'd run into you, especially not here. So this is dope, man.
Nephew,
I appreciate
it. What I tell you, nephew. What I tell you, nephew.
Hey, Blair, I'm gonna DM you. My name on Instagram is Boom Boom.
Okay.
No, matter of fact, it's not. It's Trey_Williams. So I'm gonna DM you. Hey, one day, I need that work, man. I don't care when it is, how it is. I need that.
What's your weight class? What's your weight class?
154.
154. What are you a southpaw, orthodox?
Yep, southpaw.
Southpaw. Okay. All right. What style do you think would best fit you? Are you aggressive? Or are you like a passive fighter that's more
that's for me and you to find out, Blair. We gotta see the ring, baby. We gotta get in there and dance.
Well, the thing is, because like I gotta be able to fit you into the actual camp. I like right now. What I do is I try to like fit, like cater, like have any person that's like in my camp. I try to make sure that it caters to the overall status of who we're trying to fight. I mean,
well, I'm definitely. I'll put it to you like this. I can switch it. I'm definitely aggressive, but I don't know. I like to just go in there and fight my fight realistically. You know, I don't really like to let nobody control the pace or none of that.
I actually probably could have used you for the for this fight that didn't pull through. But we'll be looking for you. We'll be
Hey,
looking
to be honest with you, I'm gonna put my number in the chat too. I'm gonna put my number in the chat. You ain't got to reach out to me right now, but whenever you want me to come
No,
to camp,
just DM me in the chat. I'm gonna keep bases with you.
Bet. Appreciate you, Blair, for real, man.
All right, Tennessee, right?
Yep. I'm in Omaha right now, but I'm from Tennessee, so.
Oh, you in Oklahoma? Oh, you with Bo Mac and them?
Yep. Right now, yep.
Okay, that's great.
Yep. So.
Hey,
so,
bro.
All right.
Man, all of these.
So real quick, I want to piggyback on what Blair was saying to the young man Boom, because I know you're a lot younger. I got like 20 years on you, but basically what he's saying, you wanted like a specific thing. He's saying like a specific, like, oh, just go run more. No, it's not like that. It is what Blair was saying, the mindset and consistency and like having your mental health right, your emotional health right, and just being like in tune with yourself. I think that's what he's trying to get to.
Hey, and that's why I asked that question, because one thing about it is when it comes to boxing and it comes to that mental aspect, Blair and just like me, that shit is hard, bro. It's not as easy as you think. It's easy if you know how to maintain it and control it, keep it under wraps, whoop-de-whoop. But when you got your mental all fucked up and all over the places, you're not in a good spot, especially with the sport of boxing. So that's definitely why I asked that question, man.
Absolutely, because one of the worst things about boxing is that like you gotta box and focus on fighting an actual human being, and all the plans and strategies in the world. But guess what? That person that's fighting you has got all the plans and strategies in the world. You gotta be good with God. You gotta be good with the universe. You need all the power in the world, and then you need yourself to be balanced mentally, spiritually, and emotionally. And I had to find that perfect balance. Like I'm one of the very few people out there that's actually talking and actually walking. Like there's a lot of people that talk a lot, but they don't actually believe in themselves. You know, like when it comes to like the end of the line and like their back is against the rope, they're not taking those fights that's possibly going to get them in deep water. They're talking like they want it, but they don't really want it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and not to mention the way promoters move fighters and manage fighters. Like, let's put it like this. They're trying to get us all riled up for a fight between Virgil Ortiz and Jaron Ennis, to which neither one of them have ever been tested at all. People like me that's been through enough bullshit. But when we chase these guys, they try to push us away. The thing is, we need to see the test. We don't know anything about these guys. We don't really know who the hell Jaron Ennis or Virgil Ortiz is, but yet they're supposed to be a star. What? Because you said so? We need to be better with that when it comes to the people, the fans, and the overall decency of the sport. You know, so like that's just one thing right there. And like, so very few people are like me that just can come out of nowhere and say all of these things. I have to have something that's either broken or really good in my head in order to make that happen.
No, Blair, because your name comes up like when the guys create content and they say and they try to say shit, when your name pops up, they try to dismiss you so quickly. But you can't, like, you understand? Like so how do you feel about that when they just try to just like dismiss your name, but like people who know like, even if you think Blair is a pushover, whatever, you know he's gonna sell the fight, and you know that he's gonna make it bigger than whatever you thought. So, what's the problem with fighting Blair? Really, truly,
the real problem is the fact that The element of surprise. Nobody knows what I'm capable of. Every single fight, they thought I was going to lose. They thought it'd at least be like more a back and forth, and then it gets slaughtered white completely out. Like that stuff doesn't happen, which creates a whole lot of fear. Let's put it like this: the next fight that I will be fighting a 10 times tougher opponent than even the great Adrian Broner, and then what ends up happening if he gets completely slaughtered, we still don't know the limits of somebody like me. It's called the wild card effect. So we have the element of I don't know what to fucking expect. And then on top of that, I don't really fit into a category or a box that like they want me to be in. You know, I'm not like a fucking just like the most ratchet ass nigga, just pushing off all kinds of bullshit. But like I'm also not white. I'm not technically Mexican. I'm not technically Puerto Rican. I'm in my own little field of just pure entertainment. But honestly, people kind of need that because the sport is dying because of our differences, because we are so divided, the country, the people. Yeah. And somebody like me has the elements that can create that bridge of divide. But the problem is that people, a lot of people, and most of the bad people, they profit off of us being so divided.
That is true.
So obviously,
that's very true. That's very true, Blair. I don't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, Chad.
Boxing is being conquered, but it's being conquered with the internal works of us being divided when we can't afford to be. We can't afford to be divided when we have fucking UFC to compete against. Slappers, you know what I mean? Just slapper and being slapped. Now, the power slap, that shit is competition. You got bare knuckle boxing rolling up on us. You got a lot of competition. It wasn't just WWE no more. We're not in the age of just like, oh yeah, the only competition is WWE, or better known as WWF and all that stuff, and in the professional wrestling world. You know what I mean? Now we're dealing with a whole lot of other entities that are fighting for the right of world's greatest and fighting for the entertainment of a whole lot of people of the world. And in order for us to win that war, we have to unite as people. You know, I love the fact that in the end, people were united. Might have been a whole lot of salty ass Mexicans, but in the end, we were united. We had one true champion, which was Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean? In the end, we have to keep that type of energy going. That it's not just about race, it's not just about creed, because technically they don't really exist. It's either you black or you black. Like, sorry, but you don't like there's no such thing as your race, genetically speaking. You just look different. You know what I mean? Like, so it gets kind of crazy when the truth starts smacking you in the face. You know what I mean? But we need to get to that point. You know what I mean? Like, okay, but we're all praying to the same God. Like, calm down, bro. You're not that different. Like, you know what I mean? We have to get to the point where we're uniting and not dividing. Because right now we're already being conquered because we're dividing. And the people that are in power, like Eddie Hearns and all of the top promoters, they need to start promoting in a fashion that is uniting people and not dividing people. We're losing it. We're losing the fucking Olympics. We're losing all of the networks. Matter of fact, we're losing it to Jake Paul. I ain't mad at it, but I think 1976, we did not see this one coming. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no. Hey, Blair, one question for you. One, and I know you're probably tired of it, but just one. Hey, what's your career fight like that you would say is your favorite fight? I want to go back and watch your favorite fight from your perspective. So tell me your favorite fight from your career this far.
2019 was my breakout year, which I fought numerous undefeated fighters, starting with Karubian being like my first big fight against a Armenian Olympian that was managed by Ronda Rousey. I wasn't supposed to win nowhere near, and I completely slaughtered him. You know what I mean? I completely slaughtered him in a sold out Armenian crowd that did nothing but boo and fucking say a whole lot of explicit like death threats. I had to leave the menu through underground tunnels. You know what I mean? And leave in a crazy fashion. That would be like a defining moment that you guys are going to see in my movie that I'm developing. But my favorite fight was another undefeated fighter named Villalobos, who came in 20 pounds heavier than me. Like he weighed in right, but he was 20 pounds bigger, bro. And then he had an unbelievably strong power, and he was very, very resilient. So like I get caught up boxing, and he lands a huge shot on me early in the round too. Like he downed me so bad it was stupid. Pow! Like, you know what I'm saying? And like, and I go down, and the referee was this close to counting me out. You know what I'm saying? And I got up faster than I went down. Like, I can't believe the referee was about to wave me off. Like, nigga, yeah, not now.
Right.
I've done did way too much to die now. Like, you know, in that specific time.
Word.
All right, I get up, I survived the round through just like hard grit. Like I'm running around and then just throwing punches. You know what I mean? Just still getting hit by the same shit. Pow, pow, pow. Like, fuck it. I'm not dying. I'm like, it's either now or never. I gotta win. Later on, then I start getting it back. You know what I mean? I tap into the flare, to which I have that DID. So I actually don't remember the actual fight, but I do see it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I tap into the flare, and then like what ends up happening is that at first I was boxing.
Yeah.
Later on, I'm street fighting. I took that shit straight to the fucking streets. Straight to the streets, just waiting. Wow. I'm not going back. You're not going back. Oh, you come forward. I'm coming forward too. You're gonna have to run for me. You know what I mean? And then like
I thug it out.
Yeah, I thugged it out and took it to the streets. And just like, and I gave him a special move that you guys will probably be seeing in the next fight, because my next fight will probably be for a very, very tough fighter that I'm going to have to pull out all the stops and completely eradicate. But he got hit with so many punches and then got caught really bad and knocked him out. And it was a very, very interesting fight. Whereas though, like, you knew when you saw it, that was going to be a mega star.
So I got a quick question for you, Blair. You mentioned your next fight a couple of times. So the next fight, does that put you in title contention, or does it put you in a conversation? I mean, in space-wise, how much of a gap between the next fight and being in contention does this thing bring to you?
If this particular fight that I'm working on goes through, I will be top 5, top 3 in the world, undeniably.
Let's go.
Now,
I'm with it.
After that, there is no next spot. That was a title eliminator, and not to mention a top 5 in the world. So like in the end, no one can just sit here and pretend like I did that, you know. So we have to make sure that we get something good.
Is there an Easter egg on the sanctioning body you going after, or that has to still be held to your vest?
Honestly, I'm going after all of the sanctioning bodies. But you know, whatever that is, I think it's the IBF I'll be taking, and then also the WBO for sure. So yeah, we'll be seeing these world champions very, very soon.
Okay, all right.
I'm glad to hear it, homie.
You heard it first from the man himself.
I'm still living in the place of grace. So like, We're not sure if it's going to happen just yet. So I'm making sure, like, I'm just prayed up, and this is looking like it's very good for me. And they're very, very, they definitely want the fight. It's the only person that's stupid enough to think that they can beat me. You know what I mean? We have to go through like next generations of fighters now. Guys,
I got my idea.
So if a title fight comes your way, and let's just say it's for an overseas opponent, because you did say you're looking at the IBF, and just to put it out there, what is old boy's name again? Lewis Crocker. Would you be willing to go over to Ireland to fight Lewis Crocker if the bag is bigger in Ireland than it is in the U.S.? Because over there, I think the fight would be much bigger for Blair Cobb, being that your personality. You're gonna go over there to the Irish, and bro, I just think you're gonna turn it up for them. They're gonna love you to death over there. If you can make that, if you can get to that point and put your paperwork in, you feel what I'm saying, and get all of that ball rolling and freeze everybody out from trying to do whatever they're trying to do. And like you said, hopefully you got the money behind you to make that power move, man. God willing, on your behalf. Bro, I think you in Ireland selling a fight, them Irish people gonna love you to death because they love that type of personality, my God.
Yeah, not to mention, I listen to that music, you know. I'll pull up to Irish pub, you know what I mean? Enjoy the scenes. I just can't wait to be a part of boxing and put on a good show. The thing is that, like, I don't care if I'm the underdog. Matter of fact, I like it.
So Blair the Flair.
Like, to tell you the truth, I've never not been the underdog in like an actual show. Yeah, now I have people like that will do the woo and stuff like that, and they'll enjoy, you know, the fact that I'm around. But I like being in the crowd full of haters and then turning those boos into woos. And the thing is, we don't have a whole lot of those. We haven't had a great fighter, a truly great fighter that comes from zero to something since my great uncle Ali. We need something like that. There's a lot of people in history that fought as an underdog and made something of them.
You're going to see them in the next couple years, Blair. I promise you, you're going to see the next one up and coming. I promise you, Blair. I promise you the work that I'm putting in ain't for no reason, Blair. I promise you, bro.
At the end of the day, Blair the Flair you heard it first. He going over to Ireland to get his river dance on. So
hey, Blair. Hey, Blair, just remember my name for in the next couple years when I start coming across for world title contention stuff. Remember, me and you had this talk, and I soaked in your advice. So now I'm gonna take this shit and I'm gonna run with it. I promise you, Blair, for real, man.
Absolutely. No, make sure that your health is good. Make sure you stay healthy. See,
Yes,
I'm a very interesting character with like a very interesting genetics. You know what I mean? That doesn't guarantee that you will have that same genetics. So you make sure that you take care of your body, because the one thing that's certain, if you quit, it's never gonna happen.
Word.
If there's another thing that's certain too, if you don't stop, there's not too many things that can hold back a consistent moving object. Like, you're gonna, if you keep pounding at it, eventually you're gonna be knocking at those doors that are higher than ever before. You know what I mean? So just don't ever give up. The giving up part is hard though.
Right.
But that's the biggest test. The biggest test is getting through those dark days and those dark nights. Everybody's gonna call you. It's gonna be like, man, like, yo, you need to just get this shit up. Like, yo, you've been doing this shit for how long? Damn, you went 3 years without a fight. Like, bro, you've been 4-0 for 3 years. Like, bro, just get a job.
Word.
Oh, damn, bro. Like, it's been 2 years. It's been 2 years you've been talking about this Maurice Hooker fight, bro. You need to just get a job.
Right.
You know what I mean? Oh, damn, man, yo. Adrian Broner was like long gone.
Word.
We're done. We're done thinking about you.
Right. That's how they talk, for real. That's literally
how they talk. Right. Oh, don't think Blair. Listen, I be hitting Blair. Don't think Blair don't be knowing. I be like, yo, Blair, But okay, because I got a question for Blair. Any of y'all want to ask Blair something before I ask Blair this question?
This my go ahead, AC, because I've been asking.
He
gotta get up out of here in a second.
I
want to put this out there real quick.
Doing schoolwork
because it has more to do with you, Pop. Since you talked to him like that and you just spilled the beans, Pop, when you gonna give me and Blair the opportunity to talk about his dealings in the stock market? Because we tried to have that conversation so I could let people know the other side of Blair, the financial guy, the guy that's doing other things besides boxing, to let young fighters know, even though you're in boxing, always still have your plan B, plan C, plan D ready, because shit ain't promised. So that's all I wanted to say, Pop. When you gonna get me and this man this opportunity to talk about this stuff?
Man, I gotta get Blair here when he got time. He got the babies right now.
Yeah, November.
Hey Blair, I definitely just refollowed you so you could see me, and then I definitely DM'd you so that way you know it's me. And then other than that, man, good luck the rest of the way. I'm wishing you nothing but the best. And yeah, man, keep going, keep doing your thing, keep being great, keep being yourself, most importantly. And you know I'm following, I'm watching. So
AC, I literally hit Blair like me and Blair were talking like we always talking, and I hit him. He was like, "You still live?" I called him like, "Yo, yeah, I'm still live, yo, bro. Can you pull up?" Because I got Boom. Like I know Boom gonna pull. I know Boom watching, and he wants to talk to a boxer and know how it really is like that. And when you making moves like that, that's like, you know what I'm saying? So I literally hit Blair for that. But you want to talk about Blair? You want to give him a little bit of the financial side of how you keep it going before I ask you my question? But yeah, go ahead.
Honestly, one of the biggest blessings in boxing when it comes, honestly, when it comes to financial things, like it's just like this. You just have to have faith. You have to pray every single day and look out for the opportunities that might come. I got like a big sponsor that pays bills and things like that while I'm on this. Like it's a road that you have to take to become a positive trader. There ain't no shortcuts. This shit is just like boxing. Maybe not as bad though. Because at least in trading, at least there's 7 to 8% of all traders that ever become profitable and become like that successful professional trader. So honestly, it's just like all the other percentages of that didn't make it is just because, one, they might have some mental problems. Like if you're mentally just not okay, like you deal with anxiety that's through the roof, you're probably not good for it. Or like you quit. 90% of those people are quitting. You know what I'm saying? The other small percentage is just because they're like, they don't have it mentally. You know what I mean? It just never was. But that's way better than what the fuck I'm doing right now. Let me tell you where I'm at right now. In order to be me, we have to get to understand the percentage. Okay, so like this is the reality of the situation, and the reason why like I chase being a trader, and I know I can do it, and I've been doing it very well. Only 1 to 3%, depending on the year. Depending on what's going on. Only 1 to 3% of all amateur fighters ever successfully turn pro.
Damn. All right.
It gets crazier. And out of all of the professional fighters, only 1%. It didn't took it from that 1 to 3% to just 1%. Only 1% of all professional fighters ever become top 10. Like a top 10 fighter.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
No, I see what you're saying, Blair, for sure. I'm
even less than 1%. So 1% of all of the top 10 fighters
of the one,
ever become a name.
Right.
So where I'm at right now, you want to do the numbers? Where I'm at
Yeah,
right
you're sitting
now,
comfy, right? Yeah, you up there?
where I'm at right now,
I feel
as
you.
comfortable as much as like I don't like where I'm at and I want to go farther. I have to keep myself in the understanding of where I'm at exactly. You know, blessings only come when you are grateful for what you have. Right now,
Absolutely.
as it sits, to be me, the percentage is point, not 1 point, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1% chance. One, like, it's so it's so many numbers before it gets to 1%. Then I ain't even tripping over that 7%.
No, I feel you. Sound like a millionth. I don't know. Yo, I'm a man of math, so it sound like a million, something around there. But no, I feel you. Extremely rare, and that's all the gratitude you need, right? It's real quick. That's all the gratitude you need in life to know that the odds. Yeah, I feel you, champ.
And then we got to think about like this: what's the odds of you even existing in general? Like out of all the multiple like lives that could have existed, coulda, woulda, coulda existed, but you made it. God created you. Out of all the possibilities in the world, God created you. This earth exists. There's not even a scientist in this world that can actually like fathom the percentage of how the possibility of this happening, life happening. We're in a universe that has matter and all kinds of shit, but in the midst of all of that, we have consciousness and life, like consciousness that's in matter called life. Right. That's insane. Like when you look around you and you breathe this beautiful earth's breath, you know what I mean? This beautiful earth, like oxygen, air. Just look around you, man. Like sometimes you can just sit there and just realize that, yo, this dog is living, like, and actually thinking and all this shit. This is incredible. I gotta walk. I'm gonna step outside to a beautiful life, working on homework with my children, you know, on Veterans Day.
This dog is breathing. Yeah. I feel you. It's a miracle. I thought about that. Yeah.
So if anything is possible, then your dream is possible. And if anything's possible, everything's possible. So that's the whole.
I like that message, homie.
Hey Blair, hey man, let me ask you something. How often you train at the Top Rank gym?
Very often. Most times is 5 times a day. I mean not 5 times a day. 5 times
a week.
Yeah. But I'm not just doing that. Like I'm training. I'm doing all kinds of other things, and then, like you know, so it's a lot. It's a lot of training.
During camp,
my body.
Hey, last question. For real, well, it's kind of like a double question, but just you'll hear me out. Hey, during camp, what do you eat? And during camp, is it 2-a-days for you?
Yes.
Okay,
there's a lot of
I'm just making sure I'm doing it right. Okay.
There's a lot of 3-a-days actually.
Whoa,
they're not even 2-a-days, they're 3-a-days.
Okay.
You know, they're like 3-a-days until I just fall out and die. You know what I mean? I'm trying to just make it to Friday. You know what I mean? I'm trying to make it to because Saturday is my worst days. I'm gonna tell you something. When you live the life that I live, my favorite day is Monday.
That's when you get to it. That's when you go the hardest. Yeah, get after it.
That's because it's called the reset.
I'm all coked up with energy drinks and ready to go. Drinking my cup of coffee in the morning. Ate a good meal. I'm healed up. My body ain't hurting and aching. I'm running through anybody that gets in that ring.
Hey,
people purposely don't show up to the gym because of me.
So do you eat in the morning?
Yes, I eat in the morning.
Do eat in the morning. Okay,
you got it.
Biggest meal. Carb up. One of the biggest cardinal secrets I have. Keep it to yourself, and hopefully, not too many people see this part. Sweet potatoes.
I'm Blair. Evan said in the chat, he asked, when is Blair fighting? Because we want to see Blair fighting.
End of January.
End of January, that's what I'm expecting. That's lit. That's what I'm expecting around the 31st.
January 31st. Yep.
Yep, me too. So that's lit.
Try and get something in Puerto Rico. We'll see. But something big is going to happen.
Okay,
something big is going to happen.
My question,
if that doesn't happen, I have something else. So if they play games with me, I'll grab a bigger bat. So we're working on things. You know what I'm saying?
So
God is good.
Here's my question right here, right? Because Heaven said, looking forward. We need you in boxing, right?
We do.
Now here's the thing, right?
We do.
How do you feel about certain people who really know the sport thinking about Ben Whitaker being the new you?
Ben Whitaker, no. Ben Whitaker wish he could be me. See, the thing is that Ben Whitaker has all the charisma and personality inside the ring. He doesn't have it.
That's what I'm talking about. The charisma.
And on top of that, he works off of arrogance. I only look arrogant. See, that's the thing. Like, I have a dual personality where I'm engaging to other fans. I'm a people's champion. Last time I checked, I won a people's champion belt. But that's because I beat a real name. Ben Whitaker never beat a real name and possibly will never beat a real name. Why? Because he's protected. And it's okay because they're playing the game the way they want to play it, which is politics and injustice and all kinds of little nonsense like that. But at the end of the day, in order to be the people's champion, you got to have a whole lot of big wigs that don't like you very much because you're calling people out. You're making sure that people stand on what they said they were going to do. You're holding people accountable that don't even believe that they should be held accountable. You're calling fighters out on their BS. You're doing certain things that causes a lot of conflict, but in the end is for the greater good of the sport. The people's champion.
Word. Hey,
have that.
Hey, Blair, can we just and my bad, Pop. I'm gonna be quiet for real.
Nah, go ahead, bro, because I already know. But bro, come on, nephew. Come on, go ahead.
Hey, can we just put it like this, Blair? Can you just say that man cannot fight and be real? Can we be real for just one second? Because Ben Whitaker cannot fight, bro. Like, I don't care what nobody say. All that herky jerky little funny shit that he's doing in the ring, you going to sleep, bro. You're going to go to sleep,
man. Speak how you feel. Speak how you feel, man. Session.
I don't know if he's a great fighter or not. That's yet to be seen until he actually gets tested. But what I've been seeing is him fighting a whole lot of fights on the other side of the world.
Word.
With fighters that's not nowhere near on the caliber of him.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying he can't fight.
Is talented. He has very fast reflexes and he is talented. But what happens when you have fighters that come from let's say America, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they do something that holds him accountable for the things that he does. He can do all that slipping when there's a slow fighter that's very easily to see all his movements. What happens when he does a feint? Things change, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit, he doing all this shit for nothing. You know what I mean? And pow, you know what I mean? It's weird. But what happens?
Like a Amir Khan type shit, yeah.
Yeah. Somebody can do some funny shit that he's not used to, and then bow, get him knocked out on the canvas, and then we got to see what happens. How he bounce back from that? The biggest thing about boxing is that eventually the truth will set you free. Eventually, the truth about Virgil, the truth about
Brian Norman,
the truth about all these fighters is going to come to light sooner or later, no matter how many times people protect him. And whether he's a great fighter or not is yet to be seen. I think that it looks really nice. But I also wonder what happens when somebody in Philly just run upside his head right quick. Is he going to respond well? Because he's doing all of this shit with the it's like overkill showboat. You know what I'm saying? To some Africans or some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's obviously people that can't box. You know what I'm saying? I wonder what happens when he's tested with somebody else. But he has an incredible background in the amateurs, so it seems like he might
be the goods.
He might be the goods. We don't know.
Yeah.
I'd love to see what happens when something like that last fight that I was telling you about with Villalobos, Stephen Villalobos. I would love to see what happened when something like that happened to you. How you react? Did you curve? Did you stop? Or like what happened? I would love to see what happens when something like a Alexis Rocha fight with me happens. You took the fight late notice and you promoted and made sure that the fight happened. Did very good.
But Blair, how many fights?
What happens after that?
How many fights has Rocha had since you?
I don't know, but he hasn't been looking good.
Not lately.
And so just to say that he's probably had 2 to 3 fights since fighting you, and that's been like 5 years
more than
ago.
That. Yeah, more than that.
No, he had a few fights.
Man, them shits don't count. Them bullshit fights don't count. You fight them damn like you. Come on, man. You fighting guys that sell weed. Stop playing.
You wrong as fuck.
Man, I was so real.
Hey,
you wrong as fuck.
Hey, put it like this. Hey, when I think about Brian Norman Jr. opponents in his career, could y'all imagine if Blair Cobbs would have fought all of those opponents?
No. Hey,
like Blair Cobbs versus Sasaki?
Oh man, that would have been crazy.
Man, knockout of the year, first round.
For sure.
I would have moonwalked and did the samurai. I had a samurai sword and that shit. All kinds of crazy stuff would have popped up.
I
had a couple of Japanese babies.
Ever since he said you smoked that boy AB, knocked out his tooth. You ruined that boy. Yeah, has a false.
Hey, that nigga been drunk. Hey, that nigga been drunk as hell lately, Blair. You done put that nigga out.
Oh, I've been seeing that.
Hey, Blair,
and I hear.
I'm gonna DM you I created a meme around that time when you fought. What's his name? AB. I'm gonna DM that meme to you, man. So you can post it on your wall or whatnot.
For real. Now, very few people ever just like call a tooth before a fight. I called a tooth before a fight. I said, look, I'm gonna knock your tooth right out, and we're gonna have a good time.
Oh, that's bars. Yo, that's real shit, though.
I know one thing for certain. I was not calling no damn knockout.
Hey, Blair.
That man has an incredible chin, man.
Hey, Blair, we know you a great boxer, but do you have like any other fighting background? Like could you be the first boxer to beat like a Conor McGregor in and out the ring, like in the octagon and in the square circle?
I don't know, but it's yeah, I have a little bit of experience. I've submitted people out. I put people out, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I have grappling experience that I use in boxing as well. You know what I mean? I have grappling experience, which really is what you would consider Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I have a little bit of kickboxing experience, which would probably be considered Muay Thai, but also Taekwondo. Little bit stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Nah, hey Blair, I could dig that. You know what? Because I was a 2-time state champion. I was a wrestler coming up, so I definitely know what you mean.
And I loved wrestling. I didn't wrestle.
I would have tore that ass up though.
I just DDT'd so many kids, man.
Hey, I was a monster on the mat, bro.
You got so many
kids, man.
Listen, man.
Hey, we went overseas. Hey, Blair, we went overseas, man. Like, I don't know, man. No, I'm just
hey, listen, man. Listen, man. Everybody, listen, man. These boxers, these guys are just like Blair, man. They just as human. They just as fun loving. They just as so. Because I know the babies in there. I do not want the younger cops mad at me later on down the road.
Oh yeah, I gotta do a lot of homework with him, man. I gotta get out of here.
So anything like Anything y'all want to ask Blair before he get up out of here? Because, I called Blair to pull up. I hit him up like, yo, Blair, pull up real quick, man. Come on, man, real quick. So, anything y'all want to ask Blair before we get him up out of here? We don't want to hold him too much.
Just hit me back in the DMs for real, Blair. That's it.
I just got to find my phone.
Yep. Trey Williams.
All right, Trey Williams. I got you.
Absolutely. No, quickly, I just want to say a shout out for pulling up again. Again, it's just an honor to talk to a real, active pro boxer. So salute to you, man. We might be in touch. I don't want to put too much on it, but I just started my channel, and I think I'd like to reach out to you. So shout out.
CJ, I got you. Hey, Blair. CJ's on the West Coast, so the time frame will be a lot better. You know what I'm saying?
Where you at?
Blair don't care who.
I'm in Cali, Sacramento right now. I'm from the Bay Area. I'm in Sacramento.
Oh,
yeah.
Bay Area. Oh, that's up there, man.
I'm from the town, man. I'm from Oakland.
Pull up to the Bay Area. That's crazy. That's a long ways,
No. Just to pull up on the chat. The time frame is a little.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm saying interview or whatever you want to do. You know what I mean? We tapped in. I just started my channel.
Jokes, man? You guys got some jokes? Because I'm starting my YouTube page too.
Oh, most definitely.
Okay, absolutely, man.
Yeah, we're gonna start chopping it up and cracking some jokes on like the latest knockouts and the most trending slap outs and shit like that. We want to keep things funky. You know what I'm saying?
Blair, me and you go back.
I like that.
Now, see, this is what I be trying to tell y'all, man. Boxers are they niggas from the streets, man. Me and Blair, I be seeing that Blair shit. Blair be like, I know Blair be like, this nigga here. So
yeah.
I'm just telling y'all, like, listen, man, don't be too surprised that if you say something and Blair be like, nah, I know who you is. I seen you. Like you may like if you like fuck with Blair or you say some shit just trying to get a laugh because some content. Nah, Blair, Blair seen you. He saw you. He on the chilling circuit. We around here. Just saying, so
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm all about the jokes, man. I'm all about it.
So before I let Black get up out of here, we keep cooking on boxing, man. Y'all got anybody got anything to say, man?
I said my piece, man. I said mine for sure. So
all right,
I'm good.
Anybody else got anything for Black to get up out of here, man? Other than that you know what it is when you talk to a boxer.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me on to the Smoke Session, episode 760, baby. You got the one and only Blair the Flair. Woo! The most exciting man in boxing.
Let's go, baby.
Nah, that's fire. That's fire.
Man, hey, man. Hey, CJ, I got you, bro.
For sure. I figured, but I just want to put it in the air so he knew. You know what I mean? That I had, a little something going on.
I got you. And boom, you already know I got you. Hey. Boom.
Yo, I'm here. Hey, before you end your show or before you do anything, before you even say anything, let me just address something real quick, y'all. I just got to say thank you to my uncle Pop James, man. Like, one thing about it, that nigga told me a while ago, like sometime last year, man, he told me he was going to get me in contact with Blair. He promised that to me. And today that happened to come true. So I just got to shout him out and just be thankful and grateful and just be appreciative that God got these kind of people around me. You know, my team, just everybody that's involved with me or around and supporting me with boxing, dude. This is big for me right now because that shit right there is motivating. You know what I mean? And all I'm gonna say is because I'm trying not to choke up, man. So I apologize, but it's just I'm going through something right now, real rough, where I'm not fighting. So for God to make that happen, this is big for me, at least. So just want to say thank you, man. I really, really appreciate you.
Bro, I had no problem. I had no problem letting you being on my channel. I had no problem letting everybody let's fall back and letting you know what I'm saying?
Man,
yeah, it was really for you. You got the questions off. I'm happy. You know what I mean? Because you're the young fighter, not me.
Hell yeah. No, I just want to say I appreciate all y'all and just everybody that's involved with my career, man. Because like I said, moments like this, everybody don't get these moments. So for me, that's big, man. This is a moment for me where I'm actually happy about that. Got to talk to a stand-up fighter, a fighter who really stand on his own and really do his shit. So that's big.
Outside of like it's different when it is outside of guys that you already been.
Yeah, like bro, like don't nobody know I've been knowing Buzz since I was 13, since he was before all the divisions. Like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't just meet Bud, I've been knowing Buzz. So I know how good of a talent, you know.
Knowing So Cold, knowing Bernie.
Yeah, So Cold. Bernie damn near watched me grow up damn near. Like as soon as I got to Omaha, Bernie was in my life. So it's like, come on, man.
It's different. But I got no problem. Hey, let me be quiet and sit back because I know Boom got a question after. Like, bro, if this show would have started at the beginning, you could have asked 2 hours worth of questions.
Word.
Nobody else said anything.
Word.
Right. Yep. It was letting you cook.
Hey,
but Boom, you call him. You might call him real quick. You might call him Pop. You might call him Smoke. I call him Turkey. You know what I mean? Black Turkey, because I got to be grateful for the opportunity that the platform that Smoke provides. No, shout out Pop, man, because that's big. Every time you got butter on, I appreciate it.
And this is what you call a real ass nigga. Oh my, no.
Right.
Hey, haven't sent the fighter. That's Trey Williams. We call him Boom Boom. That's Trey Williams on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Boom, tell me your Instagram. Cause
my Instagram. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull up this phone. I'm getting old, man. Not really. I'm just trolling. But check it out. It's Trey.
Like everybody up here, I want y'all. If you haven't seen, I want y'all to go to the Instagram that Boom got, bro. He one guy. He like this. Like I only saw 2. One guy he hit so hard that guy chose another profession.
Man,
understand that. That was a grown man that got hit by a kid that chose another profession. The other guy,
yeah.
I want you. You know what? You got to go see it on your own. But
yeah. So my Instagram is Trey_Williams1. Make sure y'all tap in, man. Trey_Williams1. And yeah, again, man, I appreciate you, bro. You real stand-up nigga for real, man. For real.
Man,
and to be honest, I want to shout out the panel too, because we all asked great questions. It was good vibes. It was all positivity, and we all got to learn something for real. I learned from a professional aspect of what I should do as a fighter and how to move with the mental, so on and so forth. And y'all got to ask y'all shit off. So, man, we all got one tonight. You feel me? Word.
Man, hey, listen, man. I get high, I be drinking, I be smoking. Listen, I know how to conduct myself to let everybody get what they want. And we do how, like, I ain't gonna be like, go. Nah, that's not where I'm going with it, bro. I'm way past that. I knew as a matter of fact, when he pulled up and then you pulled back up, I already know that Boom want to talk to a professional boxer.
Word. Hey, I was tapped in. I was tapped in for sure. But when he pulled up, I definitely didn't just want to interrupt. So I wanted to, you know what I mean? Word.
But hold on. Why would I not? Cause you know I clipped the show at 2 hours, but we going on 4. Why would I not let that, like, hold on, that's content that I can clip later. Way back in the future.
Hey, talking about prospect, or you know what I mean, prospect, talking to, a legendary fighter or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? But for real.
This is not, listen, like I said, 20, 30 years from now, this shit going nowhere. You're going to always be able to type that name in. Even when I'm gone, Boom, you're going to always be able to type that name in and be able to see like, oh, hey, yeah, this one I was on, this one I said this one I was on with him. This is when we said that. And the shit later on going to be just as true as when you tell your grandkids. This shit is going to be forever.
Yo, and that's real. That's Real quick, I want to say that's something crazy about when you start putting out content. You start reflecting on that. Yeah. After I'm dead, motherfuckers can still potentially see my shit. You know what I mean? And know that I kept it real or whatever they want to, whatever judgment they want to make about me. But that's crazy. Yeah, that's something
But
my grandparents, nobody in history. You know what I mean? Nobody in history has had that ability. So that's what's up.
But basically, I wanted to say it like this: when you put stuff out there, it takes that snapshot of who you were at that moment. So years later, you can say to the future guy, to the past guy, did I live up to everything that I spoke of back then? Was I the stand-up guy?
Real shit.
If you ever want receipts on yourself, the things that keep you modest, it's always good to go back and look at those early interviews. So that young, hungry Trey don't never change from the Trey that's now a millionaire or whatever. You feel what I'm saying? So
Definitely.
that's the way, for me, that's the way I kind of look at the body of work that you put out there. Is it consistent with your lifelong dreams and your lifelong ideology?
Word.
I'm gonna go back and peep out Mac Mob from 2 years ago when I first popped out. But no, that's real. I feel you, AC. That's deep.
Yeah, for
Man.
sure.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. What the panel cooking on, man? What y'all cooking on, man?
Okay, so we already cooked on every other fight and everything else, right? So
have y'all, hey, not to interrupt you, but has anybody, and I mean just y'all, have y'all talked about Sam Noakes and Abdullah?
We did. We touched on it.
Good, okay.
Like, to be truly honest with you, like,
I just ain't been hearing people talk about it. I just feel like, come on, y'all, you know.
Before we get there, before we get to that, right? All right. So, boom, we already know where you from. All right, we know where you from, but we know where you at. How do you feel about the big fight coming up this weekend, where we got the rematch, but the rematch has Bomac in the rematch, and the last time we saw Bomac with Eubank Jr., he looked like, I'm gonna say this shit, and I've been saying this shit, and people now all of a sudden trying to act like they remember it. When Bomac was with Chris Eubank Jr., he looked like how Roy Jones wanted him to look with when Roy Jones was training him the fight before that he lost. But when Bomac went there, he had him looking like how, I'm just saying.
Word.
Go back and look at the fight. If you look at the fight, the first fight, he was winning, but he ended up getting clipped. Just like what you said. But when Bomac was training him, he was looking like Roy Jones Jr., like how Roy Jones Jr. was trying to make him to look.
Word. Speaking of Roy, that's the reason, like, I don't want to get too deep into this with y'all because I know that's not the question. But speaking of Roy, that's why I'm not happy with him training Spence, because Spence is coming off a loss. So I don't know.
But you know what? That's a whole other line.
Yeah, we're going to get on that later. But
we'll get on that. But how do you feel about Bomac training Chris Eubank Jr.? And just like Gooch was saying last night, that if he can, like, if I'm saying we, because I know my bud buddy. Damn. If I'm trying not to be biased. I swear to God, y'all, I was trying not to be biased, but cash out the bag. Sorry. If we get the knockout here too, or the win against Conor Benn in the revenge, does that not make BNB, not just BNB, but Bomac? Because everybody talking about, oh, Bud gonna be back in such and such. They don't know that's Bud gonna be back with his fighters promoting a whole nother card. You know, like, catch up, niggas. Anyway,
hold on. Let me join back because I can't hear nothing or nobody. Hold on.
But what I'm saying is that Bomac getting that, if he can get back with Chris Eubank Jr. If he can bring Chris Eubank Jr. back to when the last time they was together, when they was able to work together, does that not put Bomac
So
trainer of the year again, and then then with that being said, does that put B&B Jim on a whole nother motherfucking level?
So listen to me when I say this. Just listen to me clear if y'all can. So I put it to you like this. Once I'm not gonna say once you're a part of the gym, you always a part of the gym, but I don't know like how to explain that situation, Chris Eubank and Bomac, without saying or doing too much. So the least I could say is I feel like he a part of the team. You know, I feel like he with us.
Motherfucking said, I don't need you to, I don't want you to get in no trouble because we talk all the time, but way before, so I don't need you to get no more. Enough said. He part of the team. I already.
But that's to put to my knowledge. That's to me look like as an outsider looking in. You know what I mean? Like, don't quote me or you know what I mean? Like, don't.
I don't gotta quote you, nephew. I saw the last time Bomac was with Eubank Jr.
Word. But this is what I will say.
Knockout. It was a beautiful knockout. Now, when you, I don't know if you watch the Grand Arrival, but the way that Eubank Jr. Listen, I when you get some time to go look at it.
Word. I feel like this, and this on some real shit with you. I feel like Chris Eubank has been a great. I mean, I feel like he's been could fight. You know what I mean? Like, I don't take nothing away from Chris Eubank other than has he been world champion in multiple divisions? Has he, you know what I mean?
No,
so,
yeah.
No, I'm not asking. You know what I mean? But like I'm saying that as to say, like I still think he's a great fighter. I do see a knockout this weekend. I definitely do, only because you already fought him, and then he's little, bro. Like you made him look like he shouldn't even really be in the ring with you, type deal. Like, yeah,
nice. Stop being nice. Stop being humble.
Here, I'll put it to you like this: Chris Eubank about to go in there, get the knockout, and do what the fuck he got to do. He gonna beat the shit out of that nigga for sure.
And why? Why is he gonna do that? Why is he gonna do that?
Fuck it, I'll give y'all what y'all want to hear, because he with the greatest team of all time. You feel me? He with the goats. He with the goats, man.
He with Bomac, right?
He with the goats, man.
Now, what I'm telling you is that, bro, when you go and watch, not glazing nothing, but when you go and watch.
No, we not glazing. This real shit.
when anybody go back and watch the Grand Arrivals, and you see how the difference between when Chris Eubank last fight and this fight that's coming up, he looks so much more comfortable. He's saying he feel like you can. I gotta watch this shit and do it because I'm a content creator. I don't watch this shit because I gotta see it. I gotta look at it objectively. The way that Chris Eubank is talking in every interview, whenever Bomac come up, when he's the Grand Arrival was him and Bomac. He didn't have him and his dad or his entourage. It was him and fucking Bomac. And the catchphrase now, I don't know if y'all seen it. Does anybody know the catchphrase? AC, did you see the catchphrase?
Hey, Smoke. This what I want to leave.
The catchphrase of what?
They don't want to say it.
Hold on, Bo. The catchphrase after Chris Eubank and Bomac walked off. Do you know what the catchphrase was?
Nah, I didn't catch it.
Bo, did you see the catchphrase?
I didn't even see the Grand Arrivals, to be honest with you.
That's what that type of shit I got. Calico, do you know the catchphrase already?
My bad, bro. Repeat that question.
The catchphrase after Eubank and Bomac walked off. Do you know what the catchphrase is that's gonna be right now?
Nah, what is it gonna be?
Okay, boom. You didn't see it. So, but I'm gonna tell you, you should know. Bomac said right after they walked off, like before they walked off, and the guy was getting ready to talk some other stuff, like to say some other shit. Bomac grabbed the mic and said, "It's work time, y'all."
Word.
Oh, he always say that. Work time.
Work time.
Yeah.
Y'all know what's up. Work time. Y'all know what's up. Work
Y'all
time.
making my God. Listen, man. Listen, man. It's real easy to make my point, man. The man said work time. If we already know what work time means and different catchphrases.
Belt to ass. Belt, nigga. You about to meet belt gang. You feel me? Word. Belt. Nothing more to talk about.
All I'm saying is when we start talking about like the shit I see don't be like I got a spider sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, hell no. Like,
hey, they don't want to say it. They don't want to say it. But y'all know who trainer of the year is, man. Come on, man. Come on. Y'all know who the fucking trainer of the year is. Feel me?
This is what
Even though a lot of people don't
last
feel
night,
me.
AC. This is what we was talking about last night, AC. If he get this win, what else is there to say when it come to Bomac and the B&B gym and just the whole training staff? Because they training more.
I don't even think, yo,
B&B
bro,
gym.
I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. I don't think Chris Eubanks beating Conor-Ben is the thing that gets him over the edge. Just what he did with Canelo alone gets him trainer of the year. Period. You had all the talking points. The smaller guy coming up.
Tell him, AC.
The smaller guy coming up, facing the unbeatable. The way they tried to portray Canelo, like he didn't have losses prior to facing Bud. The mere fact that he took the smaller fighter to go up 2 divisions and beat that man ass the way he did, and it was clear that ass whipping was an assignment game plan. They stuck to the game plan because they knew the assignment, hands down. Nobody can do, not even if Brian Norman Jr. goes out there and knocks Devin out in the first or second round, you're still not gonna get trainer of the year over what Bud just did. He's a shoo-in. There is no.
This is icing on the cake, though.
I get that. Okay,
this is the extras. This is the extras.
This is the extras, like to jump out and do a whole this isn't another American. This is a whole nother fucking
That's the
country.
final nail in the coffin. That's the final nail in the coffin.
That's what I'm saying. Like with this,
okay, I'll give you that.
That's what I'm saying. Like you can't try to say some Mexican or Australian. Like B Bomac got to get it 2 years in a row, no denying.
That's gonna be the gym. That's probably if there was an award that said what gym in the last 10 years have produced the most greatness, what trainer and gym has produced the most greatness in boxing, hands down, it's B&B gym.
So that's what
So they got gym and trainer of the decade, as far as I'm concerned. Period. It's not even up for question. Nobody's done what they've done in the last 10 years, and you got one name that just did it all. All you got to do is say, okay, what gym are you talking about, and how does he fuck with Terrence Crawford?
Bud Crawford. That's his trainer from.
I don't know, man. Like they might give Bozy the joint. Yo,
I gotta laugh, Bo. I gotta laugh at you like that Charlie Murphy shit. I gotta laugh.
But check it out though. Check it out, man. Boots, right? He got the one over
Stanionis.
He got
limo driver.
He got. Yeah, I ain't counting him, but he also had fucking the other dude, the Cuban dude. You know what I'm saying? Cuban dude. You know what I'm saying? When they smoke somebody, that's gonna be a run for trainer of the year.
Yo, man, stop these boys here. Yo,
no, I'm saying the Cuban dude.
No,
what's the Cuban guy that didn't look at?
You talking about Andy Cruz?
No, I'm saying, but that's what they're gonna look at.
Nah, he talking about Thomas DeLome type nigga shit. Like, yo, bro.
No, I'm saying, but that's what they're gonna look at. I'm not saying he deserves it. I'm just saying that's what they're gonna look at. They're gonna be like, yo, he got 2 fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, bro, stop trolling like that, man.
That's some crazy shit he'll type in. That's some crazy shit he'll type in.
Hey, man, I gotta give a little pushback somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Bold out here doing the AC impression. Get out of here.
I gotta try my best to make some type of argument. You know what I'm saying? Even if that shit sounds crazy, man, I gotta try my best.
That's a Brooklyn dude for you right there. That's what we do. That's a Brooklyn dude right there.
Man.
That's what we do right there. Now y'all know where I
stomach.
get that bullshit from.
I remember, yo. Oh, my stomach hurt. Yo, no, you know what? Certain shit, man, because you already know the shit that we want, we not gonna get. So,
yeah,
certain shit that we do get, just take it as it is, man. Like, that's like, if you think if I'll tell you some real shit, I still got the privilege to talk to my pops, right? He close to 80. And when it comes to boxing, I'm gonna tell you something right now. That nigga, my father, if I ask him anything about Sugar Ray Leonard, he goes fuck off. For 2 fights. What 2 fights y'all think that shit is?
Probably the Hagler.
Number 1.
Roberto Duran.
No.
Thomas Hearns.
No.
What's his name? Iran Barkley?
No.
Terry Norris?
No.
Lalonde? What's it, Lalonde, that white dude?
What's the other nigga that they never fought?
Oh, that he never fought?
Oh,
I don't know, man. I thought he fought like everybody.
Did he fight Terry Norris or no? He didn't fight Terry.
He lost to Terry Norris.
Okay.
That was almost like his first time.
He didn't fight Iran Barkley then. I know between the two.
Nah, he ain't fight him.
He ain't fight Iran Barkley, and you saying it's not Iran Barkley.
I can't figure. I want it like I know the fighter. I can't say his name. I want y'all to say his name for me.
Is he black? Is he black?
Yeah.
Mike McCallum?
No, he was at 140.
Shit.
And I'm thinking of the guy. The guy had legendary fights with another Mexican. But I can't.
Zuma Nelson?
No, no.
Zuma Nelson was smaller.
It's like
I think Donald Curry was too young too. So
Alexis, was it Alexis?
Alexis.
Oh yeah. You talking about damn? You talking about the Hawk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That fight there.
Aaron Pryor.
Yeah.
Okay, I knew it was somebody like that. I was trying to. That's why I went.
Those 2 fights right there. Those 2 fights right there. I swear to God to you, I can remember going back and forth, like doing like this with my godfather, God bless his soul, George Hill, and my dad, going back and forth, talking about, and my godfather saying Sugar Ray this, and my dad saying Sugar Ray a bitch. I can just tell you right now. And if I call him right now, everything I fucking love, the 2 fights he gonna talk about is he ran from Marvin Hagler and he ducked Aaron Pryor. So
he definitely ducked Aaron Pryor, but a lot of people, they ain't gonna believe that though.
I'm just like, so when it comes,
he ducked him, but they gonna run a scam.
when it comes to this boxing shit, right? And even though Aaron Pryor said I outpriced myself and Sugar Ray didn't have to really wait for me, ain't nobody gonna try to hit it. My dad don't give a fuck about that, because definitely when it comes to Marvin Hagler, the way that he fought Marvin Hagler, the way that they like the shit, he was like, it was motherfucking rap. So we've been talking shit about each other for a long time. You hear me? I'm 44. That nigga in his damn 70s pushing 80. So ain't been no different than, know what I'm saying, from a long time. I come from a long line of boxing, bro, from the chip in the box. Just telling you. I come from the chip in the box. So when it comes to this boxing shit, I've been watching it for a long time.
Yeah, I know my pops. My pops was definitely a Hagler guy. He was definitely a Hagler guy.
All our fathers was Hagler guys, bro. Real talk. Oh, OG Shell. Oh, Mr. Shell, what's going on, OG?
Sheldon Moore, what's going on, bro?
Sheldon Moore.
What's up with y'all, man?
Man,
what's up, man?
Man, what you talking about, man? We running it up.
I guess somebody mentioned Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler and Mr. Sheldon.
Hey, I pop up.
I heard it somewhere.
I told y'all, man, I've been on these YouTube streets a long time, man. I know everybody. I just ain't put my link in everybody's chat like that. But everybody know me. What's going on, OG Shell? What's going on?
Oh man, just listen to y'all cook, man. Yeah, we got this fight coming up, man, and you know, like you were saying, people are trying to compare it to the fights of old, and it's not really that, man. Because I mean, you know, Norman did what he did, but he's gotten there in a weak division, and Haney hasn't done nothing in the division. So I don't know what to expect. I would think that listening to Haney, he's kind of underestimating this kid, and that could be to his detriment, because this guy's pretty decent. He can fight, and his footwork is better than people think. His IQ is better than people think. If Haney thinks he's just gonna walk through this dude, he got another thing coming.
No, I'm definitely with you 100% on that one right there.
Man, I got Devin Haney knocking Brian Norman ass out, bro. Devastated stuff.
And what would you base that on, bro?
Man, yo, you see how Brian Norman got clocked by Boca Chica? Devin Haney gonna take them pillow fists and put Brian Norman ass to sleep.
Yeah, that's true. He got hit by Boca Chica. He got hit by Boca Chica, but Haney got hit by Garcia. So
yeah,
hey, Bo, I've watched professional pillow fights, and there is a professional pillow fighting league. I ain't never seen.
Man, y'all better. I'm gonna say this right now. Y'all better not in y'all whole lifetime take Bo serious and what he just damn said.
Yo, but check this out. I'm seriously gonna bet the knockout. Only because
don't do that. Don't do that, bro.
No, but check it out. Only reason why I'm betting the knockout is because if he does get the knockout, I'm getting paid.
Yes, you are.
I'm getting paid.
Yes, you are.
So I'm just betting the odds. I ain't, trust me, I don't think he could bust a great, but you never know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna put money on it.
So, all right, Mr. Shaw, because this like you coming in clear as day right now. How you feel about all of this right now? Because we got and okay, with everything you saying about not you, but everything everybody's saying about Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney, right? I think that Brian Norman Jr. know who he is and Devin Haney doesn't. And that is the wrong time for Devin Haney to be trying to figure out who the fuck he is against a guy who know exactly who the fuck he is.
I can agree with that. I agree with that 100%. Brian Norman Jr. don't try to be nothing more than what he is or who he is.
Right.
Devin Haney is out here. He's trying to be a gangster. Then he's trying to be Floyd. You know, he's talking about he's levels above and this, that, and the third. Well, you was levels above guys you fought at 135, but you haven't done anything at 147, sir. So how are you levels above anybody? You've never fought at the weight class.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's the problem.
What
I
he's
have with
saying
Devin.
is contradictory. It doesn't make any sense. If am I out of bounds saying that? I mean, that's to me, it doesn't make any sense.
No. That's what I'm saying. That all of the like you know your levels and this, that, and that, and everything, and like at a certain point, a certain fighter has to beat a certain fighter to become that guy. Do you become the guy? Because like right about now, you're fighting like you about to fight Brian Norman Jr. That's Ryan Garcia without steroids. So what are you gonna do after this if you don't win this fight?
I tend to say it like this, man. I'm in agreement with the Devin doesn't know himself, and like I'm gonna keep saying it over and over again. As a Devin Haney fan, this is the first fight in this young man's career where I'm like, bro, you're just not gonna win, and 9 times out of 10 you're going to be brutally knocked out because the things that you're saying, you're not understanding that the flaws that you have get you knocked out by this young man. He understands the assignment. You don't, because you keep saying he's levels, he's not on your level. What you don't understand is you're coming into the game automatically assuming, which to a certain degree, it is true that right now you are the man at 47. You have the most accomplished resume, you have the most accolades and things like that. Most of these guys are new champions and shit like that. So yeah, you're coming in with a certain level of whatever. That right there, that level of arrogance, that level of entitlement is the shit that you don't understand the is keys that tells me you don't understand the assignment. Because if you understood the assignment, you'd say, you know what, I want to come in, put this division on notice, smack this guy or outbox this guy, let me teach this guy a lesson. So this way, when I go face the other champs, you either gonna get down or lay down. You're gonna get the fuck up out the division and abandon your belt, or you're gonna be forced to fight me. So that's not the way he's carrying himself. He's not carrying himself like we will go back and say, you know, it's strap season or anything like that. You're carrying yourself on, yeah, I'm Devin Haney. I did this at 135. Yeah, that guy is long gone. Ryan Garcia took that away from you. And you haven't done anything to prove us that Devin Haney is the Devin Haney that's about to face Brian Norman Jr.
Man, I'm gonna say this, man. I think a lot of fighters always say it's levels. It don't even matter if they fight somebody on their level. They just gonna say it's levels anyway. So that's a given. So I ain't worried about that part. Me personally, I think Devin Haney gonna win a fight.
I hear you.
I honestly think he's just gonna outbox him. You know what I'm saying? It might be boring. It might be a jab and clinch. It might be whatever. I just think he's gonna outbox him. Like Blair was saying earlier, he got the long range. He does have the long range joint. I don't think Norman is quick. I don't think Norman throw a quick enough hook like Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? So that's my thing. My personal problem with Ryan Garcia, with Devin Haney, is his personality. That's my personal issue I have with him. Cause I'm like, bro, like you can't be Floyd 24/7, man. Like you know, at some point in time, you got to be yourself, man. You got to be original with your own ideas, you know.
So Bo, this is what I'm saying to you. When I compare, you feel what I'm saying? The tangibles to these guys, right? Devin Haney can jab. Brian Norman can jab. Brian Norman's got a knockout off a jab. Devin Haney doesn't have that. So that tells me one guy can jab, but your jab is not going to eat a motherfucker up like the other guy's jab can. You feel what I'm saying? Bud unleashed a new jab to the public when he pulled out that shotgun jab against Errol Spence. But what
I think Devin Haney has a better jab than
But have we
Brian
ever
Norman.
seen? But what I'm saying, this is the follow-up question. You may have the better jab than Brian Norman, but Brian Norman's jab is nothing to sleep on. So, have we ever seen a situation where someone has had the reach advantage and can jab to find out whether or not Devin Haney can defend the jab and slip the jab? Because when you throw your jab, he's in the range to throw his jab. And his jab is going to come a lot harder than your jab. It's going to have a different effect when it hits. So these are like the things that I'm like, many people, I think that they're understanding Devin Haney's talent. And you should, because Brian Norman understands Devin Haney's talent. You feel what I'm saying? But I think Brian Norman and them realize the assignment and understand the assignment. You feel what I'm saying? So when it comes down to uppercuts, who has the more devastating uppercut? I've seen Brian Norman, people sleep on Brian Norman's uppercut. That is one of his most dangerous weapons. It's one of the weapons he tends to use that sets up the knockout, because even if he misses with that, dudes lean back way so far that by the time he's coming off the uppercut and in the process of throwing his hook or his straight, you're leaning right back into it. Boom! You feel what I'm saying? So the more and more I match up the weapons, unfortunately, I keep checking off more boxes to Brian Norman versus Devin Haney. And you have to look at this. One guy is far, far more accomplished than the other guy. But so how does this wind up being a 50-50 fight? There's something that's missing that the general public is not telling everybody, that certain things say this is a 50-50 fight. So this is I think is going to be a misconception for a lot of people who probably think Devin Haney's going to win, because you have all the tangibles. You're supposed to be the better boxer. You're the guy with all the accolades, but yet this guy who hasn't done that much, but as people would say, go overseas and knock out Jin Teriyaki, as some people would call him, but did nothing but go over there and do that. How the fuck is this guy a 50-50 fight with Joe Man then?
That's my point exactly, bro. That's my point exactly. You say this guy ain't fought nobody. Okay, I haven't fought nobody. Well, guess who I'm fighting on the 22nd? I'm fighting the great Devin Haney.
Yep.
Now I'm fighting somebody. Let's see what I do. Let's see how good I do when I fight somebody.
And that keeps telling people he understands the assignment. Devin is not there.
Exactly, bro.
I'm like, man, listen, I'm a big fan of this dude, man, and everybody's not seeing the fuck I see, and it's like, bro.
Man, let me get to my car, man.
Go ahead, Bill. What you want to say, Bill? Okay. Go ahead, cook, Bill. What you talking about?
Hey, Bills, you know I posted that Bills score in the chat, right? You ain't take a look at it?
Nah, I don't look at propaganda, man. You can miss me with the shenanigans. You know what I'm saying? You can miss me with the shenanigans. I know you petty. Yeah. But Double R beat all of them at 147. The Rolls Royce of boxing, my man. Double R will beat all of them. He know the assignment.
You talking about Rolly Romero?
Yes, sir. You thought it was good.
You cannot be serious. You can't be talking about
serious,
that guy.
man. This new Rolly, man. Man. I don't know what it is, man.
Yo, get out of here with that. Hey, you just sound as bad as me, bro. You sound bad as me.
Man, this new Rolly, man.
Start calling Rolly Rough Riders.
Rolly Romero.
The Rolls Royce of boxing, man.
Rolly Romero is clumsy and chinny. That's a bad combination.
No, bro. He was disciplined his last fight, man. Like,
If he stick to that, bro.
Because he wasn't fighting nobody.
So Ryan, nobody.
Ryan's a nobody. What title has Ryan won? What champion has Ryan beat?
See, I'm gonna choke on bullshit. So he need another.
He about to fight for a title right now.
He need another. He need another fight to prove himself.
He need to prove something.
Rolly? Okay, I understand that.
He need to prove something. Rolly ain't proved nothing. Rolly proved to me. Look. I'm gonna say it like this, and then people can take this any way they want to. If you lose to Pitbull Cruz, you're trash.
Ooh. This the new Voltron, motherfucking Megatron 147 Rolly Double R Rolls Royce of boxing. This is different. See, he not transformed into something else that these boys don't want to see.
He did switch trainers.
and he did just as much as Brian Norman did.
Stop.
Yo, I will say this, man. Rolly,
that's true.
When he's fighting
that's
Ryan
true.
Garcia,
that's exactly right. He's exactly right. He's exactly right. But Brian Norman has a chance on the 27th to beat up on this guy, the undisputed, youngest undisputed 135-pound champion in history. He got a chance to beat up on that guy.
But
and Rolly's gonna fight what, a 50-year-old man? Rolly gonna fight a 50-year-old man? That don't tell me nothing.
I don't think Rolly want no more 50-year-olds. He said that motherfucker get hard. He said, I don't want that.
Well,
he said that dude punch hard.
Him fighting 50-year-olds don't tell me nothing. I think Manny's 52? How old is Manny? 52, 53? How old is Manny?
Rolly getting the Manny fight?
46.
Manny younger than Ford. Manny
That's what they said.
Man,
Rolly got to
That's
fight.
The rumor. That's the word on the curve.
Gearsoft, whatever.
Man,
Rolly got to fight Gearsoft.
Oh, Gearsoft gonna beat the brakes off Rolly. Gearsoft gonna beat the brakes off Rolly. Brakes, rotors, and shoes.
Man, make sure you come back, cause the Rolls Royce of boxing gonna prove you wrong, man.
Gearsoft gonna destroy that man.
This is real boxing talk, man. This is like everybody in the chat, like whether you subscribe or not. This is real boxing talk, man. This ain't that bullshit. It ain't that bullshit. So 147, right? I don't know if y'all missed it or if y'all was here. We had Blair here up here. We was talking about it. 147. Obviously, if like we just talking about it, Lewis Crocker is the weakest link in that division. So going into the future, do you think that Tiger Johnson should be, after his performance, you think he should be moving in that direction?
Absolutely.
What is he now? Is he top 15 now, Smoke?
We gotta wait until they calculate it after the way that he whooped Fly's ass.
Right. Hey, this gonna be a crazy take. It's probably gonna be a crazy take, but I wouldn't be surprised if Keyshawn go ahead and set his feet in 147.
That's not crazy. That's not crazy. That's not crazy.
Hold on, if I'm not mistaken, I just seen something that he may be fighting Africa on the Teofimo Shakur undercard. So
I don't know if Keyshawn does. I don't know if he. I would probably think he may go to 47. You feel what I'm saying? Before he fucks around over there, because it's gonna fuck up. The 140-pound division if both him and Shakur are at 140 pounds.
Man, they gotta stop. Listen, I like both fighters, man, but they gotta stop with
they gotta stop with that shit.
Yeah,
they gotta stop with that
shit. That shit is out of pocket, man.
But I would rather, I'm gonna keep it a beam with y'all. I would rather Keyshawn go up to 47 and get himself acclimated to 47 because I think at 47, bro, that's gonna be a hard hitting, very talented young man, and
Yeah,
fights that
but
I would like to.
Keyshawn brother at 47.
So
Yeah,
y'all
but
mad at?
he's not really. He's not really. If that's the older one, I don't.
No, that's the baby. That's the
younger
newest one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
but
y'all,
what I'm saying is what I'm saying is this: the baby one, right? Yeah, you can start at 47, but you're gonna wind up at 54, way before Keyshawn. If Keyshawn ever go up to 54, you feel what I'm saying? So yeah, the two of you can be there, but one of you definitely in a hot minute is gonna have to.
He got no platform though. AC
so why? So y'all mad at Animal and Hawk right now about
no,
140?
no. What I'm saying is when it comes to it's what is it? Keyshawn, Kelvin, and then I don't want to fuck up the baby brother name. Keon, the one who got fired.
Right.
And he's out of, when you look at it, the prospect and how you look at everything, he's the one.
He the future. So yeah, he go bounce back. He might, you know.
And you know what, Bills? You know what? Fuck that. I'm rocking with what Bill's saying. And you want to know why Bills is saying that, y'all?
Here we go. Here come the bullshit. Don't try to give me props and take a shot at me, man. I already feel it, man. Go ahead.
Nah, I ain't taking no shot. This is why Bills is talking shit about Rolly. Because the young phenom was whooping on Rolly's ass in training camp. That's why Rolly looked the way he was looking. Because young Joseph Brown was whooping on his ass. So Rolly went in there whooping on goddamn Ryan ass because he was in there slipping. But we gonna digress.
And Rolly was motherfucking disciplined the whole fight. He didn't have no retarded moment the way he just blacked out and woke up like, oh, he didn't do none of that. He was just kept that phone to his ear, and Ryan was shook.
But let me ask y'all this question: Keyshawn versus Tiger at 147. How does that fight work with y'all?
I don't know. I got to see the build up.
Yeah,
I got to see both of them at 147.
Well, we just saw Tiger at 147 on Pro Box.
But we ain't seen Keyshawn at 147. Like,
but we just saw Tiger at 147. We already know what Keyshawn bringing to the table.
Yeah, but not at 147.
Don't matter the weight class. That dude is still the same. I don't think the weight class really gonna matter.
But they've been saying it every year, weight class for a reason.
Well, Bud just told us that, you know, to a certain degree, if you that type of athlete, then
Tiger.
So you got Tiger?
I got Tiger.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I can't.
Go ahead.
I can't answer that one because I ain't seen Keyshawn at 140, 147. I ain't seen him. Like, we got to see him in his next fight to see where his mind at. Like, you know, cause money and babies and feeling like the world against you might change the dynamic of how you fighting in the ring.
Yeah, I'll give you that talking point for about 2.5 minutes, Bill. Hold on.
Nah, ain't no damn.
No, I'm joking with you. But I'm saying I get what you're saying about the mental state, because he'll be definitely coming off of unannounced quiet suspension and shit, because there's no way Top Rank ain't put that boy on suspension. Outside of that, yeah, we want to see how he looks on his return. But I think if he goes up to 147, I think there might be a destination fight, and I think it'll be a good it'll be a good fight between the boxing purists. You feel what I'm saying? To be like, whoa, Keyshawn about to face Tiger Johnson.
Well, ain't nobody. On another note, we don't really hear. We hear more about the Brian. That's why they should be headliner. We hear more about the Brian Norman and Haney fight, other than the damn.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, my country, brother. AC trying to put pressure on you. Hold on, AC. I just told you that he could be fighting Africa, and Africa got a goddamn belt at 140. You just bypassed that. Talk about some goddamn Tiger Johnson. Yeah. No, we gonna no. Oh,
because my point is this: the only reason why I jumped past it because for me, and I just opened up with it. I am not liking the fact of Keyshawn and Shakur being in the same weight class. I don't know why Shakur will go back down to 35 if you just took out one of the top guys.
So you must did not hear Shakur hear what he said. You didn't hear what Shakur said, did you?
I heard that stupid shit.
Go ahead, man. There you go, man. He was talking, man.
I heard that corny shit about leaving something to little bro, but other than that, I'm like, bro, that shit is goofy as hell.
He saying he gonna lead the division at the Keyshawn. That's what he's saying. I'm gonna beat this dude up, and then I'm gonna go back down to 135. I got unfinished business, man.
Okay,
that's what he should have said. That's what he should have said. But what he said got everybody up in arms. Like, oh, I'm gonna beat this dude up and give you the belt. Cause I know you gonna win it, and then like we tag team partners, Animal and Hope, motherfuckers, Steiner brothers.
Yeah, but he got a problem. What I'm saying is this. All right, no matter where Shakur goes, right, he gonna have an issue, and that issue is gonna be a Matias issue or any one of the other champs at 140. Outside of that, you go back down, right? It may not be the Tank fight everybody talking about. The fight that everybody may be talking about, because I know this dude gonna bring it up, is Mr. Gary Russell.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because it seemed as though once Mr. Gary Russell got up there, everybody then immediately started talking about 140.
Okay, I agree with you, AC. Wherever Shakur go, he gonna be an issue. You're right. He is gonna be an issue for anybody that want to fight him. I understand that. If that's what you said anyway, but you probably didn't say that. He is gonna be an issue.
Yeah, and the issue is, well, like
he gonna be an issue.
No, what I'm saying is, I hear what you're saying, where you trying to say he gonna be an issue, but for me, the issue at 35 is for Shakur is not really gonna be at Abdullah Mason. You feel what I'm saying?
It's Gary.
It's gonna be Mr. Gary Russell. Will you make that fight? Because that's gonna be the fight. They're gonna say, well, we don't know what Tank's doing, but we know Mr. Gary Russell right here.
That'll be good.
Mr. Gary Russell been calling you out, or you tried to call Mr. Gary Russell out at 26, and then you mention his name at 30. Then he responds to that, and then you say, no, I'm only focused on Valdez. So at many different
hold on, AC, hold on, before you go any further. Hold on. Calico, how you feel about what you just heard?
Yeah, you talking about Mr. Gary Russell, like putting
everything that you just heard. How you feel about all of
that? Like I don't really feel like
the Keyshawn, Shakur, and then back down to 35, and then ended up could be Gary Russell. How you feel about all of that right there? Because that's a whole lot to take it. But how you feel about that?
Yeah, I feel like Shakur don't. It's a lot of smoke he just don't want. You know what I'm saying? Just like he said, he'll go up and fight Conor Ben, but he said he will not fight Devin Haney at 147. You know what I'm saying? Like he gonna fight T.O. and run away from Mr. Gary Russell and go back to 135. Like this motherfucker be tiptoeing through the lilies, man. You know,
but that's
like he want to be Terrence Crawford. He want to be Terrence Crawford, where he can just do that and just go to any of the weight division and pick a bitch out and beat him up. You know, but nah, nigga, we want you to do it the right way. And he don't want no smoke with none of them 140 pounders except for T.O.
Yeah, because the beef at 140 for him is not Richardson Hitchens. It's not one of the other champs. It's the guy that we saw on an interview where you said, "Nah, I don't want to fight him. I just want to spar him."
Yeah, I don't like
Matias.
Like
and that's when he was at 35, and then it was stated that okay, Sabril heard you, so he's tweeting back and forth with you, like, bro, then just come up to 40 and let's get it in. No, I'm a 135 pounder. So you go up to 40 and you beat Tio, everybody gonna expect you to fight Sabril.
Yeah, they is.
Stay up there.
Yep.
If you go back down, everybody gonna expect you to fight Mr. Gary Russell.
He gonna have to stay up there. If he beat T.O., he gonna have to stay up there.
Hey, people don't understand, when you beat the man, you inherit his beef, his problems. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like you can't beat Canelo and Benavidez not want a piece. He been wanted a piece. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Hey, TD Sports, what's good, man? Salute, man. Salute. TD, you can pull up. It's open panel. We cooking, man. Pull up.
I don't.
So if you beat Tio, you got to know Subriel and all them is drooling over opportunity.
Well, I mean, if he go up there and beat T.O., I mean, that money gonna come, and he ain't gonna have no choice but to stay.
Hey, Bill, let me tell you something right now. I'm gonna call you later or tomorrow, and I'm gonna tell you something about Shakur, man. You ain't gonna be fucking with him too much long. I'm gonna keep.
I mean, I like him in the ring, all that outside shit, you know.
Yeah, I would say RIP Takeoff.
Hey, B3. Hey, hold on. Hey, B3, if you want to pull up, man, because you know how you let me on the panel. You know what it is. Y'all know. But I'm just saying, man, you can't be everybody's brother. Big brother.
You can't be everybody's friend. You can't be I mean, but when you get him in between them motherfucking rope, that's all I care about. Like all that personal shit, like my conspiracy with Tank. It seems like the shit is true, but y'all don't want to talk about that though. Even though I don't like Tank, I said this shit, and that's what it is.
You like Tank, but you just like to troll me. You ain't fooling me.
I don't like Tank, man. I don't. I mean,
yes, you do. I know you. We just, but like we both from underneath the Mason Dixon line, but you just be trying to troll a little bit. Like I ain't gonna. But you know what? B3 was good, bro.
What's happening, man? What's good, Smoke? Salute to the panel in the chat. What's happening with it? What's good?
Yo.
Hey man, we hey, you know what? We working, but there's no FCC rules, so you get to be, you know what I'm saying?
All right, that's a bet. Listen, well, you know, I'm trying to, we're trying to get to some money, everywhere we go. So we're gonna try to maintain some, some decorum. But what's the topic of conversation? What we talking about?
If we can go from Norman Jr. knows who he is to Dab doesn't to Oscar as Ortiz and PC, and especially that you want to say Woodsec or PC, or we can get to the new subject that we didn't even talk about, but we can get to Eubank&Benn too.
But we was just on Shakur being at 140. The smoke that's at 140, the expected fight for him at 140 for me, which is Sabril Matias. And if he goes back down to 35 like he's claiming, then everybody's gonna expect him versus Gary Russell, being that they have a history since 126 pounds.
Man,
Hold on, wait. Sabril got a fight already though, lined up. It's already got a date and everything. So
yeah,
we are no.
Y'all glazed over Rolly being the best at 147. See how y'all do?
Because he's not, man. And anyway, no B3. Because we freestyling with the rest of the shit. But if you want to, I want to hear your take on all three of them, Norman Jr. Because I feel like no matter what with the talent, however, this, that, and third, I feel like Brian Norman Jr. knows who he is and Dev doesn't. And I feel like when it comes to Boots and this Virgil shit, I feel like Oscar got Virgil, and Woodsec, he got him in, in U.S. Marshal Security. Mm-hmm. And how you feel about those two before we move into the Eubank&Benn fight that's gonna pop up?
Yeah, so like with Norman Jr., right? Like we saying that he kind of, he has his identity in order. I feel like Haney does. He is kind of at a crossroads, right? Because being like a young fighter growing up in the Mayweather gym, You know, he idolized Floyd so much so that he looked like a light skinned Floyd. You know, and he even does the same things. You know, with women, with the with the shorties like Floyd. You know, with the chains being flashy, being flamboyant. So, uh, some of them
Evolving in
lines.
system.
I mean, and we got to be honest. Floyd is legendary. So he's going to take after him, right? But shout out to Norman Jr. for kind of flipping that on him and kind of making him like uncomfortable. And I feel like
Yeah.
that's strategy. You know, he's not laying down on any front, so you can respect that, right? And that's how aggressive he's going to be in the matchup. So I think that's going to be a fire fight. Now with Virgil, I mean, that's just the Oscar De La Hoya playbook, right? Because we got to understand Golden Boy is really we all know PBC and Al and they pretty much took the whole Golden Boy stable, but Oscar rebuilt, right, with Eric Gomez. So in a sense, you got to look at it from that standpoint. They know what they're doing as well. We always say Top Rank has some of the best matchmakers, but Eric Gomez and Golden Boy, they doing their thing, right?
Hey, can I ask you
Now,
a question?
go ahead.
What did they rebuild with?
Well, I mean, let's keep it 100. They definitely got who they got. They got Virgil, Ryan. They still, I mean, they building up Floyd. But what I'm saying is this, right? So with Golden Boy, they've been able to get Floyd Schofield a Tevin Farmer fight. In which before him, kind of having to pull out of the Jojo Diaz fight, he was on top. Now with Virgil, he was able to get an Erickson Lubin who everybody looked dangerous, who everybody thought was dangerous, and he stopped him in 2 rounds. So they are still being able to facilitate, getting fighters where they need to be. So those is two power punches, and I think that bodes well for them in the future. Now, do they hold up against Boots? Of course not. Virgil's not going there. I don't see him getting past Boots. So I feel like Oscar's gonna do everything in his power to keep him away from Boots. I mean, that's a
See him.
I
I
think
see
that's
him getting past.
you see
Yeah,
Virgil being Boots.
Yes.
I think that's a 50-50 fight. I don't think, because I know people always say styles make fights, man. I
Yeah.
don't believe the styles make fights. I think it's the person because I've seen
Well,
people with the same styles and one win and the other one get destroyed and shit. You know what I'm
well,
saying?
Pete the play
Fair
though.
point.
Pete the play though. Boots always running up the people he know that he ain't in the cars to fight. Eddie Hearn doing this shit. They ain't finna fight Ortiz yet, so we gonna bring Boots. They ain't finna fight you yet, so we gonna bring you. And now you looking like the boogeyman again.
So let me
You
ask
already
you.
knew they weren't finna fight you, and now you coming in looking like the boogeyman again, so you
So
can
I
fight
want to
another
ask this
dud.
question.
You
I
talking
want to ask
shit,
this
man. You just be
question.
talking shit like, you
Hey,
know
both
what
of
I'm
these
saying?
Hold
dudes,
on, I want
both
to
of
ask
these
this
dudes duck,
question.
both
So
of these
is
dudes duck
Virgil?
Bachram though.
No,
Both of
I'm
them
gonna
duck
ask this
Bachram.
question. Is Virgil tailor made for Boots?
They tell
Stylistically,
they
the way
tell them
they
made for
fight.
each
Yeah.
other.
Yeah,
There,
they
there
telling
you
me for
go.
each other.
Like
Mhm.
I wasn't even gonna say nothing, but yeah,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, they definitely telling me for each other.
Telling me, but that's why we need this damn fight. You know what I'm
So you
saying?
saying Virgil has
But
the
check this
style
out.
to
Check this
beat
out.
Boots?
The
I
way
will say
Boots
this
get
though.
hit, hell yeah.
I
That's
will
why
say
we
this
need this
right.
fight.
I never
Mhm.
like to use the term weight bully, right? But both of these dudes ducking Bachram tells me these guys are nothing but weight bullies because they don't want to go into that fight and have that damn rehydration clause set on their ass. So they want to go fight for other belts and shit.
And Virgil and Oscar clearly said they are not going after the Virgil's trainer also said the reason why we never went after Bakram it's simply because the IBF's rehydration clause. And when I heard his trainer actually say that, and then hear not Eddie, Oscar say the same thing, I was like, Wow. See, that right
Yeah,
there
they
makes me
they
lose a
go for it
lot
on
of
a
respect.
unified. They go for it on a unified title, but they don't want to
Yeah,
go
but
for it
they're not
straight up.
going after. They're not, and that's the same reason. And unfortunately, that's the same reason you heard from Xander's corner that they don't want to deal with the 10 pound rehydration. But I
I
was like,
mean,
but bro, you've already got a belt, so what the fuck are you talking about?
wake me up when they go for a real bill. Quit going for interim bills. What the
Okay,
hell?
I knew you was gonna do that one. Hold on, because we just pulled because we gonna run the channel. Oster 40 said Virgil and Boots both play too much. Virgil has strong possibility to win this fight. However, neither one of these manufactured fighters ain't doing shit for boxing. For real, for real. But hold on.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
bro.
facts.
Hold on.
That's facts. That's facts.
That's some true shit.
Hell yeah.
But can I
Hold
bring
on,
something
hold
up
on,
real
hold
quick?
on,
Go ahead.
AC. Hold on, AC. Not only we got Long Island, we got Brooklyn. The Bronx is pulling into the building. TD, what's going on, baby?
What's good? What's good, man? Hope everybody's doing well on the panel. Salute.
Salute.
Yeah, I hear y'all cooking and said I don't know where I could begin first. I was gonna go with the topic, not to change course with the Devin Haney and Brian Norman, the face off. And all I want to add to it is that I had done an interview with Jolene, which is Brian Norman's manager, back in September, I think, which is like kind of like after the scuffle and everything went down. And she basically told me and told us everything that pretty much transpired beforehand. So the reason why that whole scuffle started, because I don't know if you guys remember when they first came, they were shaking hands and they were cool and everything was good. And then all of a sudden, after that, they got into the scuffle after, like, I guess the press conference, whatever. But that was because what she said, that they had just done the face off, and she basically said Brian got the best of him, and Evan was trying to intimidate him and trying to, and for a guy that's been doing the face offs already, and this was Brian Norman's first time, she's saying that Brian got the best of him, and that didn't sit well with Devin or his father, and that's why everything transpired the way it did, because Bill was tight. He was tight about the face off and how Brian handled himself, and that's why they did what they did with the bodyguard. So it's just funny that everything she said came to light and it was true. And when you see the face off, I don't think anybody can dispute, what she was saying and what was said, that Brian pretty much won the face off. Now, face offs don't win fights, but at the end of the day, they were sour and they felt the type of way that they had to go pull what they pull with the whole, with the bodyguard situation.
Hey, me personally, I remember when I talked to Zab Judah on TikTok, I was telling him that I felt like that whole situation with AI, man, I don't give a damn. You hear me? Because it was them two videos. It was that one where everything was just, friendly, and it looked like the exact same video, except the next one, as soon as they walk up, it wasn't friendly. It was just boom. So I'm like, hold up, man. How the hell is there two videos? You know what I'm saying? And it ain't no way y'all had one video this
Different
easy going.
outcomes.
Yeah, but
And
that
then,
was one was the arrival, and then one was after the face off.
Man, I feel like Turkey had that $1 million AI on our ass. For real. And they all in on it.
You can see Devin is a great boxer, but y'all can intellectually, Norman Jr. is very witty. He's sharp, and even though he's from the
He
South.
gritty. He ain't on nobody witty. He gritty though.
Well, I'm just talking about with his wordplay. Like he he can put it together. In the interviews, like he quick on his, he quick thinking. So Devin is more so. Devin is he don't have he hasn't developed that. He still got work to do in that department.
Yeah, he doesn't feel comfortable in his own skin when it comes to talking and shit. Like he got to refer to the Mayweather quotes.
Right.
Because he was never given the opportunity.
So what about
be
Jay-Z?
Devin Haney.
So what about Jay-Z?
That has always been the talking point for him.
Hey, but your boy Jay-Z said when he said a big verse, he only thinking of his brother. You feel me? And everybody loved Jay-Z like he top 5 dead or alive.
But check this out.
No.
But check this out. The thing with Jay-Z, Jay-Z got real swag, even though he biting lines and shit, but he got real swag. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, I just
don't
think
know. I don't know. 50,
Haney got
50, 50 say he look like a painter.
I just think Devin Haney just try to be Floyd too much.
I don't know if he's trying to be Floyd too much. I just think that he's like B3 saying, he's just not good at speaking, and that's why he doesn't really do many interviews. And Bill pretty much speaks for him, and I have no problem with that. I think it's fine. I just think that face-offs don't really count, right? I just think that the whole thing with the bodyguard situation, to be mad about it and to do the stunt that they did, and especially when he's done these face-offs before, and this was Brian Norman's first time. I think that was just an intimidation factor that kind of backfired and make them look bad, and then Dev trying to play the bad guy at the same time. He's not really a bad guy. He's just trying to come off that way because he doesn't really speak, or he's not a good media person. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Bad guy.
But this is why
I don't think he's comfortable in his own skin. That's all.
I don't know, bro.
For me, this is why I'm saying at the end of the day, Devin Haney has never had the opportunity to be Devin Haney when you got a father that wants to, micromanage everything about you. He even wants to micromanage your personality.
But that's the same thing Mayweather did to a guy that wasn't his son.
Okay. But
at the end of the day,
and now look, and guess what? Now we realize Mayweather got more sense than we thought he did, because Tank should shut the fuck up.
But at the end of the day, Tank has weapons that made him who he is.
Tank be weaponizing.
This is why all of those guys that are in that division, nobody can put up the numbers like this dude does. Whether people want to say whatever about him, at the end of the day, he's the numbers guy. So, but some situations you don't have
the knockouts do sell.
Yeah, and all I'm saying is, in some situations, you can speak softly and carry a big knockout. In other situations, if you speak softly and they got a knockout with you, people gonna look at you and say, "You know what, bro? Shut the fuck up."
The other part is true, though. The other part is true. The Mayweather backing definitely helps.
Yes, and he has a machine behind him. That's a whole entire machine.
But hold up, though. Don't slapping somebody at the fair make you the bad guy. Don't ride around with a pistol make you a bad guy.
Not at all, because at the end of the day, as being a fan of
he
his,
said slapping somebody at the fair.
when I saw that, as being a fan of his, when I saw that, it was like, so why didn't you just continue to box, fight your way out of the situation? Let everybody know you get in the ring immediately with a good opponent, maybe an Alex Rocha who was sitting in your seat at that time. Take that fight. You feel what I'm saying? Get your belt back and let everybody know that whole Ryan Garcia thing. Yeah, you seen what it was. So now I'm choosing to fight my way out and let y'all know ain't nothing changed with me.
But it did change though. His feelings were hurt. Yeah. So it changed.
Yeah. So your feelings was hurt. Then you come back. Then you come back and you put on a marathon for us. And then you take a big fight that it's like for a dedicated fan of yours. It's like, bro, I applaud you on taking a fight.
Nah.
I don't understand your rationality for this shit.
Nah, what he said was, I'm telling. I'm going to court and I'm getting my zero back.
Hey, I wish Wilder would have sued Fury. I wish he would have sued motherfucking Ryan.
Wilder did sue Fury. Oh, okay, I got you.
Hey, a motherfucker should have sued your boy in the Olympics. Goddamn, I forgot your boy did all that Iron Man shit. Yeah, them motherfuckers need to get goddamn what, bro? They got rich off cheating.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And like, the people who don't cheat, they don't get no reward, not from the people. Well, really, because they black. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because if you anybody else and you cheat, you're gonna be great. You're gonna be still a legend. You're gonna be Mark McGuire.
You're gonna be Tyson Fury.
Yeah, you can't be Barry Bonds. But you could be Mark McGuire.
Sammy Sosa. You can be Sammy Sosa though. You can be Sammy Sosa.
Look at Conor Ben. He fighting this weekend.
Yeah. Sammy
All is
took his
forgiven
melanin.
when you can
That Sammy turned light skin, ain't it?
Yes. Sammy said, I'm gonna watch this black off me so y'all can get off my back.
At the end of the day, bro, I feel like this. Some people, right? Some people, they know how to implant the doubt right as soon as the accusation comes in because they know how the media works. And if you can implant reasonable doubt, then at the end of the day, that's what you're dealing with. It's
Doubt
a
about
strong
what though, AC?
accusation.
Yeah,
It's
that's why we
evident.
call it old media, man. You can't beat old media.
Yeah, and that's all I'm saying. Ryan Garcia knows how the media works. Look at his following.
Bro, he got that
So they
complex.
planted doubt immediately as soon as the what's the name came out, and then it was his lawyer that came out and said this is the percentage, not what's the name, because they know New York State is not going to release that information. They're going to release is it positive or negative. Only through Freedom of Information Acts and whatever, however they can get those results with some media, whatever outlets that can get those results, they can get those results. But his lawyer was the one who came out and gave everybody a number because they planted the reasonable doubt. Then when the number came out, it was confirmation. So whether or not you had an issue with Devin Haney going into that fight, when the confirmation came in that it was only this amount, so it has to be ridiculous. Yeah, it's some conspiracy. Yes, it's Victor Conte. Yes, it's all of these other people, and that's how you split the media up to then say, listen, I don't know what it was, so listen, it don't matter, and that's a plus for Ryan because they did their job.
But
They
AC,
diluted the claim and made the victim now the enemy.
but AC, karma came though. They were supposed to run it back, but the Rolls Royce of boxing did what to him?
Yeah. But then But then at the end of the day, karma may have came back and got you that loss, but the business said give him another shot.
Another title shot.
And
you know what else?
He
You
got
forget
big.
one more thing. You know, not only the business,
Man, they rewarded
the guy he cheated wants to give him another shot, and I think that's crazy.
That's
crazy.
That's crazy.
It is.
Yes, sir. But this is the ugly truth because at the end of the day, when you look at all of these young fighters, Ryan Garcia is probably the most marketable as it is right now.
But not he is marketable.
I think he's the most popular. I don't know about the most marketable.
See, that's how we know y'all don't care about boxing, man. That
He's most
motherfucker can't
popular
fight.
for sure.
He is marketable.
Bro.
He is marketable.
If he was a black boxer,
Yeah,
we would be talking about he was a D level fighter.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you don't, he's marketable. He's marketable if you don't care about what black people think.
We're not disputing that. We said, but
I'm saying, how is that marketable? He got to get in the ring.
No, but he's marketable.
Abdullah Mason should be marketable.
He should be.
But he's not.
No, he is.
Check this out. I'm not disagreeing with it. Ryan Garcia is marketable because he's a pretty boy, for one. A lot of these teenage girls are falling head over heels.
Well, put him in the booth, man.
And then on top of that, you gotta understand. When it comes to him, right? You know, he doesn't have to fight anybody that could beat his ass as long as he's marketable. You gotta think
he's not really marketable, bro.
But they market people towards.
But where is he selling?
He's rogue.
Give me a point where he sold out.
Let him win this belt because he's gonna be. I think he's gonna beat Mario Barrios.
And you think that fight's gonna sell out?
No, I think he's gonna whip Mario Barrios'
it's
ass
the opportunities he's given. It's not him being marketable. It's just that people giving an opportunity. Suleiman giving him an opportunity. Turkey Al-Sheikh giving him an opportunity.
But he's giving him an opportunity because he is.
Bro, this motherfucker
is marketable.
He is marketable. That's why
the last fight he had in front of an audience,
bro,
right?
He Mexican, but he's not even bilingual.
It doesn't matter. He's a pretty boy, and that's what the casuals, because they market it to casuals. They don't market it to hardcore.
He said he's Mexican, but he ain't bilingual.
But understand what I'm saying. Understand this one point.
And speak English though. That's crazy.
That's the point. That's one of my points. He does speak English, and guess what? If I wrote something down and told you to repeat it, and then I had a Spanish coach, nobody gives a fuck whether you really are speaking Spanish or not.
Right.
Because I use the term of a Mexican company wanting to sell masa or their pre-made tacos. Who
And
the
on
fuck
top
do
of
they
that,
really go to?
what's the
Ryan
international?
Garcia get a belt, and the money faucet is going to flow because the kid is already a very, very wealthy young man. Like, he doesn't really need boxing right now. He has everything. He's done fashion shows.
And why
he's
is that?
sponsored some of the biggest shit.
On top of this, right? The most spoken language in the world, or the agreed upon language, is English.
Mhm.
Motherfuckers that don't speak English already know English, like, because they hear it in our music, they hear it on movies. They shit, man. You ain't gotta speak no Spanish, because in Spanish, what they say about Canelo.
Nah, he got to, or he can just leave that culture alone. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, but the fact is that all you gotta do is speak. What made Canelo so popular?
So what's this? All I gotta do is put on the sombrero. All I gotta do is put on the sombrero, and they need to fuck with me.
He doesn't have to even go down that route. Goya is just a
beans.
And
beans.
Goya is Latin American. Goya will represent Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, Argentinians. It doesn't matter. Goya wants to sell to every Latina or Latino in America and globally. So at the end of the day, when it comes down to marketability, you can take a Virgil Ortiz, you could take a Bam Rodriguez, you could take a David Benavidez and Ryan Garcia. What out of the company I'm talking about, Goya, who hires who to represent their company? They're gonna probably go after Ryan Garcia.
The pound for pound fighter, Bam Rodriguez, man.
Nah, not at all. Not at all. They're gonna go.
Bam, the best Mexican fighter out there.
Yeah, he's probably the best Mexican fighter. But
listen.
Bro,
And he also hold on.
Seen a Mexican
You don't have to.
with the full honor, like the full. You feel me? Like he got the whole game, bro.
But when we talking about companies investing in a product, when you talking about putting their face, putting their brand on your body, things of that nature, on your merchandise, listen, Ryan Garcia is a head case.
Yes.
So you can't he's erratic as well.
You can't invest in that.
Right. So ultimately you'll be throwing money away. You may have lawsuits. So you gotta say you have to have a proven track record of sustained competence at this point if you Ryan, before top people is gonna truly believe in you.
Yeah, but
now somebody like a Bam Rodriguez.
Yep.
Come on now.
Go ahead.
Yeah, cause I want to let TD go after y'all go.
I just want to touch up on the market.
I don't think he was brother. The brother wasn't done, was it?
Yeah. No. You could go ahead, cook TD.
Okay, I just want to go. I just disagree with Ryan being marketable because his biggest fights were against another big name. He's never really sold out or done well when it was just him. The Duarte fight did terrible. There was hardly any fans in that arena, right? But he did his two biggest fights was against two names. Now Tank Davis, right? And then even the Devin Haney fight where they struggled to sell tickets. I know because I bought a ticket to that fight. And I bought a ticket to the fight when it was first came out. And there was a lot of tickets left and they lowered it. The price that I paid for my ticket was dropped almost $400 lower on the week of the fight. And I was tight and I had to eat that. And that tells me that they weren't even selling even in that fight. So Ryan is not really as marketable as you guys think. He's not really selling fights. Even in the West Coast, he's had fights in Los Angeles. And I believe the other fight, the fight with Duarte, was that in Texas? I think that was in Texas. But the bottom line is he's not as marketable as you guys think. I just think he's getting the opportunities because of Oscar and because somebody like Turkey's giving him a chance. And now Suleiman, Suleiman in the WC is extra corrupt, right? Especially for Mexican fighters, or Mexican American fighters. So,
hey TD, let me ask you to your point, TD. I was kind of shocked when Turkey put those guys on the street and didn't have no ticket sales. I was like, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was a free fight. They only had like 200 or maybe like 150, something like that, able to watch it like inside that little, corridor, whatever you want to call it.
Well, I'm saying for stars in the sport, and especially for an event like that, they should be able to sell out an arena at least.
They should have done that.
That was a Turkey thing. You know what I'm saying? The reason, like all of the stuff you said about Ryan Garcia to me is the reason why he is marketable, because he wouldn't even be getting his opportunity if he wasn't marketable with the whole WBC and everything else. They won't be putting that dude there. This dude said all types of racist stuff, and this motherfucker come off a loss, and he still get a title shot. I mean, come on, man.
That's right.
It has something to do with marketability because they feel as though if he was to win a title, then he gonna fucking blow up. That's how they.
But
feel.
here's my point to it. Here's my point to it because sometimes you just got to look at the numbers to tell you whether this person is marketable or not. This young man's worth.
Hey, matter of fact, that's
hold
the
on.
problem.
Let me get this out. This young man's worth is $50 million. That's his worth as of now in 2025. These are the people he's got behind him: Gymshark, Dior, and that's Christian Dior. L.A. Young, which is, I believe, a clothing line series or a gym series or both. Like it's like a lifestyle brand. You feel what I'm saying? And 1800 Tequila. That's a Mexican company behind this dude right now. And right now, $50 million for a dude who y'all saying ain't did nothing and blah, 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 blah. There's something else there that either that we don't know about. You feel what I'm saying? But the money's there. He's got bread. He's got bread that niggas like Shakur and Dev wish they had.
Well,
So
Dev
that's just the reality,
Dev's
bro.
got good money.
Yeah,
Dev's made. I think he's made more than Ryan in the last fight too. So
who's that?
I
Yeah,
think
but
Dev's
that all money ain't good money. You said
Yeah.
50 million
Who
total.
made more
And
than
they said he
Ryan?
made 40 million off the Tank fight, right?
Nah, that was
like
cap
30.
though. Everybody
Like
know
30.
that was
See,
cap.
Okay.
hey,
Okay, well let me
top,
say that.
Top
Say he
Rank
made
doing
30.
that with everybody. Like even your boy Kid Austin, you know, he with Top Rank. They got him doing movie
Kid
roles.
Austin
No, he's not. He's with De La Hoya.
Well, that's the same thing.
But he
Top
even
Rank is not De La
Ryan
Hoya.
even said he sold out for
Huh?
that contract. He sold himself
Kid
for that
Austin's
fight.
with Golden Boy.
So that's what I'm saying, man. It's
Exactly.
you
My
doing
bad. And so is Ryan. That's what I meant. I didn't mean to say Top Rank. My bad.
Okay.
But yeah, as far as Golden Boy, like Golden Boy is doing that for everybody. Because even Kid Austin has like, you know, parts in movies and like because of his physique, like they treat the guy like a model. Like it's a lot of companies that invest with him just because of his you know, the guy's in great shape. You feel me? Something
I
about
mean,
Golden Boy is hooking these people up
see,
beyond boxing.
I don't think Kid Austin got that type of backing. Not yet. And the only reason
Oh
why
no, he did.
I don't see it,
Not
man.
the
Because
Dior. I know what you're trying to say.
no, I'm just saying, just in general, right? I look at it like this: as black people, right, in boxing, we don't have enough fans to come out there and support black boxers in general. And it don't have to be from black people. We just don't have enough fans out there supporting black people. The Mexicans are the ones who's selling the fucking tickets. I mean, who's buying the tickets? Who's buying up the tickets, man? You put any Mexican dude could be a fucking Uber driver. And that motherfucker, them Mexicans will buy them damn tickets in a heartbeat, man. When it comes to black people, I don't care how good that black person is, man. These motherfuckers ain't supporting black people like that.
Unless it's in their hometown, like Latino, like here in New York, right? Like Shushu got a good following. Like they come and he's trains in Vegas. They come out for Shushu and they come out for the Puerto Ricans here in New York, right? I mean, there's a few guys here on the panel from New York, so you guys, you know, if you go to the fights, you know that too. So, but Latinos and the black fighters, they get attention in the home, you know, the home crowd.
Keyshawn, like Keyshawn in Norfolk.
Keyshawn, yeah, exactly. And Keyshawn did well February on the Valentine's Day when he won the title. He had like 3 buses come up from Virginia bringing, you know, fans down to watch him fight. So
now I will say this. I will say this: Keyshawn, before the whole debacle, actually had a following.
Mm-hmm.
Like people, like he was witty with his shit and everything else. You know what I'm saying? Like he has a following. But then that whole debacle went down. It's just like, damn, Keyshawn, you done blew it, bro. Like what happened?
He gonna get a good fight. It's supposedly January 31st. Him and Hitchens. That's the undercard.
But here's the situation.
Huh?
Let me just say this real quick, TD. Listen, when you mess up and make mistakes, y'all already know it's easy to come back from them if you're likable. You know what I'm saying? And people, you know, are, you know, attracted to you in a sense. They want to watch what you do and interact with you, things like that. So to AC's credit, You know, Ryan. I hear Ryan has a lot of people supporting him. You know, on social, on panels, all these other type of things. So, and they'll overlook your transgressions depending on what the circumstances is.
Yeah, because
So
he on some right
we'll see.
wing type shit.
Come on now.
Yes.
So he so we'll see if, like I said, I believe Keyshawn, he's gonna have to do it off of, you know, pretty much kicking ass in the ring and being charismatic, right? Doing this thing. We'll see. I don't even believe Ryan wants to be a champion. I
Nah,
don't know. It's like it's almost like that belt is like a weight on him.
No,
I
I
feel
think
like,
he wants to be because I think if he's a champion,
The
it
money gonna come.
legitimizes his brand, like the Ryan
Yeah.
Garcia brand. Now that you can call him champ, because right now he's just Ryan Garcia. Once you call him champ, that's a whole new. That's like what Mr. Wonderful would say. Like Ryan Garcia would be the product if he was on Shark Tank. You'd hear all the sharks beefing with
and
each other.
Hey,
You feel
you
what I'm
see the
saying?
and
WBC?
look, we're
The
gonna, and
WBC
he's, and
lined
that's what
up.
I'm saying. So when Ryan becomes champion and gets a belt, the belts are gonna matter now. He's gonna legitimize. You see what I'm saying? This is how the
Yeah,
sport
yeah,
goes.
that's gonna
This
be
is
the Ryan
nasty,
Garcia.
yeah, invigorate the sport.
Yeah,
right? This
Exactly,
is
bro. This is why I keep
that's why I
saying
said
what I'm saying
I said
because
he was
it's an
that's why
ugly
I said he
ass
was
truth.
marketable.
It's nasty.
And
It's just a
that's why I say he was marketable because
Bro,
as soon as he win the belt, everybody gonna say, "Yo, I want to fight Ryan. I want to fight
and
Ryan."
look, Barrios just went life or death with Pac Man, and now Ryan gonna go clean him up, and Ryan gonna be
his
hell.
last two fights. The fight he had on
That's crazy.
Jake
Yeah,
Paul card,
with Abel
and then the
Ramos.
Pacquiao fight. He looked
Yeah.
suspect in his last
man,
two fights.
Barrios been damaged since 140 with Tank and Keith Thurman. Well, 147 with Keith Thurman.
So
Like,
He's
yeah,
been in a lot
bro.
of wars.
Yeah,
yep.
and plus he just been sitting there. He just been sitting there, not
I
really.
like that fight for Ryan though. To be honest.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
gonna knock him.
Ryan,
He gonna
yeah,
knock Barrios ass out.
Ryan gonna lose in my eyes, but I know they're gonna in the end they're gonna raise his hand.
Ooh.
Oh, you think he gonna lose against Barrios?
He ain't gonna knock him out.
I think
Ooh.
I think he gonna spark
He
out.
not gonna
Yeah, I think he
outwork him.
knocking out Barrios,
He
bro.
not
I
gonna
think
outwork nobody.
he might not outwork him, but he gonna catch him with that left hook. He gonna put Barrios.
That's what I'm saying. But he ain't gonna put him down.
You
See,
don't think he gonna put him down? Damn.
Nah, see, one thing about Barrios, he gonna get beat up. Like his face gonna be bleeding. He gonna be ugly, but he typically wins. Other than Tank and Keith Thurman.
I think Ryan Garcia gonna knock him out, man.
yeah, I think it's gonna be a stop.
I think it's done for Barrios. I think
He's
that's the
go-
reason why Pacquiao came out and chose to fight him because he like, man, that dude is the weakest link.
They would have to stop it early because it'd be like Devin Haney. Like even if he can knock him down, it'd have to be repeated.
Because Barrios is a tough
Yeah,
competitor.
he a real
Will,
Mexican.
will
Is what
he
I'm
be
saying.
Will he be? I mean, what's up? I mean, like Ryan. Like, how do y'all see Ryan? Like, do y'all feel like he's just gonna be able to get him off of his like twitchiness? You know what I'm saying?
Hell, no.
And just
think
catch
so.
him because he
See,
looked bad. I mean, because when he got hit by Rolly, he act like he didn't want to get hit no more. And then maybe that's just
no,
Rolly.
hey, bro, and see,
But
watch this. That ain't put like this. Your boy Barrios is the opposite. Barrios started getting on Tank ass for putting all that pressure on him. You feel me? Got that Keith Thurman. Like by the 10th round, I thought Keith was gonna get him out of there. But those last 2 rounds, he had Keith Thurman running around that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like he respond well to that punishment.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it like this. For me, I think Ryan may have had his come to Jesus moment. Either he's gonna take boxing serious, or he would have just retired after being outpointed by Rolly. Because going into that fight, the odds, everybody was expecting him to go out there and um, knock out Rolly, but you got dropped and you was outpointed. So for me, the thing I'm looking for in this Barrios fight. I'm looking to see, the press conferences to see if Ryan Garcia has turned a corner, if he's more mature, more responsible. If he's coming across like that, bro, be very, very scared for Barrios because
No,
now
He's
this kid,
the
no.
talent.
Here's
The
the question.
talent
now
behind
this
him
kid
is
is
No.
focused.
If he come out like a rock and roller, like a headbanger, acting crazy,
Yeah, then I'm gonna be
then I'm
like,
scared.
I might.
I
No,
put it
then
like
I'm
this, man.
scared for Barrios. I'm worried for
Hold
Barrios.
on, hold on. Who's putting
I
on this
think
matchup? The
Uh,
Ryan Barrios. I mean,
I don't know. I was gonna ask before y'all said that. I was gonna is a determined, apologetic, new Ryan is that even a good? The best version of Ryan. Let's put it this way: is the best version of Ryan any good though?
That's
Because I
the
never
question
really
I'm
found him to be
asking.
any
I think
good.
the talent.
Hey,
I think the
TD, that's the
talent is
question I'm
big.
What
asking.
talent?
Because
what
you got to think in the amateurs. Didn't this dude knocked out Virgil Ortiz in the amateurs? Ryan Garcia, didn't he stop Virgil Ortiz in the amateurs?
That's
I
what
got
I
I
heard.
know he split with Devin 3-3, but
yeah, and I think he stopped Virgil Ortiz in the amateurs.
Yeah, that's
Like
what
the
I heard.
dude's
That I
talented.
heard that a long time ago when the arguments about Virgil coming up from 140, and
I
then
see
people
split
start
decision.
to attach his name to boots. It was like,
Oh,
but
yeah,
wait
the
a minute,
split decision with
this
him?
is the Virgil Ortiz. Wait a minute, y'all talking about Virgil from 140? This is the Virgil that Ryan stopped in the amateurs.
I thought Ryan stopped him in it. I don't know.
I see he beat
Maybe it
him
was.
twice. I see a second time now that says points.
Oh, his points. Oh, okay.
Okay.
he may have gave him an 8 count or something. I mean, Ryan can really punch.
Yeah, right. Like Ryan got skill. A
A
focused Ryan
disciplined,
He
Garcia
got that
got
like
height,
talent.
like he
TD
got that
just
height
said,
and
I think
everything.
me and him are on the same page. A more disciplined, apologetic, serious Ryan Garcia. For me, that's the one I'm more afraid of because that means you're now understanding the professionalism side of boxing. The clowning, joking Ryan Garcia.
Bro.
I'm
What
kind of nervous
what
about
about
that
in
here's
the
the
guy.
ring?
thing:
What
the
about in the
clowning,
ring?
the clowning, joking stuff is me. Me is this. It's just accepting fights for bread, knowing you're gonna lose them. You know what I'm saying? Not being 100% locked in on the matchups. Like
Yeah.
you gotta be focused, man. We want to see you actually be a champion. We don't. It's not like the fans was just went out and said we don't want to like Ryan. It's just Ryan. He's been showing his ass. And
That's your brain on drugs.
come on.
He's got a
So
good
really,
amateur background. I've seen he's beat a lot of name guys. I mean, he's beat Tiger Johnson in the amateurs. He beat Virgil Ortiz, Brandon Lee.
That tells you the kid can
he's
fight.
like a 16, 17 time national champ, man.
But that tells you the kid can fight.
The
So if he get
only dude he
focused,
couldn't beat in the
he's a
amateurs was
problem.
Shakur. Like the only person that was beating him consistently was Shakur Stevenson.
Mm-hmm.
Did he fight Shakur? I don't see Shakur. Oh yeah,
Nah,
he lost
no,
to
they
Shakur.
fought. Nah, I ain't know that.
The junior nationals. I see. Yeah, Shakur beat him.
So I mean, I'm not really expecting a lot of these guys to beat Ryan. I wasn't expecting Rolly to do what he did to Ryan. I was expecting uh, a better version of Ryan versus Rolly.
Yeah, but I think it was the game plan, bro. Because
Nah.
that's the one thing
You fell
about
for
it. Like
that?
the
You
trainers
fell
are not
for
doing
it?
their job, and him switching trainers or whatever. Because Rolly boxed. Nobody expected Rolly to come out there and box.
Man, Rolling still ain't nothing special.
No, he's
That
remember
not.
man just
But
didn't
he had a
have
good game
Popeye ain't
plan.
have his spinach, man. That's it.
They
Popeye
had
ain't had no
history in their
spinach.
sparring match, right? Remember, Rolly got the best of him in sparring
Yeah,
too.
yeah, and that could have been in the back of his mind,
Yeah,
especially after getting dropped.
unorthodox in the motherfucker. Hey, that's why I know everything my boy Blair Cobbs was saying is true. Like they can't handle the unorthodox style of like a Blair Cobbs. He would tear Ryan ass up.
Yeah, all the machismo was just out of him. I mean, he ain't throw his hands; he put his hands in his pocket. So that's what I wasn't expecting. We
So
seen
hey,
him. We seen him throw. We seen him try to knock Tank out and got clipped. Got up, got back to work. We seen Devin rock him in the third, punch his hands together. You know what I'm saying? Did what he did in that fight.
hey,
So
I want to ask y'all: Has Brian Norman Jr. fought anybody that Blair Cobbs couldn't have beat?
I think
Santillion might stop
but
Blair Cobbs. Let's keep it a
believe,
stack.
Man,
believe
no,
it or not, believe it or not,
that bitch ain't that powerful.
I think Karen would have been a tough out for Blair, bro.
Who?
Karen.
Who the hell is that?
Karan
That's what I'm
Cooper.
saying.
Who
Chuka
Boost
John.
fought Karen? Yeah.
No, I ain't talking about the people Boots' fault. I'm talking about Brian Norman Jr.
Oh shit. You damn.
Yeah, Brian Norman Jr. never fought Karen.
Yeah, you're right.
Like he's never
Damn.
fought a move. Like the best fighter I think was Cuevas, if you ask me.
And Cuevas was out for like a year.
Exactly.
What's Blair's best win outside of AB?
Well, I ain't gonna lie, like he been snubbed a lot. So like he can't even bro. If the brother could get a fight once a year, then we'd be able to really, grade.
See that's what I was telling what's the name earlier, Blair. I said, yo, when he said he could have got he should have had that title. I'm like, bro, like your promoter wasn't pushing you like that. So even if you to beat
he been in limbo
Rocha,
with promotion companies.
Yeah, if you were to beat Rocha, they wouldn't never position you for a title shot because they weren't trying to push you like that.
Bro, he could have been champion if he fought those guys that Brian Norman Jr. fought. I'm telling you.
I mean, he beat Maurice Hooker. That's a good one.
They wouldn't never position him because they ain't try to market him. You got to think like when you got the power of marketability, like they did for Ryan, for instance.
Man,
Ryan
bro, that motherfucker marketable. Now let's be honest.
No. I'm not saying he's not. I'm saying this is what they looking at. They trying to push out a certain product, and they looking at Blair. They like Blair. You in your mid-30s. We trying to push out younger fighters. We trying to push out motherfuckers that got a fan base, somewhat of a fan base. Like that's what they pushing for. Like Blair, he got the mouthpiece and everything, but they're not trying to push him out there like that. That's why they shelved him.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it a beam with y'all. A couple of years back, right after COVID, I had gotten an offer through an email for a chef's position based on because somebody got at me off my Indeed profile. Kept on sending me emails, and at first I thought it was a joke. So I just said, you know what? Let me call this number and see what's up. It was a real company. The offer was out there. So when I actually went there, what was said to me was, we have a couple of other candidates. I didn't get the job for the simple fact they wanted someone younger who can be with the company longer.
Oh wow!
They said a chef like you will probably be with the company, and the first major opportunity you have to do something that you're passionate about or go your own way. We see, we would hope that you'd be that type of chef that goes in that direction. So for that reason, we want somebody that can really grow with the company.
That they can mold, basically.
Yeah, exactly. And then become the leader of how they want to build.
And that's how a lot of companies are.
And they were being open because they still were willing.
Understood.
I'm saying I'm put like this. They were willing to take you if you really wanted to go the long route with them.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I understood where they was like, look, we think and we know hands down you're far more talented and you're going to bring more experience to the table. But what we are afraid of overall is where you are and the amount of experience that you have. You may not be in it for the long haul and the slow moving, just like
they looking at you like they looking at you like you overqualified.
Yeah, kind of overqualified, but they have a timeline of how they want to do things.
Right.
For me, that timeline may not work because of my age and where I finally want to be.
Right. And they feel like with you, they like, we can't mold him. We might get pushback. Whereas though they take a young dude, they be like, oh yeah, we're gonna mold the shit out of this.
Same kind of money in his face or maybe $20,000 less, he gonna be on board for everything because he's gonna look at it like, yeah, I got talent, but let me play the long game with these guys because at the end of the day, out of one of these restaurants they're gonna build, one of them is gonna be my vision. Me, I don't have the length or the patience to go through 3 or 4 different restaurants before you want to decide to give me my own. That's like with some fighters to where they got a game plan. These are the 5 fights we signed you. So these are the 5 fights we want. And you looking at it and it's like, okay. So this is the fight that gets me into champion contention. Yes. So why do I got to do another 6 fights before I actually face a champion? Well, it's because what we're going to do is we're going to find that name to attach you to. and then we're gonna build that fight, and then your championship fight, depending on the layout, and looking at these other guys who signed to these other things, and you're gonna be looking at them like, listen, man, I got an appetite for smoke. I don't want to duck nobody. I don't really want to fuck around with these scheduled fights and well match made fights. Just put me in there with the toughest competition because there's nobody out there that can fuck with me. I don't want to do all of this dumb shit that y'all asking me to do. And I think that's where Blair was when he was at. This is where we say Shakur left Top Rank too early. This is where Dev made the big mistake of moving on to out of Mayweather's camp, where Richardson Hitchens jumped ship or got a little bit too public on him having multiple offers outside of what the DAZN was offering him. So this is what fucked up Richard Hitchens from actually getting a TO fight. Because remember, that shit was already scheduled for Alcatraz. So because he went in that direction, the company was like, look, we need more of a team player. You're a talent, you're a hell of a talent, but I don't know if our agenda and our timeline works for your talent, and we don't want to hinder you. So I get it to where some fighters feel that way, and then they make these decisions that we're like, oh my God, why did he do that? Because they have a certain feeling about themselves, and they don't want to really fuck around with what you got. And we could probably attest that to why Jarrett really went after the Bacoli fight when Top Rank was telling them, no, not yet. It's not your time yet. This is not the dude to try to cut your teeth on with. So it's a matter of what side of the perspective you stand on. And I think if you're a young fighter, don't be mad at the situation. Learn from the experience. So that would be my advice to young fighters out there who feel like, yeah, there was a deal on the table, and I got this and I got that, and just some guys are just hard to work with. They just period hard to work with. They got their own agenda. They feel what they feel, and it's like, okay, guy, we got to meet somewhere in the middle. You know what I'm saying? If you want this thing, this is where we meet in the middle. And they're just like, no, this is who I am. How y'all gonna tell me my? Well, we're not telling you your worth. It's the market that's telling you your worth. The market consists of human beings. So
sometimes some people got to bet on themselves too, right?
Yeah, and that's
because that's what Floyd did. Floyd bet on himself.
Exactly, because the time scale and the market and all of that other stupid shit from the business side. Because you're telling me I'm not this, and it's more about Oscar De La Hoya and some of these Latin fighters. He was like, okay. I see y'all want me to sit second and third seat to these dudes, and to be perfectly honest with you, you put me in the ring with these dudes, I'll beat the shit out of them. So I'm not gonna wait. I know some people. And I'm gonna get on the phone and call some people and start to see if I can get the backing behind me to bet on myself.
Yep. Hey, for real though, like put it like this: just like we see fighters chasing Terrence Crawford, so they'll fight his past opponents. Virgil Ortiz, Jerron Ennis, whatever. Like people got to do that to the low level champions also. I know people don't like that term, but I'm just saying, like let's say Brian Norman Jr. If people like it or not, Blair should go behind him and beat up everybody he fought. It's like, hey, didn't you just beat up such and such? Okay, I'm gonna beat him up too. You know what I'm saying? The same way, just like people did Crawford. Like shoot, Virgil beat up Madrimov, and it just looks better. Because he's already beaten up. Now you get to go and put your stamp on it. Just let it be known you chasing a motherfucker down.
It's the Gamboa effect. Everybody wanted Gamboa.
But this is the thing with Virgil Ortiz though, like him and Boots, they gonna fight right behind Crawford. But then they were positioned to fight Crawford, and they never even hopped on the opportunity to fight him.
Mm-hmm.
Because like they both had a shot to fight at 147, and now you hear both of these dudes talk about, hey, I've been wanting to fight Crawford and Spence since 2018. And I'm just like, come on, man. Like y'all dudes was in position to fight these dudes, and y'all ain't even trying to fight them. but they want to fight like Spence now. Spence got his ass whooped 2 years ago,
Yeah,
and now they want to
that
fight.
shit count. That shit count. But now Boots was the only young fighter that wanted that kind of smoke.
I didn't even hear like Boots to me name was Boots was still a prospect in 2018. But I didn't say he.
I'm gonna say at least by 2020 he was calling out Spence.
Yeah, he probably was. But what I'm saying is that he was in line to fight Crawford as the mandatory, and he hopped out of the WBO rankings in 2021 and went the IBF route.
Yeah, it was Virgil number 1, Boots number 2. Both of them dudes, according to the WBO rules, either one of them could have petitioned to fight Terrence Crawford and become Terrence Crawford's mandatory. The 1, 2, and 3 have that obligation. I've been on panels where it was read, those rules were pulled up over and over and over again. We discussed it when we were like, if Boots really want to fight, or Virgil claiming they want to fight this man, at the end of the day, all you have to do is put in the paperwork. The WBO will grant you that paperwork because Bud doesn't have a fight. So all you got to do is put in your paperwork and request to become that man's mandatory.
Yeah, Virgil already been said that he would, he just wasn't ready.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? He said, and I applaud Virgil for that. Virgil was like, no. His team, Oscar, was like, nah, we're not ready for Terrence Crawford. No. When it came down to him and Boots, when they was both at 47, he said, and I think this was after the first, it might have been after, I think it was after the first Quran fight. Virgil was still, recovering from some shit of trying to make weight and stuff like that, and he had asked for 48 months to prepare for Boots.
Like he just got his first knockout at 154.
This is his 5th fight at 154.
Exactly, first knockout.
We all cooked Boots. Because Boots said, I want 2 tune-ups. But for me, I was like, how the fuck did Virgil skate by everybody when Virgil actually gave us 2 tune-ups?
Like
he went up to 54.
Look, I was big on Virgil until Boychuk. And even after Boychuk, I thought he was still great. But then I saw Boychuk, who I thought was a bum before Virgil fight. I thought he was a bum. Then after the Virgil fight, I saw he's a bum. This motherfucker is a real bum. He fought a bum and got destroyed.
And Brandon Adams destroyed Boychuk in 2 fights. And Brandon Adams is a dude that people are calling a bum.
That's what I'm saying. So I say Boychuk ain't shit. So that means Virgil ain't shit.
You lost to the guy. That Brandon Adams knocked out.
You struggled mightily.
Brandon Adams stopped. I believe Brandon Adams stopped him in the first fight, and then he went the distance and got the unanimous decision in the second fight.
What's the other dude, Fox, that had came down in weight and
Michael
it on
Fox.
Yeah, he put it on him too.
Michael Fox should have won that fight.
Yeah, I hated that.
Dropped him too, but they didn't count it.
I hated that. That's what I'm saying. I say, well, Virgil, you ain't really the goods.
No, Michael Fox fought Boychuk.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking
about. Yeah, he didn't fight.
Yeah, and so did Virgil. And Virgil struggled in comparison to all of these fighters.
Yeah, check this out. Brandon Adams TKO'd him in the first fight back in 2021.
Yeah.
Back in 2021, he got a TKO on Boychuk. Boychuk was 18-0. Gave him his first loss. You feel what I'm saying? Then he has Brandon Adams has 1, 2, 3 fights. He loses to Adrius.
He got robbed that fight. That was a
tournament. Versus Kazarakis.
Kazarakis. I didn't want to mess up his last name. And then he gets the unanimous decision in a 10-round fight over Boychuk.
Yeah, bro. Like Boychuk been robbing people ever since he got robbed. Like it, bro, it's almost like the NFL. Like they'll cheat you one play and then give you another one. They were like, "Yeah, I'm gonna cheat for you." You know, now we even. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, that Michael Fox should have got that win.
Yeah.
Shit, Michael Fox should have got the win over the fucking other dude as well, Venezuelan dude.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, that
Maestro.
was when
Yep.
they tried to cheat him.
Wow,
They did, for sure.
He
I
dropped
forgot that he fought.
Maestro. He dropped Maestro, and somehow the fucking scorecards came back with Maestro winning. I said, "Oh my god!" Even Maestro was shocked. He was like, "God damn!"
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the worst robbery I've seen in the last 10, 20 years. To me, goddamn, Lamos versus Hitchens. Man, Lamos was laying it on his ass. Like, what the hell? Like, bro, I don't
You
see.
really had to find 7 rounds. You had to really seek them shits out to find.
You think that's the worst robbery?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I think that's the worst.
Shit, I'm going with the Rolly and the old man.
Nah, bro. See, look like put like this. Every other robbery was closer than that to me. That's what I'm saying.
But I'm saying, like, well, Rolly when he fought that old man,
Rolly was close. It was closer. It was closer.
That corny ass stoppage.
Yeah, that was
totally
weak.
I said, oh man.
Yeah.
Now let me ask y'all this: what about the Joe Parker Fabio Wardley stoppage? What was y'all thoughts on that one?
Good
Man, that was a
stoppage.
trash ass stoppage, man.
I thought it was a
Trash-ass
good stoppage because he was going to stop the nigga in the next round.
Yeah,
But what about? But hold on. In the next round, was he going to gas out AC?
He was already. The man was gassed.
Come on, bro.
Not to mention, he didn't even when he was throwing them flurries, them shits wasn't even landing.
Both of them were gassed because at the end of the day, Parker did not. The 2 shots that caused the referee to stop the fight, Parker's arms were just flailing because he was caught flush. One hit him, boom, and then the other one had his arms just all over the place.
So he didn't. So then he didn't put his guard up. When you talk about when his arms was all over the place, you mean when he put his guard up and then the ref jumped in and stopped it?
Yeah, no, I'm saying
he
it
put
like
up a
this.
cross guard.
I'm saying it like this. Right before Wardley caught him with the uppercut, and then Wardley was trying to chase him, but he was missing a lot of those punches. Parker backs up onto the ropes. Wardley throws 2 shots, then backs up. Parker
now that was a good stoppage.
You seen Wardley. You seen Wardley gasp for breath like, whoo, and then he threw that lazy ass body punch, and then when Parker went to drop down to block the body punch, Wardley hopped in and caught him. Boom, boom. Then Joseph Parker clinched up. 2 more punches came. Parker blocked those, and then Wardley found 2 gaps. Bang, bang, and then his arm started flailing. He tried to go back into his guard, but the ref steps in. That's not the most egregious stop. The most egregious stop was the stop with So Cold.
Bro,
like,
Parker wasn't going to
get
sleep.
That man a standing 8.
Hey, Parker wasn't going to sleep, but he was finna get just beat up all.
Yeah,
it was over.
Yeah.
It was over.
It was a good stoppage to me, bro.
It was a good stoppage.
I don't think that was a good stoppage. I think that shit was a trash ass stoppage.
Bro, he was taking
that was an A-side UK stoppage.
Bro, Parker was taking a break by getting his ass.
We want to position ourselves to fight fucking Usyk. You know what I'm saying?
They want that Daniel Dubois bag, that 70 million bag.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, and not to mention, Fabio Wardley was losing that fight.
Yeah, he was. But I'm gonna holler at y'all, bro. It was good talking to y'all.
That's for sure.
All right.
Hey,
all right, salute.
Yeah, that was. I mean, and the reason why I would understand them, stopping it if Parker had been down multiple times or he wasn't putting up his defense anymore. He was still rolling, slipping shots.
Yeah,
he was still putting up his guard. Now he only threw those two shots and he went back to the rope. I thought that was it was like he should.
Past 30 seconds, he only threw like 2 punches.
He only threw those 2 punches.
Nah, but check this out. This joint, like, I ain't think Fabio Wardley was connected on them shits, man. Like, you know what I thought could have been a stoppage, and they just call it a knockdown, was the Usyk Tyson Fury first fight when he was knocking fucking Tyson Fury from rope to rope, and everything else.
That should be
that. And now, if somebody would have said that should have been a stoppage, that could have been a stoppage, but the referee said, "Oh no, that's a knockdown."
Well, Tyson Fury is they always do that for him ever since Wilder. This motherfucker was on the ground 10 seconds with Wilder. in the first fight. Like I had a video on Instagram with the timer. That motherfucker did like 1 million views. They ended up taking my whole page.
Yeah.
Yep. But man, I ain't gonna lie. Like Turkey be setting fighters up, man. You ask me. Like he always set your ass up. He set Parker up. He set everybody up.
I mean, Parker took the fight because he still had to wait. You know, you got to stay busy at the end
Hey,
of the
so
day.
did Bacoli.
Now, Bacoli, on the other hand, he took that fight on a short notice.
Hey,
but
he got set
the
up
bag.
deep.
He got the bag though.
And it looked at fate. It looked at fate.
You think it looked fake?
Yeah, that little shot to the back of the head, and then he stood up, wobble.
Nah, but that shit knocked the equilibrium off though.
It can, but I'm saying it just it looked whack. Like I ain't gonna lie, he was so big and out of shape. It didn't make no
He
sense.
didn't even get in shape. Yeah, he
Like
was way
he had
overweight.
already split Parker too. Like Parker was bleeding out the nose.
Yeah.
You know, so a good in shape Bacoli. I don't know. It seemed like he lost a lot. I don't know what it is. He ain't got that monster in him no more. But
nah, I think he's still good, man. You just gotta give him a full training camp.
I think he's a gatekeeper.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
A gatekeeper.
At best, because there's some good gatekeepers out there in the heavyweight division. Because Usyk got all the damn belts anyways. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, he might make Moses Atama the gatekeeper.
Damn.
He ain't playing with nobody.
Man, I think Moses Atama needs some more matches under his belt, man, before he, move up.
He need to knock out big names. He need just knock out the big names and go fight Usyk.
He's gotta get that. He gotta get that experience. You know what I'm saying?
But his footwork is dynamic to be such a big man. Like anybody that can bounce in and out, like you don't see that in the heavyweight division. Pop, jump in and out like the oh hell no, that shit's scary. That motherfucker dangerous, I'm telling you. And even though he's not as good as Usyk, he's got the energy and the stamina to mimic him all night long.
Yeah, but I just think he needs more experience because I think if
you don't want to learn on the job with Usyk, you can't be trying to learn on the job.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like I just think fucking if he fought Usyk now, Usyk could embarrass him and shit.
Yeah, unless he just say fuck the skills, go crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He'll have to just abandon technique.
Now he got a fight with Franklin coming up, right?
I ain't sure.
Yeah, I think they said no, Moses Atama.
Okay.
Him and Franklin they gonna be fighting. I think that's what I saw the reports.
What's
I think that's a
Franklin's
good
first
experience.
name? What's Franklin's first name?
Oh, shit, I can't even fucking remember. That's the same dude that fought Dillian White, who actually I thought he beat Dillian White, but they gave it to Dillian White.
Okay, he trying to show that the Dillian White knockout wasn't a fluke. He said, I knocked both of them motherfuckers out.
Yeah, and then when he fought Anthony Joshua, and he was giving Anthony Joshua some problems.
Damn. Oh, I think I remember what you're talking about now. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that'll be a good test for Tama.
Yeah, I expect him to run through it. And if he run through it, then he's definitely on par with where I think he is.
Right.
Definitely.
Is it Moses going to fight Franklin? Isn't that what I've been seeing?
Yeah, that's
what I was just talking about.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
Yeah,
Jermaine Franklin, he's solid. He's a good fighter.
Hey, could Anthony Yard civilize the monster? Like would a monster respect his power is what I'm asking.
I think early. I think Yard will give Benavidez trouble early. Because Yard is not going in there for a check. He's going in there to win. You know, and Yard is dangerous, man. He
is.
You know, he's dangerous until he's not. Let's put it that way. You know,
that gas tank. That's what it is. Once the gas tank get on E,
yeah,
he's done.
And the muscles. He got so much muscle.
Yeah. So I don't know. See if can Benavidez, take it and I'd be interested to see how the first couple rounds play out. You know, because
He might,
Benavidez throws a lot of punches, and you know when you throw a lot of punches, that opens yourself up. So
like, if he can get the respect of Benavidez, this is gonna be like, it could be a dull fight.
yeah.
You know, and that could favor him. Like, I could see a tie, like shocking the world. It could be a tie or something of that nature. You know, or you know, a split decision. Like, even a split decision is good for Yard. Yard, if he loses in a split decision, that means, damn, boy, you did something with, you know, with the monster.
Yeah. I tell you what, I think Benavidez is going to win, but I wouldn't be shocked if Benavidez gets dropped in this fight.
Oh
Yeah,
that's possible.
yeah, this is dangerous.
I can see Benavidez coming up, you know, off the ground and winning this fight.
Like, other than Beterbiev, this is the biggest puncher at 175.
Yeah.
Period.
And Yard, he hurt Beterbiev.
Yeah, the biggest puncher. He hurt him. Yeah.
He definitely hurt Kovalev.
Yeah.
He was busting Kovalev's ass, man. That's why Canelo hopped on him real quick. He's like, shit, let me get this dude after going to war with Anthony Yarde. Let me get him 2 months later.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm a sign off, but I appreciate Smoke. Thanks for having me on. Appreciate you guys on the panel as well. I mean, I'll try to jump back on the next time you guys are live. You know what I mean? So
one.
All right.
Yeah, peace, man.
All right, be safe.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off myself.
Yeah, man. Same here, man. I definitely appreciate y'all.
Yeah, definitely, man. I don't know where Smoke at, man. Smoke probably on another panel and shit.
Hey,
all right, man.
Next time, brother.
All right, man. Peace, man.
Peace. I'm that no, man. We're gonna get up out of here, man. Hey, Lee, I appreciate y'all pulling up. Until next time, man, y'all keep smoking. Thank you.